Dang, I need to. Give me a second. Give me a second. Damn, Champ just dropped the link, and I just went live. Damn, my bad, Champ. I didn't know you were going live. I got somebody backstage. Censor. Oh, brother,
What's good? What's good?
are you comfortable running play action, bootleg Mississippi Tall Sweet?
Reverse. Mississippi Talk Fleet reverse.
Preacher filth. Y'all, please stop with that name. Y'all, please stop it. Y'all not about to make this name stick.
Can you hear
Y'all
me?
not about to make this preacher filth stick. Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, that Preacher Fifth is gonna stick.
Top 5. 4-12. No, unfortunately, they're gonna win more than that.
Did you say
Y'all,
unfortunately?
I'm from the South. I drink anything. Blue Moon. Like what? Yeah, I did.
Damn, you stole Champ's shine.
I didn't know he was going live. I would have not went
What's
live.
happening with you guys?
What's up, bro? I would have not went live if I knew Champ was going live. He literally said, we sent it to each other at the same time.
Oh, really? I didn't even know you were going live today, man. This
I
happened.
supposed to win last night, but on my way home from Georgia, a semi was flipped over in the road, so I was stuck in traffic like an hour and a half.
Oh, Lord.
By the time I got home, it was so late, I didn't even leave. I slept in my semi and came home today.
Oh, man. Yeah. I'm used to heavy traffic over in LA, man.
I know you are.
After playing,
how you been, though, Brian? Talk to you in a minute.
Man, yeah, man, I'm good, man. Things are moving along for me. I have 2 movies that I'm producing again, so in the fall. So it's to the point I'm starting shooting for one in September. So we're trying to figure out, where we're gonna film. But yeah, it's another big budget movie of mine, so can't complain. Things are moving along with me, man. How's everything with you?
Oh, everything good, man. Just getting back in the swing of being back over the road. So
yeah, no, things are busy for me, man. Busy. But
Champ, I'm so sorry. I did not know you were going live. My bad, Champ. We literally sent it to each other at the same time. My bad. I'm sorry. I swear I didn't know. My bad.
Don't listen. Don't believe that, man. He said, "Watch, I'm gonna go live."
No way. I would have never. Y'all know I be asking y'all. I do not like to bump. I do not do that. I did not know. My bad, man.
They were within milliseconds of each other, too.
I swear, if it make you feel, I will end this live and come on your live if you want me to.
So, man, I already have a title too.
Come on, I'll end this and come to your page.
Nah, we're already on here now, so no.
I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know, I ain't tripping. I don't care, bro.
Nah, we're gonna use yours. We're gonna use yours. Cause you got more people than me.
Nah, that don't mean nothing, man. Don't ain't none.
Because man,
Nate
my
Dogg,
title was the Cowboys defensive line averaged 275 yards. Who what running game who they gonna stop?
as of right now, nobody, man.
He said, "Preacher Phil or the nickname Champ gave you, man. Y'all better never call me that.
That shit was super funny, man.
Y'all
Oh
better
yeah,
never
that's
call
right.
me.
Man, you know what? I
Shiloh,
lost.
that's what it
Man, you
was.
know what? I was
Shiloh-licious.
Shiloh-licious, that's what it was.
Shadowlicious.
That shit was
Which,
stupid, man. I that was really fucking funny though. I can't front.
so which one? Preacher Filth or Shadowlicious?
Shiloh-licious is just so out
Nigga,
there.
what?
That Shiloh-licious is just so fucking.
Testify.
That shit was funny.
I
Like
like Preacher
Devon.
Filth.
Like Devon, testify.
I just said like Devon, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Preacher Phil do be funny though.
That is pretty funny. You
I'm
can't.
sure got a good concept. I ain't gonna spill it on live yet because I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet, but
Mhm.
we got a good concept. It's gonna be fire though. So we can go right into your topic about the defensive front. So over, let me see. Let's just say between the McCarthy era and now, what do you grade the defense, champ? From the McCarthy era to now.
Okay. Like I said, right now, I'm okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Before Quinn, after Quinn.
Okay.
Before Quinn, it was A minus. After Quinn, I'll go back from last year. C minus, D plus. Because the reason why, the fact that the defensive line has been atrocious, especially up the middle. Everything really, the problem I mean everybody, all the other contenders, I'm okay. I'm okay. I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say, but they're all jizzing because the Cowboys got a bunch of fast defensive ends. Fine, that's good. But what about the center of the defense? The two defensive tackles. Then you have a middle linebacker, and then the safeties. Everything about today's game is to dictate for the middle. Yes, you can have all the speed on the outside, but if your weakness is up the middle, they don't need to run on the outside. They can just go down your throat. And see, I said this Wednesday on somebody else's channel that on G Hampton that he asked me what position I think is the best on the Cowboys position for a defense. I said the linebackers. Even with the defensive line and the cornerbacks, they did enough to improve the linebackers with the free agencies. But that don't make a hell beans of water if they do not fix up that show up that defensive tackle position. I know a lot of them, they are already praising the kid from UCLA. He not even played yet.
Yeah,
And then you got the other defensive tackle who both of them like over 330. But you still putting everything on Osa, who is 280. And then you putting everything hoping and have potentially that Mozzie can step up in his close to the last contract before he get paid. He's not gonna do nothing, but
step up.
both of them are undersized.
Mozzie's just terrible. He's not going to step up.
He's not, because and then you wonder why Parsons he gonna get triple team.
Yeah, he's going to get worn out again, man.
He is. You put him on the outside, but you're not putting no pressure at the two.
Yeah.
So I'm like, today's NFL. I don't know who said it was uncensored. I don't know who said this, but the defenses are going back to the about 10 years ago when you have everybody, because everybody do not have a elite quarterback. So a lot of teams now are back running the ball. They also have the running quarterbacks. And if you have these lightweight defense tackle like the Cowboys have this year, I mean, you can say anything you want to about the offensive line. If the defense can't stop nobody, then no, the Cowboys not gonna be able to run. The Cowboys are gonna be too busy trying to play catch up.
Let me read this super chat real quick, champ. Mike, salute to you. He said, I want to trade for DT. We should trade for that guy from the Lions, DJ Reader. DT is definitely our biggest need because we can't stop the run. Danny Savage, what's up, brother?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
Let me tell y'all something. To Champ and Eshan, who I've known for a long time, both of y'all.
Yeah.
Why do Savage check on me more than y'all? I hear from Savage more than anybody.
I check on you all the time.
Oh yeah, that's why I left you out, bro.
I can answer that.
Wait a minute. Didn't I call you the other day?
You did.
No, it's literally just me, and I have no excuse for it other than the fact that I work.
No, but Savage really be on like the real humble, like be safe. How you doing? Like real talk. Y'all, let me tell y'all what Uncensored did, right?
Oh shit!
What do you do?
I was in Houston. For 2 weeks doing training. I sent him some videos of like this bar in Houston where the bartenders and the waitresses only wear thongs.
I've seen that.
It's called Ojo Locos in Houston. The bartender and the waitresses only wear thongs. The bar was full of Hispanic girls.
On Instagram, I've seen that.
Yeah, so I saw a video of it, right? So he texted me. I forgot what day it was, but I was on the way back and I didn't respond for like 2 days. He texted me, "Are you okay?" Well, hold on, I want to tell you exactly what he said.
Oh my god!
This man really thought I got deleted.
Oh, good lord!
Let me find it. I'm dead serious. He said, "Let me find it." He said, where is it, bro? He said, "You okay? Houston women didn't take you out, did they?" Bro really thought I got deleted. He thought I was out here. Nah, but salute to y'all, salute to everybody. And I was just talking crap, you saying, but no.
No. I don't think
Savage really be reaching out for real. Like
that bar you was at, they got a whole casino out here. All the girls that work in the casino walk around like that.
Really?
Word.
Wow. A whole fucking casino they got out here.
There go Brando. What's up, Brando?
Jamaican Bank.
No, man, I've been thinking about messaging you, man, but my schedule is just constant. So like,
yeah, it's cool. As soon as I left Houston, I came home for 2 days, and I went to Atlanta, and I just got home this morning. So I've been.
What you want, Fifth? You need some attention? Is that's what's going on?
Nah.
We know what kind of attention he needs.
He ran out of $40. That's
right.
Hey.
I guess we need to pass the offering plate around.
Hey, do like the one preacher did. Lock the doors. I ain't leaving until.
Oh boy, yeah. But no, back to your topic. Here's my thing about the UCLA kid. Those DTs rarely work out from UCLA. They rarely.
That's my worry.
You know.
Osa is from UCLA.
Yeah.
Who that?
Osa
is from UCLA.
Case in point.
That ain't a flex.
Case in point.
Yeah, that's not a flex at all. Really.
Hey, but wait a minute. He was, third, fourth round.
Champ.
That's not a flex either.
Champ.
Come on, bro. You
I'm not. Hey, I'm just. You know what? You got to.
No, you're just trying to start.
That's 22, but I'm not saying.
This is a case of every girl in the room is ugly, and the least ugliest one gets your attention.
He's just trying to
Yeah,
start.
you just looking for one with all her teeth. That's all you doing.
Yeah, like that ain't no flag. We just overpaid this dude, and like you just said, he's 280.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a horrible contract. I'm sorry.
Terrible
Yes, it
contract,
was.
bro. I
Yes,
hope
it
Quantum come on
was.
here because I'm really in the mood to argue with him right now. So I hope he come on here.
Oh shit.
Say his name and he
Hey,
shall
look,
appear.
let me tell y'all something else y'all don't know. When arguments get drug out, he's trying to text me like, "Bro, end this. I'm tired of talking about it." He real deal get irritated real fast if a debate go on too long.
No. It's not about whether a debate goes on too long. It's whether if the person debating is annoying me. That's what.
Right. Right. Nah, he
I don't
real
have
deal.
time for. I don't have time for fucking idiots, man. So
He
that's
be fired up behind the scenes. Y'all have no idea.
I
6'2",
don't have time for
280.
fucking
So,
idiots.
Savage, let me ask you this. Between Tyler Booker and that D2 we picked up out of UCLA, could you have got us two guys better at both positions?
Absolutely.
The offensive, the
Tyler
right
Booker.
guard. Who you
Tyler
got
Booker
better?
he wasn't even my guard one. He was my guard two. My guard two, my guard two went in round two. So we could have got him. I'm sorry. I would have took Tyler Warren, the tight end from Penn State, and then I would have got my guard in round two. And when we took Jay Toya, he actually made my top 50 sleeper list, but there was better defensive tackles on the board. There was. I had guys ranked higher, you know?
So he made your sleeper list, though.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what it is? I with the Joneses, let's just say he does go off and he has a good camp or whatever. Are they really going to play him over Maxi Pad? Or are they going to that'll be like Jerry admitting he made a mistake, you know? So
And he hates to do that. That's why they left Chaz Green in and let Dak took all the sacks.
8 sacks. Chaz Green gave up that game.
He got old boy like $1 million bonus.
Oh man, off of that one game.
And we never saw the dude again because he wasn't good. It's just that Jerry's stubborn.
It was when has he ever admitted he was wrong? I don't remember any time.
R.I.P. You don't know Ishan, but it's a wrestler. R.I.P. to Sabu.
Yeah, definitely, man.
ECW
that was a shame, that match, man. That last match.
Yeah, that match. It was hard to watch.
It was hard to watch. It never should have happened. But no, I don't understand with this defense. It's like we went through Dan Quinn, then Zimmer, and now we're back to the Rod Marinelli screen, like scheme. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense.
Oh, are we back with that fucking Tampa 2 shit?
What's his name? Our defensive coordinator was on the Marinelli with Dallas.
Ah, Christ.
So, I mean,
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Just doesn't make sense.
Dude, that Tampa 2 defense was just infuriating when we played with it, when we ran that, man.
So, is Champ out? What happened to Champ? So,
I was like, what the hell?
Champ,
So kick me out.
Champ, you mentioned the linebackers. Do you think their job would be harder because of the skill we lack in our defensive, the front four?
Yeah.
You think it'll make the linebackers probably not look as good as they are?
Yes, sir. Because you know why? Because the defensive tackles, especially one tech, their only job is to shield the linebackers to get to the ball carrier, to open them gaps up. If they go to the outside, if they bounce to the outside, that's when you got them fast defensive end and other linebackers and safeties can get to the outside. But in the middle, the defensive tackles. See, one of the problems that we have with this fan base, everybody is looking for the next Aaron Donald or David Irvin. Okay, first of all, don't worry about that. If they do that, that's a plus. Those type of players come once every 10 years.
Aaron Donald is generational, man. That guy.
Yes. I mean, like David Irvin, he knucklehead, But as far as what this team need, they need just big old 2 big fat sumo wrestlers just to clog up that middle. They need some Yokozunos.
We need someone to be able to stop the run.
Yeah, stop the run. And then, I mean, and plus, with Eberflus, on the Marinelli.
Yeah.
I would like to say, man.
Yeah, man.
Corner. That's my boy. But man, he already drinking that damn Kool-Aid
Hey,
bad.
no, thank you. He is.
Warner
He has
mixed the
been.
Kool-Aid. He
He
ain't
mixed.
drinking it. He made the fucking Kool-Aid.
He
Yeah,
mixed and he's Spanish, so he mixed it with tequila with the worm. So
man.
That
so
sound racist, man.
I can't
That's
wait till
right.
he come on here. Brando, you're right. RP to Bray Wyatt. They brought the Wyatt 6 back. So yeah, and here's the thing about Eberflus. Even under the Marinelli scheme, he wasn't that good. He just had talent with Sean Lee and McLean. That was it.
Yeah.
Because our other linebacker was Kyle Wilbur, who was on special teams a lot.
Yeah.
Damian Wilson. And so it wasn't like we had like a crazy linebacker. Of course, Sean Lee was just a guy that when he was on the field, he was decent. And McLean was just a beast, period. So it ain't like he really showed up. During that era, we was known for bend and don't break. Our best player on the
Yeah.
defensive side was probably Barry Church, and that ain't saying much.
Yeah, it was very. Yeah,
He was a beast.
And that secondary, Barry Church. Other than that, you're not gonna. We weren't known for like much. And on the front, we had 1 year Terrell McLean and Toe Man, what's his name, Malik Collins. They was
Malik
decent
Collins. Yeah.
in 2016. That was it. And then Terrell McLean going to Washington.
Yeah.
And Malik went to Houston. I don't know who he played with now, but he ain't do much. And like I keep uttering, I'm sorry, man. If you get fired mid-season, I don't want you at no position on I don't want you with no coaching job on my team.
Yeah.
You got fired as head coach after Thanksgiving, bro. Before Thanksgiving.
Terrible with him.
And know what I don't understand also, just real quick.
Go ahead.
After the draft, we didn't even I could be mistaken, but I know we signed some undrafted free agents, a load of wide receivers, a safety I liked, a load of tight ends, but I could be wrong. But I didn't even see us sign one defensive tackle after the draft as an undrafted free agent. Unless I missed them.
I don't think we did.
Because you know what? Because they got their hopes on Solomon Thomas.
Sucks, bro. He's a top 5 pick. He's bust, bro.
They're still betting on man. So like, it's miss me with it.
And then another thing, with this Tampa 2 being done break defense.
God,
now,
man.
normally with a Tampa 2 defense, don't we need some good ball hawk hidden safeties?
Yeah.
Don't we need some smart safeties to play back there?
Well, you need people who can play that Tampa 2. Right now, we don't have anyone to play that Tampa 2.
We don't have the safeties for that.
It's like 80 always say, Tampa 2 is good if you got the guys to play.
If you got the personnel, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, we don't have the personnel for that.
Yeah.
I wish he was on YouTube. I was just in Texas with one of not Damian Wilson's. Our safety. What is his name from Texas A&M? What's his name?
Donovan Wilson.
I was just in school, one of his best friends.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, we was just down there in school together. Not in school, in training together. One of his best friends, like he was on FaceTime with him and everything.
Oh wow! Nice.
And then it was so hard to not tell him he was trash. It was so hard to not tell him. Seriously, he was on FaceTime with him. Dude was sitting like in a Lamborghini chilling. I wanted to say it so bad, bro. But yeah, he was like, oh man, like, yeah, we ready this season, blah, blah, blah. Man. Check this out. He like, my guy Malik was like, yo, you think Jerry gonna sign Parsons? He was like, man, I don't know, man.
Really?
He was like, I don't know. I'm dead serious. That's what
they said the same thing with. They said the same thing with Dak and even with Zeke for that matter too. So
Eshan, let me ask you a question about your favorite player, Dak.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Where's
That's
the
Go ahead,
so
man.
He recently said, he been out there training. They was like, well, people saying you weren't coming back this early. Dak said, I just go out there and control what I can and just let the people talk. Do you put this under the I'm in the best shape of my career category?
100%. Dak has said this all the time since his rookie season, man. We can. It's so funny. I laugh about it now that we can stack up these 10 years of his quotes. It's the same thing every single year at the same time every single year. It's like a fucking book. It's so funny. At this time every season, he always says, "Oh, you know what? We're heading in the right place. We just got to get better. I'm confident in our guys, all that shit." And then at the beginning of the season, he'll always if we lose a game, oh, it's only early, whatever the case may be. And then at the end of the season, it's always, oh, I stunk up the game and I'm going to come back next season. Same song and dance every single time. So it's 100% the same thing. Like, when you and I used to get on Tyron Smith about in the best shape of my life all the time, so you and I were always in the same boat with that one. It's the same thing with Dak. When is he, in terms of his talk and like the stuff that he says, he's the most useless quote in sports to me, because it's the same thing and it does nothing at the point. Honestly, with him, and with the case with every player on the team, but especially with him, I'm past words. I'm past what he says. I'm past and all this training camp stuff, this OTA stuff. I care about what he does in the games, and I'm past it. I'm whether it's with the draft or it doesn't matter to me. So he can say he's in the best shape of his life all he wants. That's great right now. When he gets hit, it'll be a different story. So that's what we're going to really find out. So I'm just past him, and I laugh at the stuff Dak says because it's just I'm past getting annoyed at it. I'm just like, okay, this guy's gonna say the same shit tomorrow and the week after. So you know what? Fuck it.
Yo, I'm so corner be blowing me. I don't know. Pause. Yo, he be
Oh
tripping me
my
out.
God.
Yo, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
When he said that, I lost. I was like, he's the same guy who's been dogging on Dak for years.
Yo, that's literally a quote from corner. And
Sports Junkie must have been in the chat. Sports Junkie must have been in the chat.
I'm ready to argue with corner. Like he be
say that.
His famous quote is, "However long we have Dak, that's how long we gonna suck."
That's right.
You already snapped that.
Y'all didn't listen to corner at the beginning of that stream. He said he had a bunch of little girls. He was just gonna argue just to argue that stream.
Yeah.
He was just making up shit on the fly.
Hey, Binks. Hey, definitely. Hey, yo, my bad. That was my bad. I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy.
But even that show, when he said that for as long as we signed Dak, we're gonna suck. He was the only one going at Dak on that show when you guys were live that time. The only one. It was so, and I remember like he that was also the first show that on top of shoelaces thing that he said.
Mile high shoelace press.
Yeah. So, and then all of a sudden now I don't buy it, man.
He said Dak can have a super tent. And he was, and corner. I don't understand.
Corner knows that, man.
Corner been having these late night chitty chats with Junkie. Got him, man.
Yeah. He said it only because Junkie was live, I think.
I'm gonna clown him till he come on here. I'm gonna buck on him till he get on here. He gonna get on here. He gonna get on here. Who called my name?
Yeah.
I would never forgive him. Corner said also disrupt the QB. That's it. Uncensored.
What's up?
What is Osa's primary job based on his position?
Stop the fucking run.
Yeah, we've been saying that for.
He's an interior defensive lineman. All of this overcomplicated 1 tech, 2 tech, 3 tech shit. Your job, you the closest thing to the center. You the closest man to the ball at the snap. You stop the fucking run.
Yeah.
That is your job. And if you can run through your guy and you get in the backfield, then you go get the quarterback. But if you take Corner's argument and say his job is a pass rusher, he's a shitty fucking pass rusher.
Yeah, exactly. He's not like he's doing that good even in that sense either.
If his primary job is a pass rush, what did he get? 4 or 5 sacks last year?
4.5.
4.5.
4.5.
There you go. That's a shitty pass rusher.
And we were 29th first to run.
Oh man, we were horrible.
31st overall defense. Why would you re-sign anybody off of the pre-ultimate worst defense in the league? It makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Right. So there we go. Like, I'll cut all the crap of what he did with the sacks. What's his primary job? By his position, by what he got. But that's what I want to know. When he's on the field, what's his job? Not what's secondary. And like we said, when we talked to Corner about what was D-Law's job, he reversed and said, well, man, he stopped the run real good. That's he's the pass rusher.
Yeah.
Champ, we got your 2 running backs. But we went out and added an addition to CeeDee Lamb. So bringing in another high caliber wide receiver and getting 2 young fresh running backs, what do you think they would cater more to?
Brian, no, shot Holly too shy. They said he want to run the ball more. Okay, I hope that they do.
Yeah.
But Jerry Wayne Jones spent $60 million. He want his investment to pass more than 35 times.
Yep.
He don't want his $60 million investment just to
To
throw
turn
short
around and
passes
yeah.
and turn around and hand off the ball. Even though that'd be the best option for his investment, but we all know who run the show, who the puppet master for this team.
Yeah.
As far as picking up Pickens and CD, let's see how they work out when both of your left, both when your left and your right tackles can't hold up their blocking, and Dak Prescott get deer in headlights, get pop or throw interceptions.
Listen, it's really early, very early. It's way too early.
Really, really early.
But I don't think it's going to be a strong offensive tackle draft. It's going to be stronger at center and guard.
Wow.
I'm being honest.
Wow. So honest opinion, Sam. I know you said it before, but just straight up honestly, where do you rank Pickens and why?
Pickens. What I don't like about thing from the jump, we gave up a 3 and a 5 for 17 games. He's a free agent at the end of the season. Michael Parsons is a free agent. Deron Bland is a free agent. Jake Ferguson is a free agent. Tyler Smith is going to be a free agent. Our kicker, the best kicker in the NFL, free agent.
Yeah.
Then you add Pickens. That's 6 players. Donovan Wilson is going to be a free agent. Sam Williams is going to be a free agent. Brock Hoffman is going to be a free agent. So does our fan base think we're signing all these 9 players?
Only the Cowboys believe that shit.
Only the
Cowboys
fans.
So you give up a 3 and a 5 for 17 games? That's a joke. I'm sorry, no other team in the NFL would have done that.
No,
right. No other relevant team would have done that.
That's why I was so frustrated last time we was on here and Corner was he was making the most ridiculous stuff to try to make it. Oh, they'll find a way to sign him. Be for real.
And there's players that walk every single year because they don't have the money.
It's just blind.
Every single fucking year, there's somebody that walks because they don't have the money.
It's just optimism, I think, with Pickens thinking that we're going to sign him. It's like, why wouldn't you get him for a multi-year contract, at least a 2-year contract to begin with, if that's the case, if you're going to sign him after the season? I agree, man. I hate these 1-year contracts, man. It drives me nuts.
That's what they do. I mean, because normally the past several years, the Cowboys wait till they do their thrift shopping to after the big name players are signed. This year they did it early just to shut up the naysayers and saying, "Woo, we doing something," but they still doing 1-year contracts and no more than $5 million.
I mean, it's common. It's obvious though, man. Just look at the positions that they've signed, and what were we complaining about last year? It's the same positions, just for 1-year deals. So they did it. So Jerry did it. I said this when we signed the running back, the defensive end before the draft, that he did it just to shut us up. Because if you look at the positions, it's you know what I mean. It's just that it's not that complicated to just look at it.
I was talking to Savage earlier. And have you ever heard of Brady Friendly or Manny Friendly or Mahomes Friendly?
No one
we hear the Romo Friendly.
You only heard those terms.
Romo
Friendly and Dak Friendly. That is it.
But
no other teams builds their entire organization around one fucking player.
No one does that.
Don't get
everything. Everything is in service of Dak Prescott. And when he is off, every fucking thing falls
apart.
Because they built everything around one fucking person.
The first time I heard Dak Friendly was in 2017, the wide receiver by committee, wide receiver by committee shit. If you remember, Stephen Jones said that shit, and I'm like, okay, what the hell does that? I never heard anyone say that before, and I was like, okay, like that doesn't. And then we were struggling so bad that they had to get Amari in the middle of the season. So I remember,
This team was so Romo friendly that when Romo went down, they went through 5 fucking quarterbacks in 1 year and couldn't win 2 games.
yeah.
Yeah.
But,
No, yeah, absolutely, yeah, that's right.
Hey, chill out. Hey, don't do corner that bad. He ain't no. Ain't that.
That's a bit
He
much.
he working his way over there. He might be an ankle. He ain't down to the foot yet.
Thank you for double
Stanky
agent.
Foot
That's
was
a bit. That's a bit.
Stanky Foot was on Twitter today
He
promoting.
might be a he might be a stanky leg. He ain't down to the foot yet.
He was on Twitter today. Stanky Foot was on Twitter today promoting Schoolmaker like as
Of
a
course he
starter.
was.
Oh,
Oh,
my
come
God.
on, man.
I swear, he was posting like clips of him blocking like.
He
course he
just
was.
reaching for
Whoever-
content.
Whoever Span Ford, an undrafted free agent, is a better blocker.
They're just reaching for content, man. That's it. This is, I mean,
6'6", 270.
those dudes.
Hey, Nate, that's exactly what I told him. Like, why would I be mad if my QB balls out? I want him to ball. See, they think we hate the dude.
That's what.
Yeah,
That's
man,
what
I would
bothers me
love
about
for I would love for Dak to average 320 yards a game and
Right.
3 or 4 touchdowns. Have a quarterback rating of 120 for the year. I would love that, but we know that's not going to happen.
But also, haven't we seen this before? What's
You've
the
seen this
difference
movie before.
between Lamb and Cooper versus Lamb and Pickens?
That
What is the difference
100%. That's where I was.
Right.
with the worst team?
There's
With the
no
worst
difference.
team around them. What is the difference? We've
That's-
seen this all before.
That's why it'll be the same song and dance this season as it was that season and the year
Different
before that.
circus, same clowns.
I just don't understand why these people like to be lied to. They like for them to every single head coach has told everybody during the offseason, we're gonna focus on running the ball. And then they do the exact same shit every single fucking year. And then they get on TV and say, well, I gotta take the man at his word. How many times do the motherfuckers have to lie to your face over and over and over again?
I got a whole video titled "Mike McCarthy lied to us."
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a
He
whole
admitted to
video
lying to
He
everybody.
admitted to
so
it.
bad.
And then he laughed about it afterwards. That's what really made me made me pissed off. He lied and then he laughed
He
about
admitted he lied.
it. Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Publicly, he admits it. Then he laughs. I would have fucking man.
Listen, let's be honest. He never should have been hired in the first place.
Nah.
No, he shouldn't have. And you know what? Another thing, have y'all noticed this stat? Whenever a winning head coach goes somewhere else,
That's not a sponsor, sir.
I be forgetting. You're right. I be forgetting.
they never won a Super Bowl with another team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, man, McCarthy, man, that guy. See, the moment I lost it with McCarthy was when he said he couldn't see the scoreboard at the Chargers game. That's when I lost it with him completely. I'm like, they're stupid, and then does that.
Have the Cowboys ever conducted an actual head coach search?
Not really.
Under Jimmy Johnson was handpicked.
Yeah.
Barry Switzer and Dan Campbell was handpicked.
I mean,
Bill Parcells was handpicked.
Yeah.
Then
Bill Parcells was bad.
He went out and got Wade Phillips, and then brought coaching training Jason Garrett right underneath him, handpicked.
Yep.
And then Mike McCarthy was literally pretty much handpicked because all they did was satisfy the Rooney Rule.
That's true.
When was the last time they did a head coaching search and brought in top head coaching prospects in at all?
It's like he said with the shoddy thing. Like they didn't have that, so he was just there. Like, hey,
yeah, that's what it is, man. That the way it came off to me was like, hey. Oh, they expected McCarthy to come back this season, and then when he was like, fuck you to you guys, they were like, oh fuck, we have no idea. Hey, Schottenheimer, you're here. Grab a coffee with me, and we'll make you the coach. That's because it happened so out of the blue.
Yeah,
and he was not even a candidate, and I was like, and it all of a sudden one day he's the head coach.
I'm gonna find that live when
But the top talent don't even come in the interview here.
Yeah.
They don't even come for an interview.
But even when McCarthy was hired, it was like, okay, I agree that there wasn't a search.
They did Marvin Lewis and one other person.
Exactly. So that was different than just getting a Schottenheimer, who was never even considered. So,
hey, salute to Danny Savage and Uncensored for immediately saying,
Oh yeah.
That Mike McCarthy thing in Chicago was straight lies.
Bullshit.
Yeah, come on, man.
Everyone, but I think all of us knew it to an extent, man. I mean, because it was such bullshit. I think we all knew it. That shit was funny. Oh,
Another
man.
motherfucker sitting up there on NFL Network.
Yeah, man.
Come
He
on,
said,
man.
how do you feel about the linebackers room? Lots of potential, corner favorite word. In the NFL world where you need to win, he like to use the word potential. I don't need potential. That's Jason Garrett. That's on the job training. I don't need that.
Yep.
I don't need potential. Potential don't work over here.
Yeah,
We
I
ain't
got
got
potential.
somebody else. That's why I don't really get excited about the Pickers and Lamb. Like we ain't got come on now. Like we ain't got.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then CD like, oh, we're both number ones. Like, shut up, man. Like, stop.
But
That's
that's
bull.
such a garbage saying. I hate that saying. And then
And
you got the fucking talk shows. I don't know if y'all paid attention. They
yeah,
sitting up there debating who's going to be the number one wide receiver.
but
They
that's
just
where,
constantly have to create drama around Dallas.
but that's where a lot of these Cowboy players and these fans get these kinds of things from. Like it's from the media, man. The reason that I think that Dak started throwing 30, 40 times a game was because that the media initially said that they would say he was putting up rushing yardage as a quarterback in terms of passing numbers. The moment this dude gets Cooper and averages like 300, 400 yards a game, they praise him. And then he continues to play that way, continues to throw 60 attempts a game. And so they feed into this media stuff. It's obvious. Just watch it and you'll see it.
I'm gonna tell you how bad it is with players. Like Parson talked, somebody said on Twitter, they were talking about how small our defense is. Parsons responded and said,
God.
It made me think he be watching.
He 100% watching.
He repeated Junkie when Junkie said, man, we were scoring so many points, man, what the defense did. But Parsons pretty much said, man, 3 years ago we were scoring 30 points plus, man. They couldn't stop us. It didn't matter how. He pretty much saying the defense being small didn't matter because we were scoring so many points that the other team had to play catch up, as if that led to anything in the end.
For a defensive player to say that on your own team, that is
he said it.
That is stupid,
on Twitter right now.
There's a video out there of Micah Parsons working out with Myles Garrett. Micah Parsons looks like a safety compared to Myles.
Myles Garrett's a lot bigger than him.
It's like,
they play the same position.
Yeah.
That's my problem, bro.
That's our problem.
Hey, you know what, man? It was a couple weeks ago. I went over one of my buddy's house and I played they do NCAA football.
Yeah.
Okay. I was Texas, he was Missouri. I whooped his ass 28-6 before halftime.
Nice.
But the defense they were showing out there like a 3-6, 3-5-4, 5-5. The way the Cowboys players on this team, they stood up for college, not for the pro game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Our fan base is crazy, man. I don't know, man.
You can look at the divisions, and the divisions are built different ways. Like the Steelers, the Ravens, and now the Cleveland Browns. They build with big defensive lines.
Yeah, right.
That is how that division is constructed.
Yep, gotta stop the run late in the season.
Yeah. Well, but they also build their teams defense first, offense second. That way they can hold. The best way to win is to stop them from scoring.
Yep.
These shootouts are 50-50 at the end. Whoever has the ball at the end, they changed the playoff overtime rules because of the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs were just going back and forth, and it was whoever got the coin flip was going to win.
Exactly.
They had to change the rule. So the best way to stop it, which is what the Eagles did, defense. It didn't matter what Patrick Mahomes was doing. He quit. You can't pass the ball when you're running for your life.
And let's be honest, in that Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes was shook. You and I saw the game. He was shook the entire game because of that Philadelphia defense.
It only takes a series or two. When you got those big boys coming through the line and you don't trust your offensive line anymore, you get Dak Prescott eyes, you start sweating, your eyes drop down because you're looking for the pass rush and you're not looking at your receivers. You don't want to be hit by these dudes all day long.
Exactly.
What's Jalen Carter position?
Defensive tackle.
He's a tackle.
He's a first rounder.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was a top 10 pick.
Dude, he was
Yeah.
a
From Georgia. Yeah, Bulldog.
Wait a minute. That ain't the dude that said that Stinking Foot said was Maxi Pad was better than him, was it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh
Yes.
my
it was
God.
him. It was
Man,
him.
Yes, that was him.
And
Man,
that dude is
Jalen
still a
Jalen
Patrick
Carter
Mahomes.
can lose his arm and Maxi Pad ain't half as good as him.
Man.
what school he come from?
Georgia.
Cool.
Georgia.
Bulldog. He's a
He was
bulldog.
in Georgia?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he Bulldog. Yeah.
Bulldog, yeah.
Wow.
Both their defensive tackles are Georgia, right?
Yeah, they got both. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and they got some linebackers. Matter of fact, they got 3 people on the defensive line from Georgia,
And
and they
just
got some
drafted another
linebackers from
one.
Georgia too.
We
They
can
just
tell we
drafted
say
another one
like
too.
things not going back to back Super Bowl, but Philly still got better.
They still get that's the thing that's the problem.
Yo, Philly has the best O-line and best defense in the NFL. And this past draft, they drafted 3 offensive linemen and 3 defensive linemen.
That's my problem. It's like, we can hate the Eagles all we want. We all hate the Eagles, but let's be honest. They actually make offseason moves. We don't. And we're on the same level as them. How? That too, we haven't beat them when we had Saquon. When they had Saquon.
No, we haven't.
And it's, you know what I mean? It's been blow. I mean, even with Dak, even though Dak didn't play when, the Eagles this past season, but he hadn't played them when Saquon was there. Dak, I guess our defensive tackles, shit, he's gonna fucking eat them up.
Ishar.
What's up?
Saquon don't play defense.
Yeah,
We scored 6 points and we scored 7 points.
exactly. No, I know. I'm just saying in terms of them being able to stop the Eagles. Scoring was a different thing. I agree, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of they can't stop Saquon.
They're not gonna be able to stop Saquon, and they cannot score on Philly's defense.
Not at all. Yeah,
I don't care if Dak Prescott came back. We did not get good enough to close the gap from 7 to 35.
I think
We lost 6 to 41, and I think 7 to 34.
Right.
Yeah.
We did not close that gap significant enough in one off season.
I still remember that first Eagles game last year. Cooper Rush had 45 yards passing the whole game. Yeah, so case in point, 45 yards passing the whole game.
And I get Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush plays the Eagles bad. His entire career, he's played them bad.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Dak Prescott is not 28 points of a swing.
Difference.
Putting Dak Prescott on the field does not swing the game 28 points.
I agree. But you listen to these Dak fans, they'll make you argue that.
Man, you know what? Do y'all remember the 46 defense that Buddy Ryan ran?
Yeah.
Man, I'll run that with the defense they got.
You ain't got the dogs up front for it.
Exactly. You don't have the.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'll just every play, just go after the quarterback.
You ain't
Yeah,
got the dogs for
y'all
it.
not be able to fill. You're not gonna be able to cover nobody.
But here's the problem, Champs. They're already doing that, and we can't stop anybody. Still, all they do is
I'm just.
No, I know.
I'm just talking. Yeah, I'm just talking, man.
You can run 4-4-3 and they still can't stop the run.
Yeah, I'm just frustrated. It's just frustration with this.
No, I get it. I'm just saying,
this clown and pony show.
Since Dan Quinn, all they've done is rush the passer only. That's it. So,
Yeah,
but
go back to Marinelli.
Yeah, no,
you go back to 2010.
Everybody got to pump their brakes because remember how bad this defense was in 2020.
Yeah,
and then Dan Quinn came in with the exact same players and made them play better.
Mm-hmm.
This defense is subject to fall off a fucking cliff under Matt.
That's
we don't know how he's going to be able to coach.
That's scary to think about because of how bad we were last year on defense.
Did y'all? I don't know how much y'all follow the overall NFL. The stories that are coming out of Chicago with him, the way he ran, they asked him to script the first 10 plays, and he told the players to go to the defensive coordinator and tell them the plays that you like, and we'll do it. He lazy fucking coaches, man. I tell people all the time, coaching is a bigger problem in this league than players are.
Agreed.
More players are mismanaged and miscoached than bad players just filling positions.
I agree.
These coaches get stubborn. You got a fucking 3-4 defensive tackle. You want them to play 4-3. You telling me your defensive tackle is a pass rusher? They mismanage talent and they just try to force these players to play in certain positions. Y'all
Yeah.
remember about 6, 7 years ago when every single Cowboy left the Dallas Cowboy and it didn't matter whatever team they went to, they played like Pro Bowls.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was at the beginning of the Jason Garrett era and the
Yeah.
end of the way. And it just was every single player. You like, why the hell couldn't we get that out of them?
hmm And that too, half of them won championships too on other teams.
It's coaching.
Yeah, man.
Coaching is fucking horrible in this league. That's why all these coaches, the turnover in coaching is ridiculous.
Yeah, man, it is.
And you talking about recycling door?
hmm
That's all they do. They just recycle. Get fired, they got a job somewhere else. The good old
Yeah,
boys club.
they go do a coordinator job for a season or two, and then they go right back into the head coaching position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He said you can double Carter with Booker and not lose too much online.
What?
Man, okay.
So you think putting 2 offensive linemen on 1 defensive player doesn't free up that linebacker to shoot the gap?
Of course it does.
They
That's
drafted another
basic math.
defensive
These
tackle.
people don't know fucking football. They don't understand football.
That's basic math, man. Come on.
Ty
You all
Robinson.
listen. Offense has already played 1 man short because Dak Prescott is not mobile. So
Yeah.
you already playing 10 on 11. Now you're gonna go 9 on 11 because you're putting 2 people on 1 defender. This shit don't work like this, dude.
This is facts right here. I agree.
Another thing I don't like. Booker said he played at Alabama at 350. Now he's saying he's weighing 330. So
Really?
why do you lose?
Why is he losing that much weight?
Exactly. I don't get it.
It's the Dallas Cowboys.
But
It's the
it-
Dallas
it just
Cowboy
shows you
diet.
something.
Like, you know,
I don't know why they make him lose weight. They made Mozzie lose weight too, and all this.
It's the Dallas Cowboy diet. They didn't make my. They made
Well, I
Monty.
mean,
I don't believe that. I don't believe they made him lose weight.
You don't think so?
I do. I do.
The reason I believe that they did is because NFL players are weighed every single day. Their weight is carefully monitored. If he was losing that much weight, he would have got fined if he was doing it outside of the rules.
Exactly, because he went from like the mid 300s to like 290 something. And I'm
And
like,
Dan Quinn, Dan, I mean, I don't know how true it is, but Dan Quinn said he did it on his own. Like, you can't do that. Like, your
You
position,
can't do that in the NFL. You can't.
yeah.
That's like
What
gaining
it, what
40
it,
pounds.
what it was he was delaying off the snap. Mozzie Smith was always a half a second late off the snap. They felt like if he got his weight down, he would improve on quickness. That's what that was about. They can beat around the bush and lie, but anytime they ever want somebody to try to improve their quickness, they always want them to shred weight.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Who's on that computer right now?
I'm on my computer.
Can you go to the Cowboy roster on the defensive tackle and see who the biggest person is?
It's Toya. He's like 340. Mozzie's 310. Everybody last year said, "Oh, Mozzie's 330." I just looked at him. The eye test.
I remember that. Yeah.
And he weighed in at 310.
And it came out and he was 310.
Toya's like 342, 345.
Can we just take
Toya.
And I just want to make it real quick to say everybody that was in the chat trying to crucify us last year on our opinion on Zach Martin. Didn't we tell y'all he was out the door?
We did. All of us said it, man. We said it.
Didn't we tell y'all he was going to retire? We told y'all.
Yep.
And everybody was like,
they tried to tell him about Tyron Smith.
Tyron Smith for years.
Yeah, because he should have been gone 6 years ago.
Yeah, man.
If you're already on the contract and you hold out for more money, like Zach Martin did, you're trying to cash out.
100%.
Yep.
100%.
The man was already under contract
for 2 years.
Exactly. Yeah, for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. And the Cowboys caved.
Yeah.
Only one person. Yeah, exactly, Nate Dogg. That's fact. It's just, I mean, people like who they like on the team and they get attached to it. That's
my God. That is the most annoying thing.
It's annoying, right? They get attached to these names. That's it.
They will find somebody else. Look, Jim Irsay passed away. They put a fucking picture on ESPN for 24 hours, and then they moved the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
Next man up.
The next man up.
It happens, and I don't know why it's that way with the Cowboys, but that's just life. You move
There's
on.
not an organization in the world that stops because one person can't show up for work.
Exactly. Everything
What you
moves
say,
on.
Savage?
I forgot.
So I was talking about old boy, and then last year in the offseason, the fool brought up the R word before anybody else did. He brought up the word retirement, and
Yeah.
nobody mentioned it.
yeah.
That's the thing. He said retirement.
He
Yeah,
brought
when he started talking about it, you halfway out the door already.
100%.
Yeah, you mentally checked out. 100%.
Yeah.
You know another thing that kills me with these fans? Okay, y'all heard this. If the Cowboys don't sign Dak or CD, I'm done watching this team. If the Cowboys get rid of Parson, I'm through.
That won't
The,
affect
mo-
nobody.
the most watched team in the history of the world. The most
It's a bunch of
watched.
bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. We all know it.
The only
He'll
one I
find
agree.
something.
The only one I agree with is Savage reason for stop watching, and that's if Romo going to Hall of Fame.
If Romo goes in the Hall of Fame,
He
I'm gonna
might go
laugh.
in as a broadcaster in 20 years.
He probably doesn't even have a ticket invited to the Hall of Fame, man.
We always chip a player and bounce back to your spot. With us, I'm saying with Booker, you can chip Carter, slow him down.
It don't work like that,
I
man.
don't think it
You
works.
can't. You
It doesn't fucking work
you
like
chip
that.
you chip a
No.
pass rusher. You do not
Yes,
chip
you
a
don't chip a
defensive
defensive
tackle.
tackle. That's not how it works. It
You
don't.
chip the defensive tackle all you want to. You're gonna get that quarterback killed.
Yeah,
Once again, these people don't know football.
you can't chip a defensive tackle.
You
It never,
engage
never
with Jalen Carter with two people, you better put him on his ass so that you can get to the second level. Otherwise, as soon as you let go, all that weight shifts to the other guy, and he's
Yep.
gonna get bull rushed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do that with defensive tackles. You do that with speed guys.
Mm-hmm. That's why like Hutchinson, what's that boy? Parsons. That's why they push the way out. And you have
Yes, the
all that
wide
space.
nine. The wide nine.
Yes.
You know what concerns me also too is Tyler Guyton. Everyone is saying, "Oh, look how big he got."
Yeah.
He looks the same to me.
It looks the same to me too. I don't
He
know
looks
why.
exactly the
Look
same.
like he lost weight.
Well,
He did.
and then I saw a picture of Overshown working out. He looks like he's on Ozempic. He looks like he lost weight, Overshown.
Mhm.
I'm like,
Mhm.
Jesus. I'm like,
I saw him rehabbing on the sideline. He does look smaller.
he looks like he's a safety.
Whoa, Dallas Strawberry. What?
That's why I'm laughing.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to see what.
One of his $40 people is in chat, man.
Hey.
Oh my
What
goodness.
the f- is this?
Oh, that's from China, probably.
They're probably his spam.
You
thing.
got
No.
a bot. You got a bot.
Hold
You
on.
got a
You
bot.
know what that is? That's one of
It's a
fifth
bot.
quarter lot
why-
lizards.
Houston girl. That's a Houston girl.
Yeah, the Houston girl. Yeah, one of them lot
Uh,
lizards.
Hey, listen. If you got wings in the chat, why y'all ain't taking care of this nonsense?
That's a bot.
Everyone with the wrenches.
No, that's a
Y'all got
bot.
all these. Come on now, y'all supposed to take care of this. Y'all got these folks thinking that's got something to do with me.
Yeah,
I do not know that person.
the
Oh
bar.
my God!
Well,
He said OG burner
burner.
account. Oh my
OG
God!
burner.
If it was OG's burner account, he
OG
would just
burner
say,
account.
He
OG
would just
burner
say,
account
okay.
is named Trey Lance.
If it was OG's burner account, it would just say,
I would say, or it could be Drew.
We disappear off live for a few weeks and we come back. And OG first thing says is
Okay.
Mississippi play action bootlegs. Like what?
That shit was. See,
Where
here's
does
the
that
thing.
come from?
The moment that you acknowledged it, he started saying it on his show, and it was really funny. I
He
don't know.
said laziness being doubled all last year. What you saying? Hey, come up. Hey, listen. Watch this. You ain't got to turn your camera on. He said Margie was being doubled all last.
Double. Don't be
Jesus Christ, man. So let me get this straight. You're gonna
He
double
was-
someone. So wait, time out.
It's hard to
Chief,
get
you're
double when you're sitting on the bench half the year.
I got this. You're gonna double someone who has 21 total career tackles. Missing it. Career tackles.
We could have got the kid that went to New Orleans over him.
Brian
Ain't no-
Maurice, Clemson.
Come
Nobody
on,
doubling Mozzie.
ain't nobody double
Hey,
Mozzie.
no one's gonna double Mozzie. Who
All
double
Look
what?
at
year?
Champ looking. Champ looking
No,
like
I'm talking
what?
about you, Phil. You got that.
Yes, I thought
The
they were-
You
fireworks
did
was
sure
behind.
hair gesture like fireworks. Wee.
Oh, I ain't even see it.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was pretty fun.
You know
But
what
yeah,
is
but
double?
Luis Ortiz, he's a troll.
He said, "I seen Mozzie get pancake 1-on-1."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did too. I did too. It was about a run. It was about a running back.
The
Oh
only
my
He got taken
God!
by a running back.
the only play
What
I've seen
game did we
Mozzie make.
play? What game did we play last year with an
Yeah,
offensive line that had the pancake double block Mozzie?
Yo,
What O line we went up against?
I think it was against the Eagles.
I don't remember what game it was.
The Eagles' offensive line ain't got a double Mozzie.
No.
No way.
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember which.
Mozzie, you can leave Mozzie unblocked, and he probably gonna get
Mhm.
you 10 more tackles than he did last
He
year.
That's the
plays
thing.
defensive
Yeah.
Only
tackle on
thing that
roller
bothers-
skates.
I don't even know. We don't even know about. We don't know if this is true, Brando. We never
Yeah.
seen it.
That's
never
bullshit.
seen
Yo,
it, yeah.
when that shit came out, I said, yo, I got $1,000 for anyone to pull it up. Nobody. I go, yo, it's like Bigfoot. He
No
didn't
one-
work out at the combine.
It's like
He
the-
didn't
it's
work
like
out at his pro day. All we saw was a video of him
Him doing
jumping
box
up
jumps.
boxes, but
Yeah.
yet there's 40 fucking dudes behind him doing the exact same thing. And everyone is like, oh, he did 315 for 25. I'm like, if it's not on video, it don't exist, bro.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
That
That's
didn't
the
happen.
people saying,
Because-
oh, they were comparing him legit, Larry Allen strength,
Yeah,
calling
man.
him Mark Henry. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
the guy's fucking horrendous, bro.
Yo,
and you could have
the
took Brian Barise, but
Yeah.
you know, you got the Gooch and the other guys were like, hell no, him and Urkel. They were
Yeah.
like, no, Mozzie Smith was the
Yeah, but Urkel.
Yo,
Alright,
the
we'll see.
only play I've ever seen Mozzie make was he tackled his teammates in front of the ref. And the only play I've seen him make.
I don't
Yeah,
watch
I was
These
like,
people, these
I just
people are
play
That's the
fucking
only play I've
crazy.
seen him make. I was like,
Cowboy
man,
fans are the absolute fucking worst, man.
Bro.
it's crazy, man. I don't know.
Listen.
Man.
The man, yo, I can't stress enough. When they was promoting this dude, it was gym footage. No tackle, no sacks, nothing from Michigan. It was gym footage. You know what? That what they took about that what he benched. I put that in the Wilt Chamberlain 100 point and all that in the same file. Didn't happen.
Don't be slandering Wilt now.
I'm slandering Wilt. He was 2 feet taller than everybody, but that 100-point game didn't happen.
We'll tolerate no Wilt slander.
Listen, like in the sport of powerlifting, like you could get like let's say you do like 450 for 10 reps. You can
Yeah.
kind of get an idea on what your single max is going to be.
Yes.
Exactly.
He did 225 30 times. So 225 30 times does not equal 315 for 25. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
it doesn't even. But what do
Footage
I
don't
know?
exist.
What do I know, man?
It's with the Wilt Chamberlain footage. They ain't got footage of Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game, but I can go watch World War II footage. Get out of here, man. I don't want to hear that crap, man.
Oh my
Come on,
god.
Mozzie. Man, please. The man jumping up on the box and everybody behind him getting in line doing the same
Exactly.
thing.
It was 40 dudes, but he's so athletic.
Right.
Come on,
And there's
man.
40 dudes behind him doing the
What a
exact same
bum.
thing.
You talking about he was
Mozzie was just terrible.
double a double cheeseburger when he left the game?
Yeah,
He
Mozzie
was
just
double
Nah,
Mozzie.
it was an impossible burger because if it was a double cheeseburger, it'd have gained weight instead of losing.
They was barely doubling Parsons. Once they figured out how they can do it, bro, it's a joke. The man lining up against 6'6", 330-pound tackles, and they laughing at him.
He's
Hey,
just not that
Steelers
good.
slapped the shit out of him last year, man. Yo, I'm telling you, when he gets a big physical offensive tackle in front of him, he's done.
Yeah, he
bro.
can't. Yeah, he done. Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah,
No, he's just not that good, man. That's just plain.
Trent Williams said about Parson. He said it if he uses speed and can get by you, he's deadly. But once you get your hands on him, you can't do nothing with you.
You shut him
Hey,
down.
don't like Trent. He a dirty. I don't even like him.
Hey,
Even
that's what
his
you
rookie
need. That's
year,
what you
Sean
want, though.
Slater shut him down.
You
Oh,
want
don't
your
start.
offensive
Maybe.
lineman to be nasty.
You talking
and
like Savage
mean.
with this
Man.
Vontaze Burfict stuff. I hate dirty players.
I want my
offensive
my trenches. I want my trenches to be nasty, mean,
1980,
But
what
fifth
up?
quarter, real quick.
gouging, cheap shots in the huddles, every fucking thing. I want nasty fucking
But
people.
Could
just don't
Darren Woodson play in today's NFL? Could Charles Haley play in today's
Nah.
NFL?
Nah.
No, but Vontez Burfict would
Perfect was
deliberately.
just out of. He was a
He
loose
was out of
bro.
control.
Burfict was different. Burfict is
blame
different.
coaching on him.
I don't endorse Burfict,
No,
but I want nasty fucking players that play through the fucking whistle and a half a second more. When you in those fucking scrums, I don't give a fuck. Grab him by the fucking throat. Let him
I
know
got
that
one
he
for
in
you.
for a fight all fucking day long.
Now they got to think where the Olympics is going to be flag football. The fucking NFL is flag football now. Like, are you
I
kidding me?
saw that. Yeah.
NFL Olympics. It's fucking flag football now, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's just
No,
crazy.
Vontez Burfict would just deliberately try and hit people.
It's all friends football.
Yeah.
I just didn't like how Vontez Burfict deliberately tried to hurt people. I don't like that shit.
Since you was telling me something about Trayvon, what really happened to him in text message.
Oh yeah, he didn't tear his ACL. He tore his meniscus in his knee.
Yeah, you told me.
Which they're going to have to go in consistently year after year and clean it up. Remember Terry Glenn? He had a similar injury where it was degenerative because meniscus doesn't really grow back.
Yeah.
They go in there, they trim it as it tears and it breaks off, and they got to go in there, constant cleanup surgeries and stuff like that. And eventually you end up with bone on bone as it wears down the cartilage in the knee. So I don't think he's a tradable player at all.
You're lucky to get a 6 for him.
Man, with a degenerative knee condition, and nobody knows how many games per year he could put on that knee.
Wow.
He made it 10 games last year, but it's probably less and less every single time they go in there and clean it up.
And then we draft another corner who tore his knee last year too.
Yeah, third round. Yeah, because Phil, remember I got on?
Every time we play somebody.
Did he really say this, Brando? See, that's what I'm saying with these dudes, man. Dallas is just about bright lights, bro. Why is he talking he can get 5 sacks if Lotto was there? What are you, Travis Kelce, iron board booty? What's her name?
Taylor Swift.
Iron board booty Taylor Swift. So he can't get 5 sacks for his team. That's gonna pay him a lot of money. But if the female rapper Lotto was there, he can get 5. These dudes are suckers, man.
That's why
he'd show out for some people.
Yo, you got to look it up. In high school, when he was in high school, he was a running back. He was playing up against Kyle Pitts, the tight end, and Kyle Pitts was playing defensive end, and Kyle Pitts just destroyed him. Listen, I say it like it is. Micah Parsons is a linebacker, but he has an offensive mindset. He has the mindset of a running back. And a lot of schools offered him a scholarship as a running back, not a linebacker.
No, it's just Micah, man. Like that. I've stopped caring about the stuff he says, man. It's just like that guy is. Yeah. He speaks out the ass, bro. I don't give a fuck what he says anymore.
I'm not gonna say a guarantee. I might have a special guest Tuesday. Former Cowboy.
Tuesday.
I'm not gonna say because I don't want it to happen, but let's just say he's my favorite player. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know who your favorite player is.
So Tuesday it might happen. I'm not gonna say. I'm just saying it might. We talked on Twitter.
Oh shit, that's awesome, man.
Oh, that's cool.
So if that's happening, if everybody know who my favorite player is,
I know who your favorite player is.
Is he a current player or past player?
Past player.
Robert Newhouse.
My favorite Cowboy.
I know who it is. I know who it is, man. No, man. Yeah, I've been in that
on, let's just say that I feel like they did him. There you go, Nate Dogg. You know who it is.
I already know who it is. Exactly. Yeah, I know.
Let's just say we talk, and I'll let y'all know if I get him on. Hey,
that'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
He might not. He said he only have 30 minutes, but we're gonna squeeze.
Yeah, no, he had heart, man. I didn't have a problem.
I know.
Blew everything out.
I remember he passed by me at the airport. I used to work out there.
Thank you, Savage. They blew it up.
They made him out to be the boogeyman. It was all man in the media, man.
And that's what we need. The boogeyman.
If you follow his off-season interviews that he did, man, he told everybody, he was telling everybody what happened.
Yeah,
they did him so wrong, man.
They did. They really did.
I think the problem was that he was so passionate and nobody else had that level of passion on our team. And he would call out the Garrett guys, if you remember, like Sean Lees and Jason Garrett and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And so Jerry Jones was like, fuck you, man. I'm because of that. That's the only thing I got because they slandered Dez.
He didn't like the politics. He
Exactly.
wanted to win. He didn't like the politics.
Yeah.
The backroom meetings and the fucking players running to the coaches and the owners and all of that shit. He didn't like that.
And even Dak and Dez were beefing, I remember, at points in the games and stuff. And I was like, they could never get on the same page, those two guys.
You got fucking Jason Witten running to the fucking coaches crying.
Yeah.
Big ass bitch.
Yeah, man.
I can't. Grown ass man running in there crying about another grown man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. No, I hated the way they treated Dez.
T.O. got into it with Witten about that shit. Running into the
Yep.
fucking coaches, complaining.
Yep.
Yo, I'm telling you, people told me a long time ago, man, Witten was a progress stopper for a lot of fucking players, man.
I heard that too.
I got videos on it. I got videos on it, bro. I'm telling you, RP Escobar, I feel like he could have been special at that 2016 year, 2014.
Martellus Bennett.
I was about to bring that up.
Man, Martellus Bennett, boy, man, he should have been a Hall of Fame with the Cowboys if Witten.
He literally said that Jason Witten stopped his progress as a young player.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, but we took Bennett over Jermichael Finley, man. And Jermichael Finley had a crazy career in Green Bay, man.
I mean, Jason Witten obviously a great player, man, but I just didn't. I mean, I didn't like. He couldn't fucking outrun me right now, man.
And they brought him back the same like they did Zeke. They brought him back.
Yeah, act like he's on the same today.
But Dallas Cowboys do that, bringing back retreads. They always do that.
I remember that offseason when we brought back Jason Witten with the bald head. Everyone was losing their mind as if it was going to make a difference.
Corner.
Yeah.
Corner.
I remember. And then when we won 8 games that season, and I remember that I was like, he was bad that year too.
The Carhartt Scully.
Whatever.
Yeah, this hat, no joke, man.
I
I'm
love
like 35 years old, at least.
I believe it. I love
At
Carhartt.
least.
I got a Carhartt jumper I've had over 15 years.
It's shitty weather on the East Coast. It's legit like 50 degrees outside.
Is it cold right now? Yeah, I imagine so.
It's about 80. It's about 86 in Dallas.
98 in Vegas.
It's probably 35 years.
I was
Where in New York do you live, Savage?
95 in Houston for
Right
2
outside
years.
Manhattan.
Never
Okay.
below 95.
I may be coming up there.
What?
When I was in Houston those 2 weeks, it was never below 95.
Yeah, yeah. And he got that.
It was so
Houston's
hot.
very humid too. Yeah.
But yeah, I remember that game. The Jaguar Diz talked about how Romo kept telling him to run stop routes.
Yeah.
Listen, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. When I told him about the channel, I sent him the video I did when they cut him. And he was like, yeah, woo de woo. He was like, man, I'll probably have 30 minutes. And I'll let you know. I was like, yeah, that'll be cool. So if I get him on.
No, that'd be awesome, man. Absolutely.
And he was the only Cowboy who spoke up when Marion Barber died. He was
Yeah.
the only
Yeah, he did. He did.
He was the only one.
He was all fucking new. He was having problems. You know, that's why the Joneses, man.
No, man. What they did,
Man, I know.
How that unfolded, I didn't like that at all, man.
It was
the
over
only
100
one
degrees in his apartment, man.
140.
no. What they did to Marion Barber, I just think that's just wrong, man. Fuck that. That's just terrible, man.
That was, bro. So if I get him, man, hey, listen.
Hey, you gotta make sure
come on,
you gotta make sure you do it in your preacher fifth robe and get in the character.
He said, I'm unfiltered, bro. He said, you ask me anything. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's how it goes on filter. Yeah.
But make sure you have a little collar on in your robe.
Yeah, you gotta get him a robe.
He said,
Yeah.
They didn't do. They knew what he was going through mentally and financially, and they did nothing. He
They did
reached out to
nothing.
them. He reached out to them. They didn't do nothing.
That's just wrong, man. Fuck.
Yeah,
They did more for the guy who killed somebody.
They sure
What was
did.
it, Brent?
Oh, don't
Josh
get me
Brent?
started.
Brent Johnson. And he was they made into a coach and he made into a talent scout.
Yeah.
They did more for him than
Of course, 1980. What you asking for? You ain't gotta ask. Come on, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
Bro, he
on,
tried tackling a
That's
car,
wrong.
man. He was just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the Joneses, man.
yeah.
Jones, they
awesome, man.
full of, you know what?
I know what it's like to meet your heroes, man. So like, that's awesome if you can come on the show. That'd be awesome. I'd love that.
Yeah, like I said, yep.
You said Tuesday, right?
Yep. He said he got some business meetings and what's it called? What's it called? He's saying where they do all the investments, some valley in California. What's it?
Oh, Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah, he
Oh,
said he
yeah,
got
that's-
some investment meetings out there.
Oh, that's where like that's like Google and all those
Yeah,
places.
he
are.
said he got some
Yeah, that's up
investment
north.
out there.
Yeah.
Like those places are like it's
Yeah,
insane if you visit. I visited a
Yeah.
long time
he
ago.
said he got
Yo,
some
I got a
out-
friend who works in Silicon Valley but lives in Las Vegas. He gets on a fucking plane every day because it's so expensive to live there.
It's
That it's cheaper.
ridiculous expensive
It's
to
cheap
live
because
I heard
it's
people do
a
that, give
30
him
minute it's a 30-minute flight.
I was going to say it's
So-
only like 3 hours by car, I think. Right? Well, I guess it all depends.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, he said he got some investment meeting. I think he'll probably have like 30 minutes. He said he
Oh,
don't ask him anything. I said okay. He don't know my panel. We will literally ask anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, he had heart. I'm sorry. He had heart. He wanted to win. These guys today, they don't want to win.
Yeah.
Think
Well,
about it.
man.
Are there incentives in your contract where if the team wins a Super Bowl, you get an extra $5 million?
Yeah.
There's very few people that care about winning, in my opinion. That's just my 2 cents.
I agree. Yeah. Silicon Valley is an expensive place on Tensorman, but I pay more for my apartment right now in Burbank than I do in Silicon Valley. But that place, it's a nice place. It's just very expensive. I haven't been there in a very long
So I'm
time.
gonna let y'all know Tuesday early if you come
Oh,
on.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Questions ready,
Wait a minute.
30
I
minutes.
thought you lived in Beverly Hills, Ishan.
No, I work in Beverly Hills, but I
I thought you lived there too.
no, I don't live there. I my work fluctuates in the city. It depends on where it is. So I've been to Beverly Hills, so I go there all the time. It's a really nice area.
Don't flex, y'all. I ain't no marker, no sucker. But if I get my favorite wide receiver on, I'm gonna be.
No, that's awesome.
He gonna be like,
Hey, that's my y'all already know. Well, East Channel how I feel, man. That's man. What?
Oh no, I know how it feels because I've met.
There's
people-
my dude. I hate how the media portrayed him, bro.
No, me too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he was the only one that tried to hold back Greg Hardy when Greg Hardy tried to go at Marinelli. Well, no, Jeff he did too, but Dez grabbed him like, bro.
Yeah, no, I remember that. Greg Hardy was a.
So he
nutcase.
almost shoved Marinelli old ass to the ground.
Oh yeah,
And that
Greg Hardy was
2016
a fucking nutcase, bro. That guy was
Yeah.
lunatic, man.
Oh my God, OG better.
Oh Jesus
His
Christ!
last better than that. Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna let OG, bro. I don't know if
No,
I
I
can.
don't think it would be better if it would be funny, but it would be like.
So, Dez, tell me this: what you think about Dak when he was your quarterback?
Don't ask OG no stupid questions.
And don't lie to OG.
He has no
Come on.
sense of
Can't-
like.
listen to me. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna keep it real. OG don't know his channel could be bigger than mine if he took.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, but he has no sense of like, okay, what. He's in his own bubble.
They
man.
love him, bro. From the time at first he was quiet on the channel.
It was just the one show that he joined before that he was quiet. The moment you nicknamed him OG, he flipped.
But when he started when we gave him that name OG, it was over. It was over once we gave him that name, man. Like he started to.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, the moment you gave it.
That's my favorite spot. Eshan was so mad.
No, it's I don't like the he gets disrespectful when he gets mad, man, and I don't fuck with that. So like,
Mike, possibly Tuesday. I'll let y'all know for sure. I'm
yeah,
not
that'd be cool, man.
nothing until I know for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So it's supposed to be Tuesday, hopefully. And if you do, it's gonna be definitely a good show because I got hella questions about that dang on 2017 season. That season, right?
2016.
No, 17.
Oh.
When they threw him under the bus and cut him.
Oh yeah.
He's a problem. I got so many questions about that season.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got so many questions. No, not 2016, because you remember he came off that injury. 2015, they brought him back early. He tried to play with the foot when we had Matt Castle, Brandon Weeden, and all that. 2015 was a debacle. 2016, he was all right.
With Ice Cream Castle.
But 2017, they tried to really just
What the season we had Matt Ice Cream Castle? I remember that.
They tried to get him to take a big pay cut.
Yeah,
he said no. They cut him, and then that's when we're gonna do wide receiver by committee.
that shit was annoying, man. The wide receiver committee shit was annoying.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
I told you sooner or later people gonna get tired of being lied to. That wide receiver by committee was another lie.
That shit was annoying.
Oh, who coming on?
That was 80, man.
1980 in the house.
What's up, man? Oh,
good.
There we go.
Yes.
What's up, guys?
How you doing,
What's up, man? I see you got all the white furniture.
Yeah, man. You got.
Oh no, I'm in my daughter's room, man.
What's happening with you, man? How you doing?
Tired, man.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Y'all still getting the house ready?
Yeah, we've been doing yard work, painting, just shit I need to pay somebody else to do, but can't afford to do that. So
Yeah.
just doing it myself.
I saw you said this realtor here, she know what she doing.
Oh yeah. She's in her mid-50s. She's older. She's I forgot what tier she is, but she's with Keller Williams. And she's
Keller Williams. Yeah.
really good. She's really good. She already told us what to do before, and so we were already ready. They came and took pictures on Friday. Was it Thursday? Yeah, they came and took pictures, so it's on the market now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've been searching for places in Mansfield.
Oh, really? Oh, that's by Arlington.
Yeah, Mansfield real nice.
Yeah, they got some new builds out there. They got some nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you may want to check out Midlothian too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only reason I said Mansfield because the people I work for, they would pay me to relocate, and they said Mansfield was it's like where they got a terminal at, so that's why.
Nice.
Okay.
That's cool.
Oh, you get your house by the lake.
Mm-hmm.
You get you a 10-bedroom home by the lake.
God knows, Christ, I can't afford nothing like that.
You'd probably still pay less than what I'm having to fucking pay out here.
Yeah.
I can buy a mansion house for the one.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
The first topic: Cowboys defensive line averaged 275 yards.
They gave up that. That's what
They
you
gave
mean?
up that.
That's the median. That's what they averaged.
A
4
game,
stars right now.
game, right? Yeah.
Yeah, game.
No. I'm talking about the Cowboys. They weight average. I'm talking about with Parsons,
Oh,
Nealon.
the weight. Oh,
Yeah, they average about 275.
Really?
Lord.
Yes. Now tell me this. Tell me this. What team can they stop the run against?
Shit. Probably my high school team.
Yeah.
Nah.
Team. That's a good one, man.
Probably. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. They might be. They might be all right.
No, they not. No, they not. No, they
80,
not. No, they not. They not.
Like you always say, 80, they be watching us. Shady McCoy literally just said that fans can't wait to run through the raggedy ass doors at AT&T Stadium.
And who's been saying that?
He literally just said it. He said fans can't wait to run through them raggedy ass doors at AT&T Stadium and watch Cowboys lose.
Yeah, man. Shady
Wow.
No way.
Shady McCoy's an attention whore, bro. I'm sorry, man.
So you can say that they watching. They definitely, because ain't nobody ever mentioned no doors.
Wow.
Shady McCoy just said that when he was going. Him and Emmanuel Acho and David Hill was going. He just said it.
Emmanuel also said something that I had said first about that last year looked like 2020.
Yes,
he said that first, and then Emmanuel Acho decided to say that on the show.
And David Hillman has a show called The Cowboys Corner.
Yeah, literally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
The Cowboys Corner.
It's crazy, right?
Oh man, it's getting way too.
It's nuts.
I said, wait a minute.
No, I remember when I first saw that. I'm like,
come on. Nobody ever mentioned the AT&T doors and put that on. Like, come on now.
Yeah, exactly. It was literally just 80, man. That was it.
Bless their hearts.
Right.
They watch it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I believe it.
No, I'm sure.
Mister, tell you something right now. From now, so long as football, you will not disrespect Shador Sanders on my
Oh,
page.
good Lord. Here we go again.
We're not starting
Here
that.
we go again.
We're not doing that. Don't get me started.
Shador-licious.
Legendary.
Nah, man. Shiloh-licious is much better. Shador-licious sounds retarded, man.
I know you can't give me a for sure answer, Ada. I asked Champ this earlier. With the Cowboys getting their 2 young running backs, but also having CeeDee Lamb and Pickens, what do you think they would cater to more?
I think they're gonna cater. It looks, you can kind of smell it. It looks like they're gonna cater towards the passing game.
That's
Yeah.
what
That's what we've been saying, man.
Yeah. They already, they're talking about the duo, the 1-2 punch with it's supposed to be a 1-2 punch with the running back, but they're doing the total opposite. They're already setting themselves up. Probably, hopefully not, but probably for failure when they do that, because every team gets paid. Every team has an agenda. We're not the only ones chasing a Super Bowl. If we even are chasing a Super Bowl,
Right.
they're gonna. If you keep running your mouth, they run their mouths too much. Don't give away your hand or your strategy during the off season, because people, they watch, just like you guys said. People watch us. People get paid. People get paid to watch them. I mean, we gotta. You just let your game do the talking, man. We ain't got there yet, so I think everybody need to calm down, including the Cowboys. They need to calm down, because they got to remember the excitement. They use the excitement of football against us. They know everybody's excited. They know everybody's waiting on football season. They talking about the Hard Knocks thing. I saw that come up. They're using that to kind of bait us back in. Y'all gotta win, man. Y'all gotta win. But now with this duo that you got, y'all gotta prove it. Y'all gotta win. I could care less about the duo. I can care less about the 1-2 punch at running back, the 2 running. I haven't seen them play in the NFL uniform yet. So until then I can, then y'all can start. When you win, that'll talk the shit for you. So that's what we're all waiting on. We're all waiting on to win, which we know is going to take a little time. But right now, we're going through our transitional years with this new team and new coaching and et cetera. So now we got the new duo. So there's no excuse for Dak Prescott now. He's got multiple weapons, and but we'll see.
But they're gonna find an excuse for Dak, man. Every time, every season they do, man.
I think I made a video about
You did, yeah.
Dak talking about how he feels, Fitz can, when D-Law used to say the same thing. I feel great. Tyron Smith, I feel great. And
earlier in the show, yeah.
And we've seen this. They must. I think they think we don't remember. Like, we've seen this before.
It's the same song and dance.
We've all seen this before. So right now, I think it's at a point to where we need to, like I said, we need to see it. I need to see proof. Like, I can send my son to school and say, hey, man, don't act a fool in class. Get your grades up, yada, yada, yada. But until I see it, then I'll start, congratulating and all that stuff. We got to see it, man. We need proof.
100%.
We got our receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Where are y'all's receipts? We need proof. All the smoke and mirrors and shit. We're a little tired. Most of us, not all of us. A lot of us still care about the smoke and mirrors. A lot of the Cowboy fans still care about the red carpet, the $1,000 suits and the helicopters and stuff like that. And then, like I said, them raggedy ass doors at AT&T Stadium. A lot of them still care about that. We don't.
Yeah,
we're tired of that. So we've been down that road before. So it is what it is, man. They're gonna do what the fuck they want to do regardless.
I'm just sick of the talk, man. Same talk, same song and dance every single year. I'm past it. I don't give a fuck anymore. I just care about what they do in the season at the point in time when they play the games. Like you said, we heard D-Law say, I'm healthy. We heard Tyron Smith say the same thing. Now Dak, I said it earlier in the show, you can stack up the 10 years that Dak's been the quarterback. At the same exact time, every year he says the same thing. So why is it going to be different this year? You know what I mean? I agree.
I went back and watched some of my videos, like way back in the day, like when I first met Fifth and them, and I went back and watched the work that I used to put in. I used to pull over to the side of my road on the side of the road in my truck.
You put it in.
and make videos. I used to be so excited about the upcoming season. I used to talk about the rookies. I used to talk about, because at the time, I still thought that they wanted the same thing that I want.
Yeah.
At the time,
Yeah.
it was premature. I didn't know. I wasn't aware. I kind of was, but I guess I was in denial. But my thought process was, oh, we got a shot. We got some talent. We had Des Bryant. We had all those guys, and we had a shot at the title. And I just looked at all the work that I used to put in, the footwork and all that stuff. And this is one of the first seasons where I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm with you 100%.
oh well, I need to see it. It's weird, man.
No, I'm the same way. You used to put in a lot of effort on your videos, man. Like I remember the car rides home where you did the lives and stuff. I mean, I just think the energy has been drained out of it. I just think all of us are.
That's some Cobalt days. That's that Chevy Cobalt days. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that.
You got a Cobalt?
Hey, he was mad. He was mad when he had to buy a new car. He did not want to buy.
Same man. That Cobalt, I ran that Cobalt literally till the wheels fell off. It was paid for. That was my work. That was my work car. When they came and took them keys, man, I cried.
Oh man.
Like I'm serious. I was like,
oh man,
here you go, man. Damn.
Yeah.
And man, I ain't getting nothing but a couple of $1,000 for it, but I'm surprised I got that. But that joker, man, I did a lot, man. I went to go see my mama in that car. And man, that was some woo. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, man. That's how long we've been around. That's how long we've been rocking with each other, man.
And the Cowboys are still the same as it was back then.
Way back. Hey, Sav, let me ask you something. And this is kind of like, you could say throwback. What time as a Cowboy fan can you remember where even if you missed a game, you was like, I know they're gonna win. That's how good we are. What era can you remember it being like?
Man. You can see 80 getting riled up already.
92, 93.
Give me some detail on the team, defense, offense, who we had those years.
Defense, just the defensive line. We'll start at edges. You had Tony Tolbert, you had Charles Haley, you had Daniel Stubbs, you had Jim Jeffcoat. You had Jim Jeffcoat. At defensive tackle, you had Russell Maryland, Leon Lett, Tony Casillas, Jimmy Jones.
Holy shit.
Chad Hutchinson.
Well, Chad Hennings.
Hennings. He was all right, but
we had two waves. We had like legitimately 10 defensive linemen that could have started on anyone's team in the NFL. And they would just come in waves, man.
So in that 92-93 season, we was that good. Offensively, what we was averaging as far as points a game?
Maybe was it 20 points a game?
Well, in 92, we had the number one ranked defense.
Wow.
So we wasn't like we wasn't, but back then, you can win, score 24 points, win a game. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Plus, Dallas was like a running team. It was, the
92, we went 13-3, right?
They scored 25 points a game average.
Yes, I was close.
Yeah.
What, in your opinion, Savage, what was Aikman's best year?
That's a good question.
To you, without stats, just watching the game, what year he showed out to you?
I'm gonna say 95. That's just because of like all the toxic everything that was going on around.
Yeah.
And like pretty much the team was lost a hell of a load of free agents by that period, so I would say 95. Basically, you had Michael Irvin on one side, and then you had Kevin Williams as your wide receiver too.
Yeah.
So I would say probably that was his best season.
Mine was 94. Even though they lost to the 49ers in the NFC Championship, when the Cowboys was down 21-7, the Cowboys had, with Aikman, him and all them, they had so much heart to come back in that game. If it wasn't for the referees not calling the pass interference,
That definitely. No, I don't know if you remember. They threw a flag, but picked it up.
They picked it up. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
So you
But
said
man,
so
that
champ,
year,
94. You said 94. So what about 94 that stands out to you, champ?
it did affect the okay. Jimmy Johnson got let go beginning of the season. And the core of his team, they won despite having Barry Switzer as the head coach.
Right. Yeah.
You
So
had
so
that.
so, so
You
you said
had that
the team
DNA.
was still together, even though they had a coach. The team was already built, and they were still together, even though they had a new coach.
Mm-hmm. That team stuck together. That team, man. I think that '94 team should have been better than '92 and the '93.
And the 95 year we beat Pittsburgh. Yo, Bill Cowher out-coached Switzer so bad, and yet we still won. We still won.
Mm-hmm.
And then
The Cowboys was that good.
yeah. And then following year we got bounced by the Carolina Panthers. You know?
No, it wasn't. We got bounced by Minnesota. No, you're right. You're right. Because I forgot they beat Minnesota in the wild card, and then they lost to Carolina. And since '96, we have not made it past the divisional round.
Yep.
Wow.
30 years, man.
1980, man, your favorite year from the 90s of the Cowboys.
Can
Oh, you
y'all hear me?
That's definitely a good question for you.
Woo! I want to say 94, 95, but because they got Dion, but I thought we were a more healthier, younger. I think 93. Yeah. I think 93 was my even though we went 0-2 without Emmett. I think I want to say 93. Yeah.
What
We were so dominant. We were so dominant after that first Super Bowl in '92. We were so dominant, man. I mean, the roster speaks for itself. And even though we didn't have Dion yet, I think we were still the best put together team ever. I want to say ever.
Wow.
We had so many guys in the Pro Bowl. It was so many Dallas Cowboy helmets in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There was Pro Bowls where there was 4 Dallas offensive linemen on the field, and you would see one other player, but yet on the offensive line you saw 4 Cowboys. How crazy is that?
That's
It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. That Pasadena Super Bowl '92. That year was good too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite because Michael Jackson was.
Yeah, I think '92. I take that back. I think '92 was my favorite.
Yeah, '92 my favorite.
Yeah,
because I missed.
Our Super Bowl was really the 49ers.
Yeah,
that was our Super Bowl right there. And when we went and beat Buffalo, that was just another game. All they had to do was find a good rhythm, and we just took over that game. Yeah, I think I take that back. '92. Okay. That was my favorite team.
Okay.
So man, let me tell you, back in '92,
Irvin and who was on the other side of Irvin in '92?
Alvin Harper.
It was Harper, right?
Yeah, Alvin Harper.
Y'all, 80, Champ, and Savage. What's y'all take on? Where y'all rank Harper at?
I thought Harper could have been a number one. He was good enough to be a number one. Actually, Alvin Harper, Michael Irvin will tell you, Alvin Harper caught bigger catches than Michael Irvin did because they were so worried about Michael Irvin,
right?
That they were double teaming him and sending spies on him, safeties over the top. Alvin Harper was the one making them big catches them years, man. I'm telling you, I'm not taking nothing away from the playmaker, because he did his thing and he was the number one guy. There'll never be another Michael Irvin. But Alvin Harper, man, that was Batman and Robin, man. You knew that if Irvin was having a hard time, Alvin Harper was gonna show up. It was automatic. It was like they calling CeeDee Lamb and this Pickens 2 number ones. Now, man, those are real 2 number ones right there, man. Those guys, together. They was awesome. Then we had Kevin Williams at the slot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and we had Kmart. In 92, we had
Kevin Martin, yeah.
Yeah, Kevin Martin. Kevin Williams didn't come to like 94, 95, I think. I want to say K-Dub. Yeah, but Kevin Martin was first. He was a really good slot receiver. We had so many weapons, man. Back then, it was crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So Uncensored, before I come to you, I want to ask Savage this question, and I want a response from Champs and 80. Savage says, in his opinion, and if I'm wrong, Savage, correct me. You think that Michael Irvin was better than
Jerry Rice
because Michael Irvin had less?
Yes, exactly.
Champ and 80, how y'all feel about that?
Nah, I disagree. I disagree because Jerry Rice.
John Taylor, Terrell Owens. Michael Irvin only had Harper for 4 years.
But okay, what about when he went to Oakland?
That's what I said.
He still was good.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Tim Brown. Tim Brown was a great wide receiver.
But I mean, I'm talking about before as his route running, the preparation for the game. I still have to say he was the best. But as far as for the Cowboys' need, hands down, it was Michael Irvin. But okay, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick, Savage and 1980. Who was better, Alvin Harper or Tony Hill as the number 2 wide receiver?
Oh, Tony Hill was good too.
Okay. So I still want to get an opinion on the Irvin and Jerry Rice.
Nah, that's Black Jesus and cleats, man. Jerry Rice was one of those guys that was right after the Super Bowl, right after they beat the brakes off the Chargers. He was out there running routes and stuff by himself. Jerry Rice was the hardest working. One of him, Walter Payton, Bo Jackson, those guys, they were the hardest working guys in pro football, probably ever back then. They worked out when everybody else was asleep. Jerry Rice was he wasn't the fastest thing. He just knew how to get open. He had the best hands ever. Jerry Rice is just probably one of the best athletes, probably top 5 athletes in football, period, ever. Okay. I want to say athletically.
Okay, now Savage, state why you take Irvin over Rice.
Because at the end of the day, I'm a Cowboy fan. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, listen, I just think Rice always had a premier number 2. And let's be honest, Terrell Owens was a 1. He was a 1 playing 2. But I mean, John Taylor was a 2, but Terrell Owens was a 1. So I just look at it from that perspective.
Okay. Uncensored. What was your best time as a Cowboy fan? Like you just coming up, what was the best years as a Cowboy fan to you?
Yeah, the 90s. I say I really got locked in 93, 94, 95.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think the best year, I think the most impressive year, I think, for the Cowboys is 95. Because after coming off that letdown of 94, the team led by Troy realized that, they gotta overcome coaching. And that's one of the hardest things you could do as a player is the outplay bad coaching.
Yeah.
And that team understood. That team understood, and led by Troy. And, Troy was the out in front with all of it. Is that they just had to be better and outplay bad coaching.
Yeah.
And y'all know how I said it earlier. I think coaching is a bigger problem than talent.
Agreed.
Yeah. Could be.
That's like a phrase 80 coined like 5 years ago. Win in spite of the coaches.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing to do in professional sports.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got so out coached in that game. It was ridiculous, but we still won.
Yeah. Eshan, me and you, we're a little bit young, but just off what we know, the history of the team and what we get now, this question on the screen, how do you rank 88s?
That's a good question. I would probably say
tough one.
No, it's a tough one because I think all of them are legit.
It's just your personal perspective, though.
Yeah, 100%. Urban to me is the GOAT 88. I mean, obviously you can't. He is the 88 to me. But if you in terms of ranking, I would say Urban. Let me think about this one for a minute.
Tough. It's tough.
It's tough, man. I'm gonna go Dez 2.
Okay.
Pearson 3 and Lamb the last. And that's no knock on Lamb. I like CD Lamb a lot, but
yeah,
man, that's a tough one, man. God,
Champ, what you got for that order, Champ? What's your order?
I picked the same thing. Irvin, Bryant, Pearson, and Lamb. Man,
it's a toss-up for me between Dez.
Dez Bryant was a damn beast, man, out there. That boy catch that ball. He run like a damn cheetah. Nobody was catching him.
And that's the thing for me. It's a lot of it is subjective because, like you, Dez is my favorite player too. So you know what I'm saying. So like it's kind of I'm a little bit like
that picture that was going around the internet when they had 2 Eagles defenders on him.
Oh man, that 2014 season with Dez, holy fuck!
16 touchdowns. I always reiterate it. Dez touchdown. T. Will 8. Gavin Escobar 4.
Yeah.
DeMarco Murray just ran wild. What's your ranking on the 88s?
I would go Irvin, Pearson, Dez, then Lamb last.
Why you put Pearson over Dez?
Because we got a Super Bowl with Pearson.
That's fair. That's
okay.
Fair.
The only reason.
That's why I was like a little bit like this. But then,
1980. What's your rankings of the 88s?
Let me see. Shit, I got to go with Irvin.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's tough, man. I know, man.
That's tough. Tough.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Shit, Brian was. Man, this Brian was. Oh,
man.
That guy, he could.
Nasty.
He catch over 2 guys. He just in his prime, he was an unstoppable force. He was too athletic for his own good. He probably would have still been a Cowboy if they wouldn't have, because he started running his mouth and telling the truth about motherfuckers. They didn't like that. They don't like you to know how to speak your own mind and have your own mind. All these puppet players they got now, they love them. They love these guys. I'd say Irvin. I say out of respect, I got to go with Drew. Then Dez. But Antonio Brown was pretty good too. But he wasn't as good as.
Yeah. He didn't last long.
Well, he didn't.
Not here.
Sells his face. That's why
he did.
He sure did.
What?
Yeah, during practice.
Antonio was a cool guy too, man. He used to be on my route when I was with FedEx. He used to order shit every day. Every fucking day I used to go there. And I used to say, hey man, I used to joke with him, like, man, you gonna come back? Like, man, leave that to the young guys, man. But yeah, I say Irvin, Drew Pearson, Des Bryant, then Lamb. Yeah,
that's right.
Okay.
Lamb still got some work to do. It'll probably be once Lamb, later on in his career, he might be, we got to see. He still got stuff to prove, man. So
he's still really young. Yeah.
That's a good. He do. That is a good point. He do still got.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, he got a lot of football to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's very true.
Yeah. Uncensored, what's your order with the 88s?
I'm going Irvin, Bryant, Pearson, Lamb.
Okay. So for me,
I'm looking at all their apexes. At apex, I think Bryant was better than Pearson at his apex.
Oh shit! Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, no, Dez was a different.
I'm not even sure if Lamb has hit his apex just because of the limitation.
No, I don't think so. Not yet. He's still really young.
Pearson was good. He was really good.
Yeah.
Pearson was good. But athletically, I'm sorry, uncensored. Athletically, I think we could all agree. The most athletic was it's probably Dez.
It's probably
Gotta be
Dez.
Dez.
Yeah.
Same order. I know put 88 over Irvin. Irvin, Dez, Pearson, and Lamb.
That's a
Dez
tough one.
Bryant just my favorite because of
man.
not just the game, but the tenacity he brought to the game.
The heart he
when
brought.
You look at him before the game when he walked on the field and met up with old boy from the Eagles was barking on him.
Oh man,
Dez was just a different guy. He was just a different type of receiver for me, man. And man, I what he did in that 11, 12, and 13 season is what got him paid 14.
Yeah.
Those 3 years is what got Dez paid. When he took over the league, he took over the league as a wide receiver. He changed the game. He changed the way they covered wide receivers. Romo just threw the ball. He knew Dez was there.
He knew he was going to be there.
He just threw it.
100%.
The man was unstoppable. You could talk about route running. I don't care. That wasn't his game.
That just wasn't
his game. Was when the ball in the air, I'm gonna be better than you.
Yep.
You might be a top 10 cornerback, but when that ball in the air, you're not gonna outstrength me. You're not gonna outman me. You're not gonna outjump me.
Yep.
And even if you get your hands on me, I'm still gonna bring the ball down. That was my thing with Dez, bro.
He had a lot of
Romo was like freaking. They made each other better, man. And
oh man, yeah.
Man, that's my all-time favorite receiver, man. I get it. And I got Irvin number 1, but Dez is just my all-time favorite because of how he knew, how Romo knew we needed a first down. If Witten wasn't there, he can go to 88.
Yeah. And just the heart that he played with.
And so yeah, and that was a good question, Nate, dog. And everybody got that same order. We them boys, he's an old school fan. He got Pearson over Dez. I understand it. I'm not tripping. Pearson was a good one. I forgot about Brian, the other Brian, though. But yeah, like they all was good 88s. Jerry is a salesman. That's why he keep the 88 going. That's why he wanted Lamb to wear it.
100%.
But I do agree with 80. Lamb, he still got ways to go. Even though he broke records, he still got ways to go.
Yeah.
Because there's a possibility that he might. We don't know. He might not even go any. We don't know what he's gonna look like.
He's still a young player. We got to keep that in mind.
His quarterback, you never know. He could be limited because of many reasons. He said, don't forget when Dez came at Josh Norman. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Josh Norman was infuriating.
I just like the way Dez changed how wide receivers played in his era.
Yeah.
I feel like every wide receiver made a statement on how they was covered in their era. And in that era, Dez was the one that did it. You knew you had the double 88. And when you know you got a guy that need more than one person attention, you are a different type of player, and that's why I was Dez is my favorite of all time.
For me, I mean, just the heart that he played with was really the main reason I loved him a lot when he was playing. I mean,
exactly.
He was the passion he had for the game was, I have a lot of respect for that. So, yeah,
and that's my thing. They tried to make it look like he was an issue or he was
exactly.
Dez on the sideline when he was yelling. See, they kept the audio away. So all you see is a dude just doing this and screaming.
Yeah.
But when you hear the audio, it's him saying, we need to be better. We need to play better. That's what he was really doing. But you know what the media going to do. And they portrayed something else, and it got to him, man. It got to him. And that no catch got to him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was tough, man.
That was a bullshit thing because the moment now it's different, but it's just at that time, man, that was a rough. Yeah,
he said which Super Bowl defense was better, 1977 or 1992? I don't know nothing about the 77.
I don't know.
Statistically, it's 92. 92 statistically was the number one defense in the NFL. But 77, that was doomsday. I mean,
was it? Yeah, okay.
So that was doomsday, 77.
Yeah. Harvey Martin, Ed Tutal Jones,
Randy White,
Randy White,
John Dutton.
Yeah.
Somebody said statistically the 86 Bears was better than the 85.
Really?
They said even though the 85 Bears, the Super Bowl, they said the 86 was technically better.
86 was the Giants one. Giants won in 86.
No, they said, but they always talk about the 85 Bears defense. They said statistically 86 was better, even though they didn't win the Super Bowl. They said statistically the 86 Bears defense was better than the 85, the one that actually won the Super Bowl. Who was on that 85? Who was the linebacker on that 85?
Wilbur Marshall. Mike
Singletary was there. Yeah.
Singletary.
Ron Rivera.
Rivera.
Oh, word. Okay, I didn't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I
Rivera
didn't know
was on
Ron
the
Rivera was
85
on
right
that.
there.
D-line
Yeah.
was Richard
You had
Dent,
Richard Dent, Refrigerator
Ethan
Perry.
Michael,
Yeah, man.
Refrigerator.
That's a beast of a
Wow.
team. Holy
Say,
fuck. That's a
Who
beast
was
of a
that?
defense right there, man.
Dan
Holy
Ham-
shit.
Dan Hampton, I think. I don't know if I said his
Oh
name.
man, that's a
Jesus
beast of a
Christ.
defense right there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And that I think the 91 Eagles defense, when they ran the 46, they had
Oh,
Jerome Brown, Reggie
Reggie White.
White,
They
Right.
Allen at
Dalton.
cornerback.
Well,
Yeah.
Dalton on that team.
I think that year, that was whatever year Randall Cunningham blew his knee out.
Oh,
Oh man.
They went 10-6 on defense, just defense.
That
yeah,
defense was heroic. Ooh, that defense was bad, man.
yeah, they were, man.
You had Clyde Simmons, you had Reggie White, you had Jerome Brown.
Simmons. That's what it was. Yeah.
Champ,
They had
Champ,
Romanowski.
Champ 80 and Savage. Why y'all don't think Ken Norton get a lot of mentions nowadays?
I don't. Maybe he didn't.
Go
like
ahead.
it. They didn't throw like he just left. It's just even back then, Dallas just never paid their linebackers, never valued
Nah,
the linebacker position.
because he loved the Cowboys. Went to the 49ers and won the Super Bowl in '94.
But
Well,
I'm
they were
shocked-
trying to.
No, go ahead. Go.
I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
No,
Oh.
I'm just shocked like he never came back to coach or anything like that.
Yeah.
Where he's been
He
coaching.
did. He was a linebacker coach.
Yeah.
For,
He never came back to Dallas to be a linebacker.
oh.
That was
Yeah.
The 49ers were trying to beef up to beat us in '94. So they went and said, see, we were supposed to sign Dion during that Super Bowl, the '93 Super Bowl. They were actually, I saw NFL films actually, but I remember that there were talks before the Super Bowl, before '93 Super Bowl. There were talks of bringing Dion here because his contract was about to be up in Atlanta, and there were talks of him coming. Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones trying to get Dion here, but 49ers they offered him more money and they beat us. They beat us to that punch. It was never really talked about, but I remember behind the scenes it was. But they were trying to. Ken Norton's contract was up with us, so they went and got him because we got Charles Haley. So they were pissed off. They couldn't deal with Charles Haley, but they saw how good he was doing with us. They were like, damn, that was a bad idea. So they said, okay, well, we'll get Ken Norton, So they were kind of trying to beef up to beat us because they knew we were so good back then. The 49ers were so good back then. We knew that our Super Bowl would be the NFC Championships. We knew we were going to meet each other then. So it was really us against 49ers. We didn't care who was in the Super Bowl. Either team, the 49ers didn't care who was in the Super Bowl, and we didn't care who was in the Super Bowl because we knew we were going to beat them. So all we cared about was beating the 49ers or vice versa. So Ken Norton just up and left. I mean, they got him, snatched him up, and I don't know why. He was a very good linebacker. He's very aggressive. He's a middle linebacker. He was a guy, he could play all the linebacker positions. He was a great tackler. He had pretty good speed, very good agility. He had very good football. His IQ was very good. He had very good awareness playing the linebacker position. But when you play on a team that's full of just superstars like we had, it was kind of a guy. He wasn't exotic. So that's just my opinion about him. But he was missed. He was missed.
Wow.
Make sure you rinse it out when you're done. And don't
True
just
story.
mistake
True story. Last time I was on, well, not last time.
Rinse it out and then
I told
leave it in the
somebody,
sink.
yo, uncensored yourself, bro. Yo, about 3 lives ago, I told somebody I was gonna find my old starter jacket, but what I did find was my mama's Jack Del Rio jersey.
Oh wow.
Wow.
My mama had a Jack Del Rio jersey.
Nice.
And
Wow.
she still got it. I found it.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
I'm gonna get. So when I tell you I was born into this, I really was. Cause who the hell buys a Jack Del Rio jersey?
Oh man, that's crazy.
So my mom, I didn't even know he played with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did back in the 80s.
And it's still in good condition. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's a heavy
Yeah.
jersey too. See, real talk.
Last year, my dad for my birthday last year gifted me the first jersey he got of the Cowboys. It was an Alvin Harper jersey. So he bought it when he moved out. He went to college in Oklahoma, and so at the time in the '90s, when we were the thing, that was the first jersey that he bought. He was huge into football then, and so just last year he was like, "Hey man, this is my jersey from back in the day. Happy birthday!" So I have it with me now.
Wow.
It was
Old
crazy.
school fan.
Old school jersey, man, and I was like, that's awesome. So
He said,
Yeah.
Yeah.
our coach in '94, I believe, would have beat the 49ers. Y'all believe
Hell
that?
yeah.
Yeah, man, Cowboy would have won 4 in a row.
hey
Five.
man,
Yeah.
like Aiden says, we could have won.
Yeah, 5. Yeah,
If Jimmy would have stuck around.
yeah. Jimmy would have stayed, and Jerry would have stayed out the way. Oh, most definitely. Yeah, 5 in a row because he would definitely drafting the players for
And
the
that's,
system that we had.
and that's why I don't think things are going to change under just not even Jerry. The whole Jerry regime. You don't get rid of a guy like Jimmy Johnson and like that. It's you all of a sudden you get rid of Jimmy and you're all of a sudden changing. I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Do you think Jimmy would allow to be on Hard Knocks?
Exactly.
No.
No way.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
It's
never
just-
in a million years.
So
No.
did he really leave somebody at the stadium?
Say
You
it.
left
Oh, yeah.
Irvin,
Did he really
On
leave
the top.
Irvin and Troy. You left.
his star players?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
There's a story that he said on I think one of the media shows that we had locked up the playoffs. We played the Redskins at the time, and he literally did not feed them in the plane because we lost and we already
Yeah.
lost. I'm like, that's what coach on the Cowboys would do that now, man?
He left Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
See, he
left
would
Irvin and Troy Aikman.
his philosophy was old school coaching philosophy. And I got done like this myself, and my brother got done like this. When you like one of the best players on your teams, I'm going back to my high school. The coaches, Jimmy Johnson's philosophy was if I get on my star players, the players underneath, they're gonna be like, oh shit, he just left them up, So it was that constant fear.
Yeah.
It was that constant respect. Respect goes a long way.
100%.
And fear and respect at the same time goes even longer.
100%.
So that Jerry Jones has gotten rid of that. You see what I'm saying? So
100%,
now these players, they don't care. They're talking the same shit the owner's talking. This is why we don't win. This is why we haven't won, because that fear and that respect. Just like, prime example, you be in class,
Right.
and somebody's parent walk in, maybe they forgot their lunch, maybe they just come. We had parents, my mama and my daddy, they would have an off day. They would come up there and just sit in the class
Sit at the back of the class.
with me just to see what's going on. We had parents back in the day that would come sit in the class, and you can tell whose parent that was because they would be just as quiet and doing their fucking work.
That's your mama.
That's your mama. That's your daddy.
Yep.
Dog, they didn't play that shit, man. See, these players, they don't have that fear. They don't have that sense of looking over their shoulder like when Jimmy Johnson was there. That's why I always use, when I make my videos, I always use parents, teachers, all that shit as an analogy, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. See, money and contracts and all that shit has gotten in the way of that shit. And that's why. And see, all them other MFs with YouTube channels, they're not gonna have these topics, man. They're not gonna talk about this because they just like him. They just like that sorry sack of shit. Because I'm sorry, Fit, but they just like him, man. They this is what they all about. They all about them views. They all about that crap, man. And if your mama walk in that room or your daddy walk in that room, you're gonna be like, oh man, I gotta be good, man. I can't talk no more.
Yeah.
I can't do this. I gotta run my routes right. I gotta do this. I gotta catch that ball. You fumble another ball, you off the team.
I'm just gonna bring that up. And it was 93, I believe.
Shit.
We had everything locked up. We were playing Chicago. Bro, we were up like 28-0 to Chicago. They put in some of the backups, and Emmett's backup was this kid, Curvin Richards, running back.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yo, he fumbled the ball. Chicago picked her up, scored. Jimmy told him, "Yo, you fumble again, you're out of here." He fumbled a second time. Yo, cut him. Jimmy cut him.
Wow.
On the spot.
But you know the thing,
And they, like those players say, Jimmy made it so uncomfortable to lose. Losing is not acceptable. And that was even Jimmy when he was at Miami. He when he was at the U, you know what I'm trying to say? So I was a big U fan. So I saw Jimmy first.
I was too.
And when Dallas signed him, I knew. There was a game. Miami was playing Syracuse. No joke. It was like 45-0. And Jimmy was doing all-out blitzes 3 plays in a row. He would like, if he had you down, he would just pour the points.
So what happened when Jimmy went to Miami?
What happened?
He just
What happened?
He just didn't have the talent. I mean, the coaching was there, obviously, but he just didn't have the right guys, and the timing wasn't good. He just didn't have the right talent, the right discipline. He was coming into a situation that was already there before him. See, they built Dallas. They built that shit from ground up. Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones got together and said, "Hey man, let's do this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this city back on the map." They losing $1 million every fucking day. We trying to get this economy back. We trying to get the city back. That was Jerry's plan. That was Jerry's plan, is to get butts in the seats, because back in the 80s, it's gonna hurt a lot of fans. Like, hey, y'all, get your tissue ready. Back then, when you didn't win, we didn't support.
Yeah.
When you did not win, we did not support. They went on Dale Hanson's show back in the day, and they had all the Cowboy fans, and women, children, old people, young people were there, and they were asking each fan about how they felt about the Cowboys and why they don't go to games. And they said, "Man, we stopped going to games because they making us look bad. They embarrassing us."
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly what they said. See, back then, if you didn't win, you didn't get your ass kissed. You didn't support. See, now it's all sissified now. Everybody's so worried about being the biggest fan and knowing everything and taking selfies and shit. They missing the point. They missing what's important. You see what I'm saying? So now that's why it's so hard now, because back then was so different. It was a different type of fan. You can criticize your team. You can critique, like Fitz said, you can critique your team like me and Shango used to do back in the day. And people be like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now you criticize your team for what they did. Oh man, you don't know football. You're a hater. All this shit. It's so ass backwards now, man, that it's almost not worth watching. You like, man, I can't go to no game sitting by a motherfucker right here that's in denial about this team. It's crazy, man.
And know another thing. Back in the day, if the stadium wasn't sold out, they'd have the blackout. Yeah. And the Cowboys had a bunch of blackout games back in the 80s.
Yeah.
It was you have to, if you want to watch a Cowboy game, you have to go like 100 miles to the nearest town just to watch the Cowboys. That's how bad it was.
And see what we doing now. We're all, everything is modern technology with the internet. We're able to stream and talk to each other. We all live in damn near live in different states and shit. See, my dad and them used to do this shit in the backyard with all the other dads in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
They did that face to face, man to man. It wasn't they disagreed on stuff, but they didn't get sissified behind it.
Exactly.
They just say, "Hey man, did you see the game? You know, yeah, man, they should have did this, they should have did that." They did the exact thing we did. It was face to face though. You get what I'm saying? See, this internet shit is all sissified. Everybody talks shit. Everybody get on here, man. I'm glad it's here. But then again, back then, it was a different type of animal back then. Everything was face to face, and it was just opinion. And nobody got upset at anybody's opinion. Everybody had a difference of opinion, or everybody had the same opinion. But it was all cool afterwards. They dap each other up. Hey man, I'll let you later on, man, and get ready for the game tomorrow. And Do the same thing again the next week.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid, it was always on Thursday nights. There was only one football show on TV at all. It was Inside the NFL. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
And they would go over the games. There was like no sports channel like big like
Yeah.
that. One of those
for sure.
other networks, you know.
But I think it's
Kevin Saber used to be the narrator of that. I think he passed away. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah, I used to watch that too.
But I also think it's not just it's beyond just someone getting paid a lot of money or something. I think it's a lot of has to do with the ego. First of all, Jerry Jones is just ego, period. And I just don't think a lot of these players have the same passion and the same heart for the game. Because, like for example, like prime example, like with me, I get paid a lot of money in what I do, and yet I've stayed the exact same person. It's just a different level of respect for a craft that you do, the love for it, the heart you have for it. I just think that these guys just frankly, it's just not the same level of a passion that players back then had versus now, like with a Dak Prescott. Because it's all like saying to the fans, oh, you're in bandwagon fans when we lose a game, or being how sensitive he gets and all the fans and stuff. I just think it's just showing that he doesn't really have any passion, not just him, but a lot of these players.
They don't have to. They don't have to because they're already put up here. When you play for the Dallas Cowboys, regardless on how you play, regardless if you lose games, regardless on how bad it looks, you're still up here because you're a part of the Dallas Cowboys. So they already setting themselves. As soon as they get drafted by the Cowboys and hold up their damn jersey with the smile standing by Roger Goodell, they already setting themselves. They already about to walk through the back door. They already setting themselves up for failure when they become a Dallas Cowboy.
And that's why I 100% agree. It's just Jerry Jones has turned this entire team into something different than what it should be. You say that all the time. It's not about, so that's why I'm saying it goes beyond even just what someone's getting paid. It's literally what the Cowboys represent as a complete organization. It's not about football.
Yeah,
so I just think that's what it is.
Cam Newton even came out yesterday and said that if he was able to have the dream team draft him, he want to go to Dallas. And every reason that he mentioned had nothing to do with football.
Exactly.
And who was that? Who said that?
Cam Newton. On his 4th and 1 or whatever show that he got. If you go on his YouTube channel, he's got like a 9-minute clip where he talked about if he could get drafted by Dallas, because once you get Dallas success, it leads to post career success and all of that stuff. It had nothing to do with winning football games.
Exactly. And that comes down to your heart at the end of the day, and that comes down to what you're in this for to begin with. It's beyond just money. It goes to what you're doing it for, why you're doing it. I just don't think these guys have. It starts with Jerry and the organization and the way he's structured everything. And again, you don't get rid of Jimmy Johnson and it's not be about ego, man.
Yeah, but free agency ruined the players, man. They don't have the same rivalry, that passion, because they'll be on a different team in a week, or playing against the same team that they're playing this week. They'll be playing for them next year. So they don't have that inner division rivalry amongst the players that just make it nasty.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Phil.
He said Jimmy didn't have the talent in Miami, plus Dan Marino was on his way out. Was Dan Marino?
Yeah.
Jimmy never wanted Dan Marino. He got Dan Marino shoved down his throat.
But at that point, how long have Marino been around at that point?
16 years.
Over a decade. Wow.
God.
He drafted Jason Taylor, Hall of Famer.
Zach Thomas, Hall of Famer.
Zach Thomas.
And then he also had a couple of draft picks that didn't turn out good because of injuries.
They still had Urban Fryer.
Yeah, they had him.
Yeah.
He took
y'all put Marino up there with the big dogs? Do y'all put
Hey, Dan Marino, they'll tell you, all the quarterbacks will tell you, even Joe Montana will tell you, Dan Marino had the quickest release in NFL history as a quarterback.
He did.
And he was probably the most.
Dan Marino could see coverages quick. I mean, as soon as he already throwing that ball, man.
Man.
Like, go back. I'm telling you, he had the quickest release, quicker than Joe Montana's, man.
Yeah.
I mean, his knowledge of the defense. That's what makes him great. I wish he could have got a ring. If he could have got one ring, he probably would have been up there with Joe. It's great, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. The only reason why he's not up there because he does not have a ring.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
And remember now, Miami was the only team to beat the Chicago Bears in '85
on a Monday night game.
Yeah.
Monday night game.
And that you know how long Dak Prescott holds the ball, and Dak Prescott is a mobile. Well, at the time he was a mobile quarterback. Dan Marino wasn't mobile. He used this. Him and Joe Montana were different, man. They used this. Any player, black, white, it don't matter. They tell you they would fear playing Joe Montana. They would fear playing Dan Marino, guys like that, and John Elway.
Because you knew the intelligence.
You know who you quarterback for? If you had to pick, take you to a Super Bowl, Dan Marino, Steve Young, who you taking?
Oh shit, that's a good question.
It depends.
No, who you taking? Who you taking? Steve Young.
I'm getting Marino.
Dan Marino.
I got Marino.
Who you taking, Savage?
I would take Marino.
Okay. 80. Who you taking? Steve Young. Dan Marino to a Super Bowl. Who you taking?
I got Marino.
That's
because I tell people, name me one wide receiver that Marino ever had.
Yeah.
Every Friday, that's it.
That's a good one.
Mark Clayton, Mark Super
Clayton,
he
Mark
had
Super Duper,
nobody.
Yeah, he had nobody.
He was doing it on his own. He
Yeah,
was
I would probably say
everything
Marino
on his own.
Marino, man, that guy.
And then
was
when Jimmy was there, like he took some draft picks in the first round.
He was Rodgers before Rodgers. He was Aaron Rodgers before
Marino, Mahomes before Mahomes.
Yeah, I mean the arm.
No, two completely different quarterbacks.
Me and my brother had this conversation. I asked my oldest brother, why did Marino ever? Why did he never get one?
Because he had nothing. Yeah, nothing around him.
No defense, really. No
defense.
Consistent.
No running game. No running.
Yeah, they didn't have a consistent. He just didn't have the weapons. He didn't have the help. The other guys we named, Montana, they had the shit. They had the help. They had the assistance. They had the weapons. But the reason why I thought the Buffalo Bills were a good team too. They were stacked. They just couldn't get over the hump. They were. I mean, they had Thurman Thomas, which was one of the best running backs. And I think Thurman Thomas physically, not mentally, but physically better than Emmitt Smith. Physically, I thought he was a better runner. And Emmitt Smith was great. I love him. He's a Cowboy. I love him to death. No, don't mean no disrespect, but I'm just talking football. So nobody gets 65 behind this, please. Emmitt Smith will be the all-time top running back. But as far as athleticism, y'all know Emmitt wasn't the fastest thing in the world. Yeah. Barry Sanders athletically was better than Emmitt. Yeah. Bo Jackson was athletically, I believe if Bo Jackson wouldn't have got hurt, he probably would have been the greatest running back. We can go back to Jim Brown. He was a monster. Hell, I hate to say this, O.J. Simpson was a monster. Walter Payton. O.J. Simpson was man. I'm telling you, he was Jim Brown all over again.
We had this conversation. You went on 80, so I'm gonna ask you.
Go ahead.
Your order. I need your order. Emmitt, Sanders, Earl Campbell. Give me your order.
Oh shit!
That's a tough one, right?
Come on.
Why you let me go first? Let the Sanders or somebody go.
Cause we had you went on here. We had this.
I want her either.
Emmitt Campbell, Barry Sanders. Give me your order.
That's a tough one. I know, right?
Emmitt.
Who's the game?
Sanders.
Emmitt, Sanders, and Campbell.
Sanders, Earl Campbell. Give me your order.
I ain't got no hair, but I'm scratching my head.
Let me make it 5. Emmitt, Sanders, Campbell, Walter Payton and Bo Jackson.
Who the fourth one?
See,
Walter Payton.
Bo's the tough one because
Wait, what is this? What is this for? Like all time,
Yes. Yes.
All time.
Best,
listen,
best
if
to
Bo
least.
Jackson doesn't get injured, he might get. You can make an argument he would have been mentioned as the best running back ever. I also say that about Sean Taylor, the safety who got murdered.
Sean Taylor was a beast, man.
Okay,
wait.
Cool. But I need order best to worst. Emmett, Sanders, Jackson, Walter Payton, and Earl Campbell. I need to order best to worst.
You can't do that, man.
Listen, this is what we do. I just need to know.
Damn, you can't do that, man.
Hey, listen, and I'm putting a spotlight on you because see, Savage. I ain't gonna say you be hating on Emmett, but you be giving Emmett a hard time.
You do.
No, well, I said, put it this way, and I said it to Champs. How about if Tony Dorsett was on the 92, 93, 94, 95? If Tony Dorsett had the Great Wall of Dallas, to the Cowboys fans, I say to them, when Tony Dorsett was a Cowboy, name me one offensive lineman from the Cowboys.
Okay.
Name a few.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Let's stick to Fitz.
I need that
question.
five. I need that five right now.
Fitz, it's on the spotlight's on me, right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. I need everybody, like Muhammad Ali when he beat Foreman. I need everybody to stop talking now. Attention.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me break it down. I got to break it down first. Okay. Emmitt Smith. I'm going to start with Emmitt. Emmitt Smith, leading rusher. His record will never be broken. I don't. In today's game, modern game, it'll never be broken. The complete back. He's not the fastest back, but as far as hitting the hole, breaking tackles, he could pretty much do it all. He was very elusive. He could hit the holes really good. He's the perfect size back for me. So Emmett is like the balance straight across balance. He's not that fast, but he's not, weak. Okay. Bo Jackson. He's a cheat code. He ran a 4.1 and a 40.
Yeah.
He played. He was a two-sport athlete. He was the first before Deion.
Yep.
Bo knows. He had a brand. Bo knows.
Yeah.
Bo don't know diddly. Just everything. Just Bo. He was a freight train coming at you, man. He was a linebacker playing running back. Yeah. And he was like a Christian Okoye, but faster and
much faster. Much faster.
He was a nightmare. Who else? Walter Payton, right? Okay.
Yep.
Walter Payton was. Oh my God, he was
tough runner.
He was the toughest running back out of all of them, probably. Just never. You couldn't get him down. It took 3 or 4 people to get him down. Damn it, Barry Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
Barry Sanders is another cheat code. You put in a code. He didn't need an offensive line. He was the quickest, wasn't the fastest, but he was the quickest running back in NFL history. He just didn't have an offensive line. I think he would have been a lot better with offensive line, but he was also an elusive back. He was tough. And then who else?
Earl Campbell, I think.
Earl Campbell.
You ain't do Emmett. Did you do Emmett?
I did Emmett.
No,
I did Emmett first.
Earl Campbell.
Nasty.
That's a
He was it just leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Short career because of injuries.
How about Eric Dickerson, bro? Nasty, bro. Eric Dickerson is nasty.
He is, but I wanted to know because there's a lot of controversy with the Earl Campbell, taking contact head-on thing and shortening his career.
Yeah, he was.
Absolutely.
Because they say him and Zeke had the same running style.
No, I never saw Zeke run over anybody like that.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Hold on, let 80 finish his spiel on Campbell.
Earl Campbell wouldn't move if a train was coming at him. That motherfucker. He was another one that was just too powerful for his own good. That's what his ability is. What shortened his own career. That speaks for itself right there. If he would have played longer, I got to put him back because he didn't play that long.
Okay.
But okay, number one,
Okay, number one.
I got to go with Bo. I got to, something's telling me to go with Bo number one, just because
You can.
I got to go with Bo number one, Emmett number two. Walter Payton number three,
Okay.
Barry Sanders number four, and damn, Earl Campbell number five, man.
Campbell 5 is tough.
Oh man,
Damn.
goddamn.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to uncensored because he got a little riled up last time we talked about. Barry Sanders.
Pissed me off. They piss me off about it all the
He
time,
talk
man.
about something. Y'all always
All
trying to
the
say
damn
Barry
time.
Sanders ain't blah blah blah. So go ahead and get mad like you did last time about Barry Sanders. Go ahead.
The problem is that people have selective amnesia when it comes to Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders, they keep saying Barry Sanders didn't have an offensive line. If you go back and look, Barry Sanders had literally top 6 offensive line for the first 6 years of his career. The difference is Emmitt Smith hit the hole. He saw the hole, he hit the hole. Barry Sanders would sit back there dancing, looking for the home run hit every single play.
Yeah.
And Emmitt Smith was like, I'm gonna get 7, I'm gonna get 6,
Exactly.
I'm gonna get 8, I'm gonna get 10, I'm gonna get 8, I'm gonna get 6. Barry Sanders was looking for 40 yards every single run. That dancing behind the line of scrimmage, getting your offensive lineman in trouble.
Barry would
y'all
get
can go
stuffed.
back and look. His offensive lines in the beginning of his career were ranked in the top 6. They used that argument to shit on Emmett all the time, talking about but when Emmett set his ass down in '93, the running back that they brought in to replace him and carry the team couldn't do the same shit Emmett did.
Mm-hmm.
And they lost those games.
Yeah.
But people they have selective amnesia because the media has pushed this narrative for 40 years damn near that Barry Sanders made his own holes and shit. Go back and watch the film. Barry Sanders back there tap dancing like Gregory Hines looking for a fucking home run hit every single time. Cost himself, so he would lose 2 yards, lose 3 yards, gain 4, and then hit a home run.
Yeah. And that doesn't help your team.
So wait a minute, uncensored. Are you calling me Dave?
No. Did you say that?
Come on, man.
No. I'm fucking with you, dog.
Okay,
I'm messing with you.
so give me your order. Number 1 to number 5. I need number 1 to 5.
What's that?
For me?
Yeah, you. What's your best or worst?
I'm gonna go Emmett, Walter, Barry, then Earl. Nah, I gotta put OJ before Earl.
No. The five I gave you.
What was the 5 then? I thought OJ was in there. You didn't say OJ?
Nah, Bo.
I said Bo Jackson,
Oh,
Earl
Bo.
Campbell, Walter Payton, Emmitt Smith, and Barry Sanders.
5. Emmett, Peyton, Barry, Bo, Campbell.
Okay, Savage, the most controversial.
That's hard though, man.
Person on here.
I told you since it was
Probably the most controversial person on here. Savage, what's your 5 out of the ones I gave you, and why?
Wait a minute, uncensored. I said that Barry Sanders didn't have an offensive line. Am I Dave?
Okay, I'm going to say
you just fell for the Kool-Aid, man.
I'm going to say Bo Jackson first, just because if he doesn't get hurt,
oh man,
probably the best running back ever.
But I don't want to cut you off, but I want to go based off what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was all time.
No, I want to know. I don't want to say if he didn't get hurt. What happened?
He was. It was a normal generic play. From behind, and he blew his hip out. It was.
He blew an artery. He suffered.
What I'm saying is, I don't want you to rank off what if. I want you to rank off.
No, I know it isn't.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No hypotheticals, man.
Yeah.
My bad.
I want to off what their career was.
Well, Emmett number one then. If that's what we're doing,
Thank you,
Emmett
sir.
number one. It's got to be.
Out of that 5.
So if we're going off of their accomplishment and what they've done, like Fitz said, I guess what you got was it Emmett?
Emmett, Earl
But
Campbell.
I'm sorry, you can't put other running backs ahead of Emmett. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't. Yeah, Emmett's number one then.
But out of the 5, you will.
Okay, so we them boys.
I
I
thought you meant prime.
Emmett had the Great Wall. So do y'all think that contributed to a lot of his success?
Of course.
Of course. Yeah. But you still got to execute, though. You still got to know.
Exactly.
If you put me back there, hell, I might not have done what Emmett did. Emmett had an eye for a hole. You know, he could run through that hole and find it. A lot of running backs can't do that. A lot of running backs can't hit that right hole.
Yeah.
But if it's there, why not? I mean, shit, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't Emmett's fault that he had the Great Wall of Dallas.
That's the
Oh,
thing.
of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so Savage, a better question. In the NFL history, who's your best running back ever?
That's a tough one. In
No
the
matter what
history of
era,
the NFL,
70s,
notice
80s.
that's the thing is like I don't like to talk about people I didn't see actually play.
Yeah.
Hey, who I'm going to say who I think who I've seen play, and it's not going to be a popular opinion, but I'm going to go Dorsett 1, Marshall Faulk 2. I'm a big Marshall Faulk
Wow.
fan.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I've seen Marshall Faulk on a Thursday night, San Diego State, by himself, put up 220 yards on the U when the U was the U. This was like, I'm a big Marshall Faulk fan, but also Dorsett, man. Dorsett was a monster.
Yeah, he was.
Tell people, name me one of his. Besides Rayfield Wright, you can't name me a lineman that Emmett had. I mean, that Tony Dorsett had. And Dorsett had a pretty running style, and he was fast, man, fast. And he just clashed with Landry, man. And then people forget, during his career with Dallas, they bring in Herschel Walker too. So how about if Herschel Walker wasn't on all those teams with Tony Dorsett? Does Emmett really get the record?
That's a
because you had Walker going for over 1,000 when he was with Dallas.
Y'all want to know the crazy stat?
What's up? Go ahead.
Not one of the offensive linemen from the Great Wall, not 92, not 93, not 94, and not even. And Larry Allen is out of 95. He's the only one that's in the Hall of Fame.
Wow, yeah, it's a joke. That's a joke. It's a joke.
That's crazy.
Everybody used that Great Wall to justify
Larry
Emmett.
Allen.
They use that Great Wall to justify Emmett, but then they're not even Hall of Famers.
That's insane.
That's insane.
Nate,
I think,
and I'm sorry, if the Mark Tuinei story happens now,
yes,
where you're an undrafted free agent defensive lineman, you spend 5 years on a team playing defensive tackle, and then they switch you to left tackle, and you play left tackle for a decade. In today's world, Mark Tuinei would be a Hall of Fame first ballot. It's a joke, man. Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Don't get me started with the Hall of Fame today.
Eric Williams.
Eric Williams belongs.
What was the one that the name started with a C? It was like five letters.
Hold on. We got a donation. He said Lassick ran behind that dominant line when Emmett held out in '93.
Yeah, he was pretty.
4 yards per carry. Line facilitate, but playmakers finish the job.
Exactly.
100%.
Derek Lassie was pretty good. He was pretty good back then.
Eshan, you going to the Super Bowl tomorrow, you got to pick between AP or Terrell Davis. Who you picking? Yeah.
Super Bowl tomorrow, I'm going to pick Terrell Davis for the fact that he's won the championship. And that dude was a nasty.
Absolutely. He carried those teams.
He's nasty running back, man.
That's a good answer, Eshan. I'm gonna go with TD too. I'm gonna go with TD.
Yeah.
TD was a different beast, man.
That man got two years put him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He had them migraines. Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He was special.
I wouldn't say he carried those teams though. You had
What?
Shannon
Those 2
Sharp.
years,
Man,
You had
those 2 years,
Shannon Sharp on
those
that
2
team. I mean,
Yeah,
like
yo.
they had some wide receivers finally.
TD was the engine of that team.
Of
Yeah,
course,
he-
Shannon Sharp and John Elway were there, but John Elway was struggling to win.
that was at the end of his career.
Exactly.
John
Yeah.
Elway.
And I'm
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
too. Also, you give me a minute left, I'll take John Elway because he can beat you with his arm and his feet. Man, John Elway, crazy underrated quarterback.
Super Bowl tomorrow. Who you taking, John Elway or Joe Montana?
Tomorrow,
Shit, Joe Montana. That's easy.
Montana, that's easy, bro.
taking Elway. Just because Elway did so much more with so much less.
You taking Elway?
You're taking
Yeah.
Elway?
No.
Name me one wide receiver besides Shannon
Oh
Sharp.
my God.
Shit.
What?
Right,
You
right,
taking Elway
right.
over Montana?
Name me one Denver wide receiver.
Man, and
You got Ron
McCaffrey.
Smith?
Rod
Yeah,
Smith
Rod
and McCaffrey.
Taking
Man,
Elway.
you can't take
Oh,
it.
you
You can't take it over Joe,
terrific,
man.
Savage.
Come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Savage. I thought you would have said Montana. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck Montana, bro. Fuck him.
Damn.
You know why I say that too? And it just shows you his character. Because
Hey.
Joe
Okay.
Cool, he shit on Rudy Rudiger, bro. Rudy Rudiger was
Rudy
fucking
Rudiger.
nobody. He had 10 seconds of fame sacking the quarterback. And Joe Montana has, which he did. And Joe Montana, bro, you're a Super Bowl champion. You're Joe Cool. You're a Hall of Famer. You're this, you're that, you know? And he goes, oh, they carried him off the field because it was a joke. Yo, shut your fucking mouth, man. You're a peer. You're a peer. This guy has 10 seconds of fame in his fucking life. Shut your mouth, man. Keep it.
He said,
I just think on the field, man. It's
Blog
called
said
Joe
Elway
Cool.
had 3 amigos, but he ran into the 49ers.
Yeah,
It was called Joe Cool for a reason, man.
yeah.
I ain't
Joe
gonna
was in there.
That dude
I'm gonna
was
take Montana, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Montana
Montana
was 4-time Super Bowl champion, man.
4 for 4 too.
Exactly.
Never
4 for
lost.
4. He's never lost in the championship. So.
Those guys made me like football. Just kind of, I grew up because when you're a kid, you know, I was like I said, I was born into cowboy shit too. So, but I love watching Jerry Rice. I love watching Joe Montana. I love watching Walter Payton, the Bears. I love watching the Giants with Lawrence Taylor. I love watching John Elway. You know, before the Super Bowl, John Elway was really good in his prime. Those athletes made me love football. It wasn't just about being Cowboy. I'm diehard Cowboy. See, back then you could like other. Now you get shot. You get shot up and drive-by shootings and shit. If you say anything about another athlete, if you witness greatness with another athlete on another team, but those were the good old days, man, where you can respect the ability of other NFL players with other teams. They made you like the sport. They made me love the sport.
Yeah.
He said faster player. Bullet Bob Hayes, Dion, Bo Jackson, or Tyreek Hill.
Wow. Probably prime. I would.
Gotta be.
Okay.
Gotta be.
Let me. This is my expertise.
Okay.
But hey, before I go there,
be careful with Dion's there.
Uncensored. Let me rephrase that. Barry Sanders didn't need a lot of offensive line. Let me rephrase that. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay, dog? Is that okay?
Tell this man. Tell him.
Hey, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, tell him. Amy.
No,
That's right. That's right.
No, I'm there.
I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, good Lord.
Let me see. Bring that list back up, Phil. Bullet Bob Hayes.
Player. Bullet Bob Hayes, Dion, Bo Jackson, or Tyreek Hill.
I gotta go prime.
Well,
I'm gonna go Bullet Bob. He was an Olympic.
Yeah.
Bullet Bob had track speed.
I was just gonna say that too. There's a difference.
Damn. Bullet Bob was. I never seen him play, but his highlights, man.
Yeah.
That put away speed.
God damn, he was fast. But Dion was Dion was hood fast. Like Dion was that guy in the hood. Like, see, I ran a 4.2 something, right? You know, but there was a guy. There was a guy in my neighborhood, man. He was a little older than I was. All he did was smoke weed. That's all. That's all he did. And his name was Robert Wilson. And we raced. And when I tell you, this was before this was my younger years before I got to a 4.2. When I tell you, when we raced, he toyed with me, and I'm bam. I got a quick start, so that's what kind of helped me. When he got in front of we raced. He pulled in front of me, looked back, waved, and kept accelerating. He was that fast. So Dion had that hood speed like that. Dion ran and got. Don Beebe ran a 4.28. Don Beebe ran a 4.28. There's a clip that I got that Dion hawked him down, hawked his ass down like it was nothing. Wow. Dion went and got Bo. Now Dion will tell you now the results wasn't good at the end, but Bo ran him over. But Dion ran and got Bo. So it's between Dion and Bullet and Bo. Shit,
Dion even says like he had a cousin who was a crackhead faster than him. He said,
right.
He goes, well, we had a cousin that was a crackhead. He made him look slow.
Say, man, there's some cats that, man, but I want to say Bullet because he got that track speed.
Yeah,
I never knew his 40 time. His 40 time was never. But there were guys. But see, the thing about Dion, man, Dion would, and they don't do this anymore. When we played the Raiders had the fastest guy. They had James Jett. James Trapp. Yeah. Rocket Ismail. These guys were fast. They had track speed too. Dion was on all of them. Whoever was getting the ball most, that's who they put. When he played for the Cowboys, Dion would guard the fastest guys. Then we got to think about Darryl Green too. Darryl Green ran a 4.2 something. So, I got to put Dion number. Shit, I think I got to put Dion. I probably got to put Dion number 1, man. Yeah.
This OG in the chat, he like an old school Cowboys fan. He got Dion number 1 too.
Yeah, prime for me.
Yeah, I got to put Dion
number 1. Savage, who you got?
I'm sorry, I went too long.
You good, 80? You good?
That's tough, man. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
Okay, put it like this: with their speed, who's the most impactful? Then put it that way.
Oh, shit,
Dion. Yeah. You can play offense, defense, and special teams.
Punt return. Yeah,
and baseball, an athlete.
And baseball. You know, Dion was more impact. And Dion took people shit on him like he was always a bad tackler or not a lot of interceptions. He took an entire side of a defense
of the field away. Yeah,
the offense away. So a lot of quarterbacks didn't even test him.
Yeah,
they did just. He took one. Dion never even went into the huddle. When the defense would huddle up, Dion was outside standing.
Oh man,
out there, man. He was out there, man. He wasn't even in the huddle, dog. He was out there.
Dion was never in the huddle.
God,
he just stand out there. He goes, I know what I got to do. I'm going to cover whoever comes myself.
He was special, man.
It was so good.
He wasn't in the huddle.
No, yeah.
I don't need it.
You know, as a young kid watching it, I didn't understand the game. But years ago, when they used to go on these rants about Dion not being in the huddle, I would go back and watch clips of the man just standing off to the side, like,
yeah,
look at this Lawrence huddle.
Yeah.
Like
Lawrence Taylor was like that too. Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah,
he was.
So what if they would have started recording sacks early in Lawrence Taylor's career, man?
Holy shit!
You say that though, but they say there was a year Harvey Martin had 27.
And Deacon Jones.
Yeah,
Deacon Jones too.
All those guys.
Mm-hmm.
All those guys.
27 sacks. Good
27
Lord.
sacks in the 1977 season. And Harvey Martin's not. And he was a co-MVP of the Super Bowl with Randy White. He's not in Hall of Fame. So many Cowboys.
You saying that for this year? You know, 80 don't like
For this year, shit.
I'm going 6-11 this year.
There's no way we're going
12-5 this year.
No fucking way in hell.
That's Corner's burner account.
Yeah.
Your corner might have been more than 92. No, 91, I think.
But I recognize his user. He's been around.
Hey, go back, Phil. Couple of comments. Go back. I saw something. It said Irvin had Dion burnt.
Oh yeah. I just saw that.
Man, he slipped.
Right? That 94
man, he slipped. That candlestick park, man, was right on the fucking water. That field was so toe up and slushy, man. It was like playing in a swamp.
What happened?
Irvin,
what happened?
It was 21-0 the first 3 minutes of the game.
What? Go ahead. Yeah. It was. You got to remember, we're coming off of Jimmy Johnson. It's still his team, but the discipline factor wasn't there. The 49ers were stacked to beat us. I felt like, I think the first time I could agree with Jerry Jones is at the end. He said, I felt we were the better team. I think we were the better team, but mentally we were checked out. The 49ers got out on us fast. We weren't ready. The coaching wasn't there. We weren't ready.
And y'all just said the same thing, you and Blog. Go ahead.
We had to, the players had to, like Uncensored said a little bit ago, the players had to realize that, hey, man, we just won a Super Bowl last year. We're the better team. Let's go out here and play. So that we almost came back. We showed it, like Moose Johnson said, we were starting to create a little doubt. They just outcoached us, man. They outcoached us that game. We weren't mentally, we weren't prepared at all. Barry Switzer was really hands off. He was a hands off kind of coach. He let all the assistants do every fucking thing. And he was just one of those guys that kind of let things sell itself. That's the kind of coach he was. He wasn't one of those guys where, like Jimmy Johnson was in your face, boom, boom, boom. You know, he was standoff. You know, so that's why we lost that game. We still could have won that game. I think now that controversial no call with Dion.
Well, it was flagged, but they picked it up.
Wait. The only thing in today's game that would have been pass interference.
Yeah.
But see, back then, the only reason why he got away with it is because he looked back.
Mm.
And anything, I've said this before, years ago, I've said this. If I'm walking towards you and I'm looking at you and I bump into you, it's intentional.
Yeah.
Any kind of contact is intentional. If I'm walking towards you and I'm looking the other way and I bump into you, oh shit, excuse me, man, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't intentional. Yeah. So that was how you played cornerback back then. You could get away with a lot more back then if you look back. That's why I say when the ball is in the air, look back. Yeah. If you do not look back, they're gonna call the flag.
Yeah,
they're gonna throw the flag. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, look, when that ball is in the air, I tell them, look back, because it's not intentional. Any kind of contact or whatever, it's not intentional. Because unless you grabbing them, like this, but it's not intentional. You got to know how to play the refs.
Plus, we had no Eric Williams. We had Larry Allen on a high ankle sprain playing.
Yeah.
Right. Honestly, I don't even remember that game of '94. Who was the right guard? I don't remember.
It was a dude, the name that started with a C. I can't remember his last name.
Oh, Tony Casillas. Tony Casillas?
Casillas was a defensive tackle.
No, he was a defensive tackle.
I thought it.
Damn. Started with a C.
I have no idea for that game.
Stepnoski was a center.
I thought it started with a C.
Stepnoski was a center. Maybe they put Frank Cornish in there. That was Aikman's center at UCLA, but he was on Dallas's team. Maybe not Ron Stone.
You got to look that up. You got to look that up, man. I don't know.
I'm in the middle of driving right now.
Oh, I thought you was at the crib. My bad.
So, 80 or Savage, what happened with the Herschel Walker thing? If y'all could, like, just quick, like, what happened? What transpired? The trade, what happened?
We were horrible. Not hard. I mean, we were rough. That was the only commodity we had. We fleeced the Minnesota Vikings out of like 6 draft picks. And but like I tell people, it's not about draft picks. It's what you do with the draft picks. There was a draft 20 years ago. The Jets had 4 first-round draft picks in 1 year. They didn't win.
I remember that.
They didn't win 3 Super Bowls from it. And you had Jimmy, who, in my opinion, was the best head coach talent evaluator I've ever seen.
All time.
And that boom, boom, boom. And we made it, we made great picks and we made a lot of trades. People don't realize this. We never even drafted Darryl Johnston. People don't realize that. We drafted Steven Wisniewski, a guard from Penn State, who was a Hall. He went to become a Hall of Famer. And then we traded him to the Raiders.
Yeah.
On the second round, the Raiders drafted Moose Johnson. And we switched. We sent them Steven Wisniewski, and we got Moose Johnson. I guess you can say even trade, but that would have been a crazy fucking offensive line with Wisniewski right out. But we didn't really need him at that point.
Okay, so how did we get Charles Haley? What happened?
He backhanded Seifert and took a shit in Steve Young's helmet, and they were stupid. And I think we gave him a second and a fifth, maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
You got to be.
They just couldn't do it.
You're stupid to even trade someone in your own like NFC.
Yeah.
If you're going to trade someone, you send them to like AFC.
Right? Yeah.
And they had enough with Charles Haley. Plus, Charles Haley didn't want to be there no more because they cut Ronnie Lott, they cut Joe Montana, and those were like his friends, his idols, and he just wanted out.
They didn't know how good we were going to be either at that time.
Yeah.
They didn't know how good we were going to be when we got Charles Haley. Charles Haley already had 2 Super Bowl rings when we, acquired him. Yeah. He already had 2 Super Bowl rings. So him coming to Dallas, they were like, "Oh shit, this man already got Super Bowl rings," and they were, and Dallas knew how to. They like, okay, shit, I can. Jimmy Johnson like, shit, I'll take him. So they met him at the airport, and with open arms, man. So when we got him, man, that was the icing on the cake right there. The pass rush was just like, whew.
And they say he had a crazy football IQ, ridiculous. Everyone was doing. Everyone.
He didn't have to practice that much.
He said, "We done bought that 49ers couldn't deal with Charles Haley."
Yeah, he couldn't. They couldn't. Yeah, they didn't want no part of him no more. Jimmy Johnson said, "Okay, send him over here. We take him. We got him."
He said that Charles Haley our best defensive end of all time.
Ours, I think so. Yeah.
Probably so. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because they always talk about that trade and stuff like that. So I just want to get it from a point of view of somebody who was really like aware of what was going on at that time, what really happened.
Well,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. At the time, we were pissed because we didn't understand what we had been losing for so long. Right. We had been losing for so long, and Herschel Walker was our best guy. And we thought at the time we could build a team around Herschel Walker, but we didn't know how valuable. At the time, everybody was pissed off. If you really a Cowboy fan, you at that time you were like, "Fuck, man," because we didn't know what they were doing. We got Tom Landry's gone. We got a new coach. We got a new owner. What the hell are y'all doing? There were only a few players left. Michael Irvin, Jim Jeffcoat, Bill Bates. There was only a few guys that was from the Landry era. Yeah.
Golden.
We didn't know exactly what they were doing when we we got these new guys. We had a new management. They changing shit up. I knew how Jimmy Johnson was a coach in Miami. He was very successful there, but I didn't understand why they were getting rid of Herschel Walker. But when those drafts started coming in, and me being a kid, I didn't quite understand the full had full knowledge of the draft and how it went. But as I got older, I was able to like, God damn, that was a great train robbery for real. We got the upper hand on that deck, man. It put us in a good position to be very, very one of the greatest assembled teams of all time. So that was at that time. But when they first did it, we were upset because Herschel Walker was an extreme athletic talent. He was.
Freak.
But he was valuable, and that's why I thought that they were going to do with Michael Parsons. He wasn't as impactful as Herschel Walker was, but I thought that they were going to put him in that mix to get us some. If they were trying to rebuild and start over, I mean, what did we have to lose to do? We didn't have anything to lose, but
Right.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Listen, I have this phrase where everyone's tradable for the right compensation, but in Will McClay, we trust people. They had a second round grade on Jonathan Minga. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, do we really like want to get Minga up? Do we trust this organization right now?
No,
with extra draft picks? You know what I'm saying? I don't.
I don't either.
I mean,
we're in trouble, man.
Fire Will McClay.
I'd be like from people that was really like aware of what was going on in those areas, because like it just like things was like, I don't know who was in charge, like, but trading draft picks just seemed like it was a lot different in those eras. It seemed like when was Troy drafted? 80 what?
89.
89.
What about Emmett?
90.
But you got to realize, though, in 90, Dallas took another quarterback with a first-round
in the
draft
supplemental draft.
Steve Walsh from Miami.
And I remember you saying that, yeah.
Walsh, yeah.
So Jimmy wasn't even 100% sure with Troy, but Steve Walsh was one of his guys from Miami.
Well, they didn't have a good relation. I'm sorry, go
ahead. Yeah, no, you're right. But then we traded Walsh for number ones too. So.
If you also got to realize, though, that those trades were done before free agency, too. Free agency changed a lot in the way teams moved around players. Yeah. Like the value of a player dropped if they were towards the end of their contract now and all of that stuff. That stuff didn't happen before free agency.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. It just seems like I don't know. I don't know what happened since then.
We give up third round draft picks for 17 game rentals now. It's nothing.
Salary cap too. Yeah.
Why is that a thing that nobody is acknowledging, that this is like pretty much just a lease, a 17 game lease?
I said that from day one. I've said it, but
it's a rental car that you're gonna take across the country one time.
It's a blind optimism, bro. Bottom line. I mean, I don't know what else it can be other than just blind optimism. Oh, I'm representing the Cowboys, all this other fucking shit.
They were so disappointed in the draft with them not getting a wide receiver that they didn't care how they got him. That they just don't give a fuck what you gave away. They just glad you got a wide receiver.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's everything to protect this guy right here. Number 4.
Like I told you, I have never heard any other quarterback have a Brady-friendly offense, Mahomes-friendly, only Romo-friendly and Dak-friendly. That's the only time I've ever heard that term used.
And yet, they're trying to put a friendly team around them, and it still doesn't work. It's just crazy, man.
You cannot build a team that dependent on one player, because when that player fucks up, the entire house of cards comes down.
Yep.
True.
And
when Dak is offense... there's a reason why the Pittsburgh Steelers can run through all of these mediocre quarterbacks and still have winning records and make it to the playoffs, because they built around their defense and their running game, and the quarterback is an accessory to the team instead of being the focus of the team.
Yeah. Even the Ravens or something, they're built around the defense and the running game.
They're built around their defense.
Yeah.
They transition from Joe Flacco to Lamar Jackson seamlessly. Yeah. The Steelers have gone through every no-name quarterback in the last 10 years and consistently with winning records.
Wow.
But Dak Prescott go down, you got a losing record. Tony Romo went down in 2015, and they couldn't find a quarterback to win the game.
Yeah. 4-12, that 4-12 season with Ice Cream Castle.
Tony Romo went down. They won 2 games for the rest of the season. Matt Castle, Brandon
Crispin Castle,
Wiegand,
man. I'm telling you.
all of them.
Crispin Castle.
Devin Street
Yeah.
replacing Dez.
Yeah.
They call players up out of retirement and everything. Go, please come try to win us a game.
Yep. We lost 7 in a row that season.
We had one of the McCown brothers, man.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep. Josh
We
McCown.
had one of the
Josh
McCown
McCown.
brothers.
Josh McCown. That's right.
We had
Because
Josh
when-
freaking McCown.
And you know
when
we
you
lost
build
7 straight.
when you build a team that is built around the quarterback being your superhero, when your superhero goes down, the entire team falls apart.
Oh my God.
We lost 7 straight that season.
I was telling Savage earlier. I was like, if you look at the '90s Cowboys, they weren't not built around Troy Aikman.
I told you Fifth about his combat, man.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Uncensored. That's
Yeah.
a good point. They won.
Yeah, it is.
Those teams were not built around Troy Aikman. He was a great leader, and he was the right quarterback for that team. But that team was built around Emmett, and like you said, you had a #1 defense.
Yep.
Top 5 defense.
Running the ball.
Yep.
Wow.
And they're doing everything they can to cater to Dak, man.
That's because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
They don't know what they're doing.
No,
They
yeah,
don't know what
no,
they're doing, man.
yeah, they don't know.
They don't care as much as we do.
Absolutely.
They getting paid.
Because it's bigger than winning football games for them.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
about
Yeah.
entertainment.
They don't care about it. That's what it is.
They getting paid, man.
Like 80 say, the Dallas Magician. Like I say, it's a Broadway show.
Yeah.
It's everything that's involved making money, and that Jerry's just said it's bigger than winning games. What does that even mean?
Those are some exact words.
Yeah. But that
He said
should
it's
go to
bigger than
show
winning
how.
football games. What?
And our
He
fans,
said that. What did he say that?
Yeah.
When has he
On the
not said that?
Netflix special, he said it's
Said
bigger than winning football games.
games.
You couldn't pay me to watch that. You couldn't fucking pay me to watch
I
that.
didn't even know that he had a Netflix, but
Fuck him. Yo, he
But
made
I'm-
$50 million off that. $50 million.
50 million.
They paid him $50
Jerry
million.
said word for word, it's bigger than winning football. He said the NFL, the National Football League, is bigger than winning football games.
see, I
Of course
still
it's-
think what
it's
he's
revenue
says
sharing.
with a grain of
They
salt,
all
man.
share the revenue.
I literally just saw this man air humping in the war room.
Yeah.
I lost it that day. I lost
He was
I
like,
stand to
the
see that.
funniest thing. It was
He
so
was
fucking
literally air
stupid.
humping, bro. Like
It was the stupidest thing I saw. That
I
I'm
can't
like,
even
what is he
like,
doing?
and I didn't even see that first. The Savage said, like, bro,
Yeah.
go back. And the man was
it. Was there, huh?
How does
the man was
How does
air
he know
humping like
how
Ozzy Osbourne, bro.
he know how to do that? What?
Who knows?
Man, he been messing around with so many strippers for forever. He got it down pat.
That
I
pit
can't-
was hilarious with the strip
can't-
knees.
I can't do this, man.
Bro, this old man who ain't
I
won
can't do it.
30 years was air humping because
With
we
his
got
2
Tyler
replacement
Booker
hips.
from a team who O-lines don't transition well in NFL.
We-
He was air humping like he just got Tyler Warren or somebody who he should have got.
I'm telling you, man, it's something that they just don't care and they don't have the heart and the passion for it, man.
The fact that Tyler Booker would have probably been there in the second round
Yeah.
is enough reason for you to go get one of the best offensive players in that first round who
Yeah.
Dak caters to. We know Dak caters to tight ends.
Man.
I don't think
Yeah.
Booker would have been available in round 2.
I think he was
would've
going to
went-
go by the end of the
he was-
round.
yeah, and he would win in
Okay.
the 20s. I had him going to Detroit. But
Okay.
there was still plenty of guards to grab in round 2.
Okay.
Where Tyler Warren, because look at all our free
No,
agents.
Dan, look at.
See, he didn't even say nothing. That's why I'm laughing.
Go ahead, Savage.
I don't get it.
It's like, look at all the free agents we have. Ferguson, you could have just plugged Tyler Warren for the next decade, and the kid's a monster.
Hey, Fifth, watch this.
You could have got a
Watch
guard
this.
around 2.
Man, can y'all imagine if we had Trey Lance throwing to Tyler Warren?
Trey Lance going to Joe Milton.
Yeah, man. That dude still
That's
thinks
just
that. He
Every
still thinks
other
that.
owner shows decorum. Every other owner acts like an owner. Jerry is in there air humping in the war room.
The moment
I gotta see that, man. I gotta
Yeah,
see
no,
that.
Yo, 80. The man
I
is
got the link.
air
I'll send
humping,
it to
bro.
Fifth.
something wrong with that, man.
It was his version of dancing. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do, but like,
What the hell, man?
I saw that and I started laughing because
Oh,
like,
it was the,
so
it was the CB, Nate Dogg. That's right. It was old boy with the torn ACL.
Yo, look at OG's next.
Nate Dogg got the clip somewhere. He sent it to me. He might be able to post it for you to play it.
But we always take guys in round 2 and round 3 with blown out knees. It's the Cowboys
some type of injury.
blue light special, man.
100%.
Some type of injury.
It's either an injury or they have a bad history. One of the two.
Yes, you see, like
Murder Man.
Murder Man, exactly. Randy Gregory, which is my dude, second round pick 60 out of Nebraska.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, he was good.
Yeah,
That's
he
my
was
dude,
just
man.
he
That was
just
my
couldn't
dude.
Can't get right.
bro.
he just couldn't
Damn,
get
he was good.
Man, Randy,
Can't get right.
that bend was so
he just
Yo,
couldn't get right.
Randy
That was
Gregory might be the only player to ever get 2 defensive holding calls for tackling the person that didn't have the ball in a playoff game. He might be the first person ever.
He was good though.
he was
pretty
talented for sure
had a
though.
bend like nobody. The dude could, man.
Where'd he go? Denver?
And then,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
play a full
Tampa,
season.
but he never
Yeah.
reported.
I think he's a free agent right
And
now.
then he didn't report. And then
He didn't report.
Yeah, he didn't report.
Damn.
Because he's suing the NFL. He has $500,000 in fines that are pending, and he doesn't want to pay them.
Damn, Randy.
And Jerry stuck with him. Dude, he was working at Amazon, bro.
3
What
years
about-
of dealing with his suspensions, man.
He was working at Amazon, bro.
What about remember David Urban? He was good too.
Yeah.
He was.
He's a rapper now that ride motorcycles.
Oh
Really?
god.
Yo, I watched his interview, man. He got some screws loose.
That's okay.
That's what you need. You
Get to the
need that in your
quarterback.
trenches. You need that.
Yeah, you so
Like that though. Savage like to have some screws loose.
I want
Yeah,
every
I like
team
nasty
needs somebody
trenches.
like that.
Savage
needed
like
John Randall.
Perfect. Perfect was insane.
Perfect.
take
Yeah,
him.
perfect
take-
was over
because-
the top, man.
Okay,
No.
even if he's up here, if with good coaching, enough coaching, you can bring him here.
But he was
Every
he's
coach tried to
here-
get Perfect
But
was
if he's
crazy
here,
in college.
okay, there's a saying: you can make a pit bull act like a poodle, but you never make a poodle act like
Not-
a pit bull.
No, I agree.
Not
with
once
you.
not once he's an adult pit bull.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You gotta.
Like
I don't know.
I agree with the
And
sentiment.
Savage,
but
I like a player with grit, but Perfect was a loose.
Perfect was just he
All
just
right,
That's a
okay,
wild
look-
pit bull.
All right, but could Darren Woodson play in today's NFL the way he would just lay people out?
Nah.
yeah, but Perfect
How
was
much money would he getting fines?
But Ryan
Charles
Clark couldn't even play in today's NFL.
Yo,
Exactly.
Ryan used to lay
Ryan
people
Clark used to
out,
lay
man.
people out.
Underrated, bro.
Ryan
No,
Clark
Steve-
couldn't even play in today's NFL, honestly.
Steve Atwater.
Underrated, man.
Atwater, nasty man.
Steve Atwater and Ronnie Lott.
Oh, running lot. Oh my
Woo.
god.
yeah.
Yeah, Ronnie
You
Lott
can
had
say
prison
that
term.
to a million
They be
people.
locking Ronnie Lott up, bro. He had to
Running
protect.
God.
What
Yeah,
y'all think about? What y'all thought about John Lynch as a player?
Overrated.
Overrated, yeah.
The fact that he's in the Hall of Fame over
Yeah.
Darren Woodson.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look,
I
Darren
didn't
Woodson-
even know that.
I didn't know that.
Darren Woodson's, I think, a much better safety than John Lynch.
Yeah, he was.
Is he in the Hall of Fame because of the Bucks Super Bowl run?
Yeah,
That
probably.
got to be the only reason.
Probably so. He was okay. He just wasn't.
wrong.
80.
Probably, yeah.
80, what you thought about Brian Urlacher?
I thought he was a really, really good linebacker. I think he was. He was probably that last tough line. Well, he was pretty good. I liked him. I thought he was okay. I thought he was pretty good.
Who was better? Brian Urlacher, 80. I'm putting you on the spot. Urlacher or Junior Seau?
So yeah,
Like, yeah, it's not even close. Yeah.
so yeah.
Okay.
You notice I quit. You notice I quit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So, yeah.
Seau played for like 18 years, man.
Say
Yeah.
man. Say I was.
Sad, man.
That's not even
sad.
close.
It is.
God, he was a beast.
That's not even
So
close.
sad, man.
Yeah,
And
it's
he never got hurt either. He was just an Iron Man.
He
Yeah.
had the hidden injury. He had the hidden injury, bro.
Yeah.
Fell from the chest.
Yeah, he had the concussion injury. He had the hidden one.
Yeah. Yeah.
running live.
Nah, he was nasty though.
No,
He
yeah,
was-
for sure.
yeah.
Damn, man. He got him a Super Bowl ring though with the Patriots, I think.
The Patriots,
Yeah.
Finally.
after wasting
Yeah.
half his career on the Chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Dude.
Chargers sucked, bro. All those years.
Do y'all think Lamb will retire a Cowboy, or he'll end up being somewhere else?
That's a good
Nope,
question.
he's
I don't
gonna be
think-
gone after
I think
this
he's gonna be
next
gone.
contract.
Yeah, I think he'll be gone. Especially since him and Dak are constantly
agree.
arguing like that, I think he'll be gone.
I don't think he's
Well,
gonna retire.
I think Dak will be gone before him, but he'll
Yeah,
be gone after. He's gonna become a cap casualty at some point.
exactly.
Pickens will be on the team next year.
Hey, you saw how on my last live you had
Exactly.
Junkie saying, "Hey, we gonna sign Pickens."
No, junkie and corner like that. I love
Yo,
him, but blind optimism.
Corner had some fairy tale magic math that he thought that you could free. The problem with his argument was that he's like, well, you can cut Steele, but you still gotta pay somebody for that position. You don't
Yeah.
just get the whole salary cap available to do shit with. So if you save $8 million, you still got to put somebody back there to play right tackle. So you're gonna spend four or five of that 8 to replace him. And so now you only got $3 million, and you got 7 free agents that you are going to be looking to sign.
Blind optimism, man. That's what it is, man. That's it.
It is. I tell people all the time that you got to look at salary cap numbers. You can't just keep He said restructure. You restructure 2-3 contracts a year. You don't restructure 7-8 contracts.
But Nate Dogg, you got to look a month before that corner said, "Don't restructure. Give him all his money so we can go and get rid of him."
No,
now
yeah.
George Pickens,
when Dak,
restructure it.
No, corner with Dak, man, was crazy.
That's my brother, and I will fight with corner to the world end. Boy, he said some crazy stuff, boy.
It's impossible.
Now you were getting more pissed than me in the last show.
I was so mad because
you were mad, man.
I couldn't believe what he was saying. He had me cussing.
Yeah, you was mad,
I couldn't believe what he was saying.
Kick the can.
I didn't get mad.
I could not believe what corner was saying. Like
he was like, you were raising your voice at him, man. I was like, shit.
He was making.
What'd you say?
So
What'd you say, 80?
I was gonna ask. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask that sister. So you said you think Dak is gonna be gone before his contract? Before his contract is out?
Yeah,
No,
you got 2 years under Dak, and then his contract you can cut it and save like $20 million. They're gonna cut it.
Oh, okay.
He was
Unless
saying
you go corner route and just keep restructuring his dumb ass. I don't understand that.
So on that 4-year contract, you after 2 years,
the
you
money
can
flips. So so what they're doing right now is a lot of his money is in base salary. They convert that to signing bonus and kick it down the road. But the more times you do that, you kick that money down the road, it becomes not a benefit to cut them because you don't save any money.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got this contract out in 2027. You save $20 million by cutting him. They're going to cut him.
Yeah.
But
corner wants them to restructure every year. I don't understand that.
I don't know.
I don't get that. Yeah.
Let's talk about how fans are not understanding that we are years away from being a good team again.
Yep.
The
George Pickens trade was a win now trade. If you were in the NFC Championship game last year and receiving was your problem, and you traded a third to get George Pickens for 1 year, and that got you to the Super Bowl, then it's worth it. You are not about to get into an NFC Championship this year.
I'm gonna let y'all have this one. I've made countless videos about.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, I was literally just about to say, go in 80 chat.
I can't.
I was just about to say, go in 80 chat, and you will see how people feel about what we say.
I went through your chat. People was crucifying you, man, over nothing.
They mad because 80. listen. As a fan,
delusional.
The blind delusion.
I can't.
That's 2 things Cowboy Nation likes. They're blind. They're delusionally blind, and they're like cultural victories.
Yep.
They're like moral victories.
Yeah.
The fact that someone's telling you your organization, your team, by what they have already, it's 2-3 years away, and you get mad. I've seen people say in 80 chat, man, this man make nothing but negative videos all the time.
Man. Yeah, man.
Nothing but negative videos all the time.
If you speak the truth, that's what they say. Oh, you're negative.
It's always that way. Fucking retards always doing that kind of shit.
I've seen some of the worst comments ever.
Oh,
Because
man.
say we are 2-3 years away from winning, and they get mad because their brain has already been filled up that we're one player away, or we're 2 players away, or because Dak is coming back healthy, that's all we needed, or all we needed was Lamb to have a number 2, or all we needed was a running back.
No, man,
Well,
you got motherfuckers
You're
thinking
never
that
one player away.
exactly.
Never one player.
last I saw, we're still 29th stopping the run.
Hey, Fifth,
And
you remember when you was on Sports Junkie channel and
Nah,
they
man.
asked you if you was a GM and you had to win right now?
Yeah,
And remember what you said? You say fuck them picks,
Yeah.
yeah.
right?
Damn.
And what did he say? Oh, I'd fire you if you was doing that. And then he got his ass on your channel 2 weeks ago and said, "Man, fuck them picks."
Exactly.
Same thing I said on his channel.
Wow.
They disingenuous, man. They just like to argue. I think I'm dead set. They literally want to take the opposing view just to argue.
I said,
Wow.
They think their opposing view when
I
it
would
fits
say
their
screw them
argument.
picks and go all out and get good players. That's what
Yeah,
I
why
said.
the hell you care about those picks if you ain't gonna be there the next year?
Now
Fuck them
he's saying
picks.
he just said on my channel, man, to be real, I don't even care about them picks. I'm like, wait, bro. I
No,
said this on your channel and you said you would fire me.
here's the thing. It's always whenever it supports their argument in the moment,
You're right.
it's always about like in the moment because what I notice is that they're very spontaneous. They don't think about a big picture. It's what that's the reason so many people think we're making the playoffs. The motherfuckers are arguing that Dak's gonna win an MVP this season. Like miss me with it. So
Bro,
like
Wow.
it's people like it's so like right now this moment's happening at this so they flip-flop the shit, you know what I mean? It's like that's why I think Junkie was I didn't even know that he flipped like that, but
oh, absolutely.
I didn't know
Oh, it was
him
bad.
on this channel, and he just listen, I swear, you can go to the last 6
No, I believe you.
videos 80 made, whether it's the Pickens video or whatever. The chat is insane. They are crazy.
No,
Oh
I
my God.
Serious.
I knew it because one guy
Yo.
came at me in his comment section attacking 80, and I was like, okay, man.
Dudes, I mean, listen, dudes that all this man make is negative video. I mean, it is, the way they've been brainwashed by other
They like
Cowboy
to be
people,
lied to for some
They
reason.
must be lied to, yeah.
they've been
Yep.
lied to so bad that it's pathetic.
They
It's
want to be
pathetic,
lied
the
to.
comments that they make, bro. Like, I be blown away that
Crazy,
they really
man.
listen to these
Hey,
other
80.
content creators that they
Yes,
really
sir.
head of like we about to really take off because of George Pickens.
Man,
I need AD to do a thought experiment. Go on your channel and do a live. Be 100% positive. Tell them they're gonna win 15 games. Tell them Dak Prescott gonna be. I want to see what the comment section is gonna be like.
It's gonna be lit then.
it's gonna be
It's gonna
crazy.
your views and your likes are probably gonna go up. You might get a call from Jerry Jones himself, man. Come on down. We
Man.
want to sit and have a discussion with you.
Oh
You
my
could
god.
you could do like what's his name the Steve Harvey beard guy that you could sit down and have dinner with Dak Prescott after that.
Damn. I done been through so much with this channel, man, with people.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been on the news. I've
that's a
been
fact. That's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
fact.
I've been on Sunday Night Football opening thingamajig. Uh, just years and years of just trying to tell the truth, man. I don't
Listen,
get off on nothing like that.
when
Man.
80 was on the news anchor lady, she was like, here's a Cowboy fan who's fed
Yeah.
up with losing. Let's hear what
Yeah. I remember that. Because
this man was really on the real news.
I remember
So
They had you in the opening
it's
monologue
crazy.
for Monday Night Football or something like that, right?
Sunday, yeah.
when it
One of
came,
Sunday night.
little clip. I think it was what game was it? I can't remember
Commanders.
what game that was.
I know what game it was. It was the Redskins game.
Yeah. My homeboy, the guy I went to school with, he was like, man, I woke up that morning, I got out, my phone was just full of alerts.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? I said, why are all these people calling me? I get up at 2 a.m. So my wife was like, your phone kept going off your phone. I was like, damn. I said, I know, but I was trying to sleep. So, and I got up and I was like, man, you was on TV. You was on TV. Everybody saying the same thing. And I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I looked, I went back and looked. I was like, oh shit, it was a little 2-second clip, probably, man. It was.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't
You
let that shit.
but you want to know what's crazy with them boys? it used to be okay to listen. For the ones that went around between 2016 and 2018, it was peak. I promise you, everybody got along. Everybody, it's when the super chat started. When YouTube adopted that, it was over.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We was
It
on here,
became a cash game.
bro. It was
Ego.
literally there was no cowboy like dissension, like that. It was none of that.
No.
Everybody got along. Everybody talked to everybody. It was completely different in the early days. Like I always make this joke about 80 would start his video when the game had like a minute left because we was winning every game.
Yeah.
That won like 11 games straight.
Man.
We won 11 straight.
Yep.
And it was just pure natural. It wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't no lying or anything for super chats. It was all
Nah.
Just
and-
excitement.
and,
Just
and
excitement.
the script flipped. We had YouTube on lock. It was over once people started donating and giving people their money and they wanted to hear a lie.
Yeah.
That's when things changed, and it changed for the worse. It
I
changed
used
worse.
I used to I was when my mom passed, I really needed something because I was on YouTube years ago before that.
Yeah.
But I got off and started having kids and stuff. I got off. I didn't really take it seriously. But when my mom passed, I probably said this a million times, but when she passed, I needed something to kind of
Get your mind off it.
get my mind off of it. Just I needed another passion,
Absolutely.
and it was the Cowboys, and I put a lot of my craft. If you go back, it's a lot of craft into those videos that I used to make, and it was for the love of the game, the love of the sport, the love of the Cowboys, and it was innocent. It was innocent.
Yeah.
Just my whole approach towards that what we're doing now was different. It was different. There was hope, there was love, there was respect, it was all that. But I've had people come up to me in public. I've signed, and I'm not saying this. I'm nobody, guys. I'm nobody. But I'm just saying this to paint a picture. I've had people. I thought they was gonna whoop my ass, but they end up being my fans of mine.
I remember that.
I went to the draft when it was here, and I had to sign jerseys. I took pictures with people, selfies, all that stuff. But I'm still the same person.
Exactly.
I didn't change. I didn't. Oh, I'm this and this. Oh, I'm not going live with fitness no more. I'm bigger than that. I never. It's not. That's not what I'm about. I wasn't raised like that.
Same.
I'm still. There's stuff I don't know. I ask if I want to know anything about anything. I'll ask these guys. I don't know everything. I'm not just because I got the most this and this and that. Don't mean I'm the top dog or the number one Cowboy fan. I'm not here for that. I'm here when I hop on with y'all. Shit, I want to hear what y'all got to say. There's a lot y'all know more than I do, and I'm one of the older guys. So if I want to know like contracts and shit, I'm like, hey, uncensored. What's going on with whatever. Eshan knows so much about if you dates and that happened in 2017. That happened in and then Fifth is the king of debate, and then Savage is the draft guru, and it just. Everybody's got their own thing, man. And when I used to go live, man, I used to have over 1,000 people. Over 1,000 people listen after a game. I just go live. It ain't my fault. That's how it went down. And I wanted all the guys. I wanted them to be heard. I wanted Fifth to be heard. I wanted Corner to be heard. I wanted everybody to be heard besides me because I don't know everything. So I would send them. Hey guys, I'm Fifth live. They live. I'm gonna get off. Y'all hop over there, and they would all come over there. That's what I'm all about, man. It's all about because I'm not the only. You get what I'm saying? Those cats over there, man. They think what they say is in the Bible, and it's all about is they just selfish. They just want to, And I used to rock. We used to all rock together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And how money and subscribers change people. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's crazy. But
I mean, I also think it's. Who you are in your core. You're a nice person in your heart. It's who you are is not going to change no matter what it is because that's just who you are in your heart and soul, right? You did it out of the love for the Cowboys. You know, obviously what happened with your mom. You know, rest in peace to your mom.
Right.
So it's I mean, there's a certain love that's there, absolutely, right? And so it's, you know, whatever may happen this way, that way, whatever. There's a certain amount of passion for it. It's just that I just think a lot of the fan base now, man, it's just like
Damn.
an ego thing. It's always, oh, I'm right, this, that, whatever the case may be, and it's just like, dude, I don't really give a fuck whether you're right, wrong, indifferent. Doesn't really matter to me. If we win 16 games this season, fantastic.
You can read.
Right.
You can read exactly what you're saying right now. Look at the comment. He said,
Yeah.
"Y'all be the super glue if Dak and the Cowboys."
And
go.
I was about to.
Why would we? We're fans of Dak and the Cowboys.
And I was going to answer that. I was going to answer that. Let me take over this.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
Here
I
we
have
go.
news for you. I got a good life outside of the Cowboys. I have my own personal ambitions and my own things that I'm trying to do. I could give less than a fuck if I'm right or wrong about the Cowboys. It doesn't matter to me. I'm on here with these guys because we're cool, we're friends. I enjoy in my downtime talking Cowboys. I don't give a flying fuck if I'm right or wrong.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me. Guess what? If we win 16, 17 games, if we make a Super Bowl, I will be the happiest motherfucker on here. If we lose 17 games this season, I'm gonna be the same motherfucker calling these motherfuckers all the goddamn.
Yep.
I'm the same no matter what it is.
Eshawn, how much money you make today streaming?
None.
Hey, Savage, how much money you make today streaming?
None.
Steph, how much money you make today streaming?
Not a penny, man.
Hey, 1980, the big dog. I know you
big
made some
dog.
money. How much money
None.
you made?
No,
Oh, none. Oh, so
this
we
is
don't give
free.
a fuck. We
Yeah.
don't give a fuck.
We just
There's no harm in us being wrong, and we don't profit off of being right. So
Exactly.
this shit don't mean nothing.
It
Like,
doesn't
why would
mean
we on Super? Why I don't know why. I don't mean to stop you, Eshan, but just 1 second.
No, go ahead.
Why would we be upset if the Cowboys win? See, y'all confuse us, getting on here telling y'all what's going on as if we want them to lose. We tell y'all
They want to be
we
lied
don't
to.
make up stuff. We only tell y'all what has happened. Every time we do a halftime spiel, A do his daily shows, 1 down, 4 to go, 2 down, 3 to go,
Yeah,
3
man.
down, 2 to go, 1 down, none to
Down.
go. Freestyle Friday. We only talk about what we don't make up stuff for content. We do not. Literally.
It doesn't
Y'all
matter
know what?
on that
I've been
level.
doing these shows almost 10 years, and I can tell y'all right now, I've only made $100 in almost 10 years. Literally, that's it. This not
Yeah,
my
I'm
life.
about to help you out, Fifth. I'm about to get you some money. Yo, Dak Prescott is gonna throw for 5,000 yards, 40 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, MVP of the league. We're gonna win the Super Bowl, 45-6 on the arm of Dak Prescott. Is that what y'all want to hear? Is that what y'all need to hear? Micah Parsons is about to break the single season sack record. We're about to give up the lowest amount of points ever by any defense.
Lie.
Y'all want to be lied to. I'm lying to y'all. Are you happy now?
This is why we call ourselves the outsiders, because we don't say what y'all want to hear. We're not gonna make. Why would we sip and super glue? Why is you even typing crap like that?
And that's the thing. That's why I say Fifth Man and all you guys. It's like that's why I think people don't have anything else outside of this.
Yeah.
And it's I tell Uncensored this offline all the time. I'm like, dude, I could give less than a fuck if I'm right or wrong. This doesn't matter to me on that level at all. Yes, I'm in September. I'm about to be out of state filming another movie. I just finished another movie now. You think I give a flying fuck? It doesn't matter to me. I have my own ambitions. I have my own goals. I'm doing my own thing. That's what matters to me. This stuff is fun. I enjoy it, but that doesn't.
These are
these
are the type of people that call off work to watch a Cowboy game. These motherfuckers are crazy.
It's just,
Hey, how many times have you said, I can't finish this game, I got to go to bed for work tomorrow?
Right, exactly.
These motherfuckers would call off work because the Cowboys are on.
It's just
You
like,
know what I'm
dude,
saying? We ain't sitting up here. Savage and worked since a teenager and retired, well deservingly so.
absolutely.
Unsavage
Man.
runs a business in Vegas. Easton is a film director. I've been in the logistics industry over a decade, bro. We
Yeah.
work for what we have. These people don't pay us to get up here and say this stuff, so we're not
Absolutely
gonna
not.
lie because we're not getting a dime from it. I'm not gonna tell y'all what y'all want to hear.
It
The
doesn't.
Cowboys,
No.
if I tell y'all what y'all
Hey,
want to hear, the Cowboys ain't gonna
I
pay
will
my.
lie
Jerry ain't
to
gonna
him.
call me
I
and
will
say,
lie.
"Thank you for lying for me, fifth quarter. I'm gonna pay your light bill this month." Jerry
Look,
don't do that.
Exactly.
I am for sale. If you hit the right number, I will lie to you. Shit. If Jerry Jones
Okay.
write me a check, if Jerry Jones write me a check for $500,000, I will tell you
You
whatever the
damn
fuck he want
straight,
me to tell
but
you.
he don't.
I would,
Until that moment happens, I ain't got no obligation to say
man,
nothing on Jerry Jones' behalf.
So
man, I
y'all gotta
get paid
stop
just
thinking
fine.
we want this team to lose. We don't want this team to lose. You
That's
just
what
got
drives me
fans
nuts.
like Savage, who dad was a diehard Cowboy fan.
My
80, who dad was a diehard Cowboy fan. I grew up in, I just told y'all, I found a Jack Del Rio jersey in store
Yeah.
that was my mom's.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
seriously? Like, we was literally everybody on here was born in this. Everybody.
I guarantee you that dude didn't even know Jack Del Rio played for the Cowboys.
probably
Like
not.
you, like bro, this is like this not a joke. Like bro, we don't get no money. Like bro, we do this because we love it. And
Yeah.
to let y'all
Yeah.
know, sometimes when we get off live, we talk behind. We continue to talk behind.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the difference. All of us here are cool with each other. We're friends, actual friends. We talk offline all the time. I just don't get, man. People care so much and get so deep into this stuff. I don't know what. It's probably not for me to get it. Who knows? But man, frankly, get a fucking life, and that's all I can say.
He
I
said
don't know,
Eagles
man.
have won
I don't know, man.
two Super Bowls and Dak been in the league. You think he cares if Dak owns them?
Exactly.
That stupid talk to my Dak own the Eagles. And they won
Right.
Super Bowl since he been here. He ain't won nothing. What does he own? He don't own nothing.
He does not own anything. They've made two championships. They've won one.
We
And on top
we went from Super Bowls being the standard to making the playoffs being the standard to winning the NFC East being the standard now to just beating a team.
and now
That's the
Dak
standard.
is
That's the standard now is just win a game.
Just
Yeah.
being your division. And according to y'all, hell, they done got better in the draft.
right. And on
Yeah,
top,
so many people are saying, "Oh, this is Dallas's best draft ever."
if that's the case, then God bless the Cowboys.
Yeah,
Listen, if the
Eagles
Eagles
won their Super Bowl and got better in the draft, come on, man.
if the Cowboys sweep the Eagles and they go 15-2 and win the Super Bowl, I guarantee you they wouldn't be thinking about Dak Prescott every single
Nobody would give a flying fuck about Dak.
So
and
you'd
Dak
be like,
has,
"Oh, y'all won, but y'all can't beat us." What the fuck?
and Dak has the nerve to say that we're close to them. Fucking idiot.
He scored 6 points and 7 points.
This
Yeah,
why you got screamers like us and fans can't. There's a reason we keep 30 viewers this late at night. There's a reason we always keep people coming in. There's a reason we got our certain crowd that comes in because people want to hear what's really going on. When we do halftime spills, when 80 go live after halftime and I go live, we tell you what we saw the first 2 quarters. We're not gonna get up here and lie. We only assess the game. We don't say if Dak had this, or if Dak had a right tackle, or if Dak had a running back, or if Dak had a CD had help. We tell you what's going on in that game. We're not gonna feed your ego or to make you smile and say, "See, they said if Dak had that, we'd be better." Man, that ain't what we do. It's channels for that. That ain't this channel. That ain't Savage channel. That ain't 80 channel. We don't do that, man. Like we tell you what we see. So we're not gonna eat no crow if Dak win. That's our quarterback.
that's
Why
the
the hell
quarterback
would we eat crow if our
That's
quarterback
my
wins?
quarterback.
We want Dak to win. We want them to be successful. But when you do stuff like bring back Zeke, yeah, we're gonna get on here and cut a buck. Because why would you do that?
I knew the moment we signed Zeke that our season was done last season, man.
They wanted to sell number 15 jerseys, and they did so.
Yeah, man. And even the ego aspect of you're right, I'm wrong. You're sipping the super glue, whatever the fuck you said. It's just I don't know why they care so much about it to that degree, to the point where you're willing to fight cats over this and stuff. I don't know, man.
Cowboy
Probably
blog.
hard for me to get, but
Cowboy blog in the house, man. That's what I'm talking about.
like, man, people are they just gotta find something else, man.
Yeah,
Get a
man.
life, bro.
Hey, listen, y'all know what we do. We've been here for too many years, and we gonna always lay it out how it's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And I never switched up. When we were doing that other thing over there with that other show, when I felt to go in another direction, I got the hell out of there. Because that ain't what I'm about. I got the hell up out of there because that ain't what I'm about. I'm not gonna sit there and lie to y'all for money. Hey, this me. I got it. Hey, it's just me.
Yeah.
Hey, it's just me. It's just me saying it.
Be careful.
When I felt like it was going another direction to lie for money, I packed my bag and dipped, bro, because this ain't what I'm about. I'm not finna lie to y'all because it'll just keep going.
Yeah, man.
Those that will sell their souls for $1 cannot be trusted, bro.
No.
I'm not gonna do
You
it,
do
man.
not put people in your circle that will talk one way for free and another way for $1.
Oh, believe me, I know people like that, man. You know I do.
I know a whole lot of fucking people like that.
Oh yeah.
Because
I tell people, I had that conversation with my daughter when she
Hmm.
was in high school and she was doing stupid shit, hanging with the wrong crowds. I'm like,
Right.
I've gone to school with hundreds of people. I've worked with thousands of people. You
Mhm.
can count on one hand how many people you can actually call a friend.
Yeah.
Somebody that if you
100%.
were stuck on the side of the road will drop everything and come get you, even though they got to get up for work in 3 hours. You
Absolutely.
can count that on one hand. All the other people is fucking irrelevant in your life.
Yeah.
They are there for a
That's-
short. They serve a purpose for a short time, and then you move on.
Hey, RS, I got up out of there. I had to. That's not me.
and then something it's always, I mean, of course, at least for in my business and your business, we know a lot of different people, all kinds of different people. But honestly, I value the people I'm closest with way more. And it's just the relationships that I have with, honestly, like close friends. I probably have like 4 or 5 close friends, super tight.
It was good, OG. I'm back on the road now, OG. I ain't local no more, man. I'm back on the road, man. So I just got back in.
He went down to Houston, got a taste of Latina, and he said, I can't stay down here no more. I got
listen.
He had one of his $20 hookers come up in here, man.
Live. I did. I was in Houston for 2 weeks. I ain't gonna lie. I got a different perspective on Spanish women now. I'm gonna keep it.
That tequila cologne is different, ain't it?
I got a different
that
perspective.
perfume is different.
No, because listen, in Alabama, we ain't got those. We ain't got the Salinas. We got the laundry box booty. No,
come on, man.
I'm not being racist, but we ain't got the ones I saw in Houston. We ain't got them in Bama. We got the box booties, laundry.
Come to Vegas. Come to Vegas, man. I got you.
Yeah, come to LA too, man.
But in Houston, it ain't nothing but Salinas everywhere.
Man.
There
are beautiful women in every race.
Yo, the lady that was cleaning my room looked like Salma Hayek, bro. I'm dead serious.
Oh, that's where you spent your $40.
Yo, stop doing that. Stop doing that.
She came up in here, man.
Yo, look, you left that $40 on the dresser on the way out.
60.
I don't sleep on the hotel blanket, so I took my own blanket. Yo, she fold my blanket every day, bro. I really should try to get her numbers for real.
No, man,
but I ain't gonna look like an aggressive big black man, so I ain't even tried.
That's what they like. They like bulls.
If you like the Latinas, come out to LA, man.
I did that first, man. I never have, but Houston changed my life for 2 weeks, man.
If you like the Latinas that much, come out to LA, man.
Yo, he went down there. He went down there and met sunshine, sunset, moonlight, all of it.
Yo, blog, Houston changed my life. I swear, bro, I ain't never.
Oh my God, man.
You could get my damn.
Yo.
You gotta travel international, bro. You travel international and go to Colombia. Oh my goodness.
I'm talking about Salma Hayek and Dusk to Dawn Salma Hayek.
Yeah.
Desperado Salma Hayek. That's what I'm talking about.
I've been to Colombia 3 times.
Yo, Savage. I was at a bar called Ojo Locos, all thongs. Bartenders, waitresses, all thongs. Never Spanish women.
Play the video.
Different perspective.
Play the video.
I sent the video. I got like 7 videos up in there.
How far are you from Georgia? I hear there's a lot of Colombians in Georgia.
Right. I'm like 2 hours, 45 minutes from Georgia right now.
I hear there's a lot of Colombians in Georgia.
Yeah, but there's something about this.
Yo, listen.
Man.
I'm telling you.
I can't go to Brazil. I get in trouble.
I never seen the Salinas in person till I got to Houston.
No, Brazil's a nice place, man. I've been to Brazil.
Houston was amazing. It changed my life. But Yeah, for sure. It was all good, but we got one more topic, and we gonna like
Don't say it.
What?
Who's your fifth, man?
You gonna pass that collection plate one time, and then we're gonna get
No,
up
I'm
out of
serious
here.
this time. No, for real. We finna go. We just got one more topic. Song. Now for sure.
Ah, Christ.
Danny Savage, do you think, say for instance, they don't crack 9 games? How much blame would Shotty get?
That's a good question.
I think the fact that it's his first year, he's going to get a pass for this year.
Okay.
He'll get a pass.
Wow.
I don't think he's one and done. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think that neither. No.
He's going to get a pass.
Okay. I can respect that. Ethan, do you think Osa is living up to that contract going forward?
Osa living up to that contract? I mean, according to Corner, yes, but according to me, probably not. No, man, it's just, I mean, it's contract and then expectation that comes with it, right? You know what I mean? And it's, for me, I just don't see his productivity being any different than it was last year, the year before that. You know what I mean? So
I agree.
I think it's, if you're asking me my expectation, I don't have any expectations for him. To be completely honest, I just frankly don't. I expect him to be the same player he's been. This contract ain't going to change anything. I just don't see it. So if you're expecting the fan base who I know are, if you're expecting him all of a sudden to go from 4.5 sacks to 10, keep living. That's not happening. If you're expecting him all of a sudden to be clogging up the run, that's not going to happen either. So I think he's going to be the same player he was, man. So my expectations, I don't have any, but whatever yours is, that's just what it is. Whatever your expectations are for him, that's just what it is. But I don't have no expectations. I think he's going to be the same player, Ben.
Agree. Uncensored. How often are there 2 players at the receiver position that are as good as Pickens and Lamb, and how often does it work out?
I'm trying to think. What was the last team that had 2 number 1 caliber receivers that won anything? I think you got to go back to the Rams, right? Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt.
Greatest show on turf, or the Vikings with Moss.
They didn't win though.
Yeah. Oh, just one. Oh, just one. Okay.
Yeah. So the problem is that I'm worried about. CeeDee Lamb got to be the focus of this offense. He can put his time in. He's gotten paid. Pickens is a 1-year rental, so you still got to focus on your passing game being built around CeeDee Lamb. So the problem is Pickens is used to being the number 1 option.
Okay.
And now he's gonna have to. I don't give a fuck what they say about this 1A, 1B bullshit. That's not how football is played. Football is primary read, secondary read.
Mm-hmm.
So Pickens is going to be secondary read, maybe third read, depending on how the route tree is built, because they're going to be playing on opposite sides of the field. You don't jump from the hash mark to the hash mark. You progress across the field.
Yep.
So depending on how they do their route combinations, he might be third. He might be the third read on a play. He's going to be a problem if he's not getting his yards and his catches.
Wow.
He's a lazy route runner, man.
He's very lazy in the route running. He has that Amari Cooper checking himself out of a game if the game is not going the way he wants it to go. And I said the day he got traded, I said when he is locked in and focused, he's a problem for the defense. When he is off, he's a problem for your team.
That's a big time red flag, man.
It is a huge. That was the very first thing that popped in my head was lazy route running, the pouting and shit like that. And he's had that problem since college.
We said the same
Those
thing.
Those
about
were marks on him coming.
Yeah,
and it rang true.
Yeah,
because when I was telling Savage earlier, when pressure and high stress moments come, you always revert back to who you are. So you can fake it for a whole lot of stuff. It's just like when you start a relationship, they call it the honeymoon period because everybody's on their best behavior. But then you start getting relaxed and stuff like that, and then pressures start coming, financial situations,
Exactly.
things like that, kids and stuff like that. Those bring out the traits of who you really are when you under
100%.
stress. Just
100%.
like Dak Prescott is fine when he can drop back and the defense is getting turnovers and everything like that. Dak Prescott is fine, but when that pressure is on, you see Dak Prescott every playoff.
For who he is.
That is who he is. And
100%.
with Pickens, when they're down and the game isn't flowing right, and Dak Prescott is missing passes, hitting shoestrings and over your head, Pickens is going to revert back to who Pickens is. It happened with T.O. It happens with all of them.
Yeah.
When it's not going their way and it getting to these high stress moments because they're losing games and they're frustrated, those traits start to surface. And unfortunately, unlike Dez, who traits were give me the ball, let's go out there and win. Pickens is I want my numbers.
Yeah. It's a different
That's
mindset.
two different
altogether.
mentalities.
I like that. 80, maybe 3 years ago, we could have said the Bland and Diggs problem is a good problem to have.
I remember that.
Remember how do we feel about that now?
Good question.
Wow. Obviously, the wind is blowing in a different direction because of injury.
Yeah.
3 years ago, it was having a lot of depth and having those two guys, having two number one. You could say those were two number one corners back then. You could. Bland, I still got my hopes up for him. I think he'll be okay once he gets fully recovered. I believe last year he wasn't 100%. You could tell he wasn't 100%. Different defense, but yeah, that was a good problem to have. Now I think with the injuries, you cannot say that because of the injuries.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of faith in Diggs anymore. I think he's been exposed. I want to say. You can blame that. You can blame a little bit of injury. Him maybe not being 100%. But this happened before the injuries. He was starting to get. Yeah, as soon as he got paid, as soon as he got that check, it seemed like he started kind of really, really getting really friendly with the coverage and allowing receivers to fall into the 1-2 move. He just didn't have that anymore that he had once we first got him. But you really can't say that now. 3 years ago, that was a different monster. That was a different time. Players were younger. Bland was a breath of fresh air. He was a guy that he went after something that we haven't seen in a long time. Well, Fifth Diggs, I guess. A guy that was going after the ball. He was a ball hawk. He had 11 interceptions, I believe. Yeah. Was it 11 or 13 or something like that?
11. And pick sixes or something?
Yeah, pick sixes. Yeah. And it was, man, that was a beautiful thing. And then my boy came along. I gotta add him in.
Carson.
No, not Carson.
Butler?
Butler, yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Butler.
game.
Oh my God, that's my number one and number two. Butler and Bland. But Diggs, I think his time may be up. I really do. I think if he does come back, he's not going to be the same.
You think
he just doesn't.
You think
what?
I was asking. You think it's entirely the injuries, or like?
No, I think it's a little bit of both. I think that he had the potential of being a shutdown corner. He never was really a shutdown corner. I think he was one of those Larry Brown type cornerbacks where if that ball is in the right place, he'll go get it. Right. But he's not one of those guys that you fear throwing his way. Bland was almost there. Bland was a guy that you feared throwing over there because he would go get it and take it to the house. But I don't know, man. If they can recover, if Bland can recover, I think he'll be good. I think he'll be back to where he was. I'm very curious about this new coaching. What's his name? Eberflus. And new coaching staff, cornerbacks coach and stuff like secondary coach. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see how that's going to be. But yeah, man, that was that was a long time. I mean, not a long time ago, but back then you could say that. You can't say that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say that now.
Right.
I don't know if I answered your question. I kind of went off a little bit.
Yeah, you did. That's the answer I was looking for. I wanted to see because, like we said years ago, we was like, man, this is a good problem to have when it's time to pay whoop de whoop because
yeah,
broke the interception record and then Bland broke the pick six record. So we got
two
cornerbacks that broke records. So we got like grief, man. And then all of a sudden, and I got to keep it real. I wasn't on this train at first, but when Dan Quinn left, guys declined. I don't listen. I gave Dan Quinn a lot of crap for his scheme and how he, he's a fixture, all that.
That was all him.
And Harris had to be the primary guy that taught these guys.
Yeah,
like, completely changed their way of the covering. Like it was. It just didn't look the same.
And OG still owe me an apology for that shit.
When we watching sounds from the sideline and just seeing Al Harris on the sideline and giving him the credit because Dan Quinn was up in the skybox, like was that what it was?
100%. I think so.
Because Al Harris was on the field. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, that's one thing. Like that's why I say it's okay to be wrong because sometimes it's a good thing. I've said so many things on here. Mozzie Smith, I thought he was going to be the next Warren.
Me too.
I thought he was going to be awesome. I was on that train of Al Harris really, really knowing what he was doing with those cornerbacks. I thought Dan Quinn's scheme was so good at that time that it disguised the
deficiencies.
Of Al Harris.
Yeah.
So I was able to see that, like, maybe it was Quinn that put that hybrid defense together, and it wasn't that very good stopping the run, but at least we didn't get beat downfield. At least we, wasn't nothing over the top. He made sure that it was designed to stop the big play. Dan Quinn's defense. It was designed to stop the big play, and it did. It did. Pretty much, not all the time, but for most of the time, it was very consistent. I just didn't like the middle of the field being open a lot. That's what it exposed, but it was designed to stop the big play. And with those two guys at corner, it really helped, and it really made quarterbacks think twice about throwing that ball and made the defense better. But yeah, man, that's crazy.
How the tables have turned, huh?
Yeah. Like I say, it's rare that you got two cornerbacks that break records, different records that involve turnovers.
That's crazy, bro.
One broke the interception record, one broke the pick six record, and Saturday can't pay both of them.
Yeah. No, I mean, but how could you pay both of them? I mean, shit.
Yeah.
OG, I need my apology for Al Harris.
No,
came at me sideways.
When Uncensored said that, OG was like, who is this young punk, man?
Yeah, he's like, get this dude off here or whatever he said.
Get this dude off here, man. Yeah, OG, I ain't gonna lie. It definitely changed when Dan Quinn left.
It has.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know what Al Harris did, but it just don't look the same. It didn't look in the secondary period.
I saw that they were being coached out of their natural instincts. That's why I went after Al Harris.
That's
because
what I was
these players were coming into the league on fire. Diggs came into the league picking off passes.
Yeah, he did.
Bland came into the league picking off passes. And then after a couple of years, they changed the style of defense that these dudes was doing, and they coached it out of them.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't even uncensored. They weren't even looking back no more.
Exactly.
Like I noticed they weren't looking back. Bland would look back and go get that ball, or he would disguise. Bland was almost, and I think I made videos about this. I remember saying, I wasn't saying he was Deion, but I said he had those tendencies of allowing the receiver to make him think, and the quarterback make him think that receiver was open, and he go get it.
Yep.
He was a ball.
Two things. You could not throw an out route on Bland. He was jumping that shit.
That's it. It was a route.
And two, with Diggs, They literally made up a fucking stat about yards allowed, which has
Yeah.
never been discussed by a cornerback in the history of the NFL.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they used that to change the way Diggs was playing, talking about he gave up the most yards ever in the NFL
Yeah.
season as a cornerback.
And
That
when
shit
it
was
Yeah.
comes,
never tracked
exactly.
ever in the history of the NFL. Has that ever been? You can go right now and pull up every single website, and not one website is going to pull up a cornerback and say yards allowed. It's not
Exactly.
going to happen.
Not
But they
cornerback.
use
No.
that shit. They use that shit to knock that because you don't know the coverages. You don't know responsibilities. So
No.
somebody run past Diggs. Maybe he has the under and the safety has the over.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
pass
it's
is caught.
different.
That pass is on the safety, not the corner.
It,
Yeah,
But
because they're
they
supposed
put
to.
they made up this fucking stat to give ESPN and them something to bash the Cowboys about all season, and they used that
Right.
shit to try to tell Diggs
yup.
don't take as many chances,
Yup.
I think they
and
got it from
it ruined him, man.
That's
It ruined
true.
him.
That is so dang on true. That
Is
is
that
exactly
what
what they did.
is that why they started doing the double move on him? I think that's why they started doing the double move on his
I
ass.
was gonna say it's because the thing Uncensored talked about is the media started that, but it was specifically Shannon Sharp who
Yo,
started
I
it.
was just about to say Shannon Sharp, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna let
It
you
was
go. Ethan.
specifically Shannon Sharp
Shannon
because
Sharp
that
was on his
season
show and said all you gotta do
is
is
double
double
move.
move Diggs, and after that, they started.
They started doing it, and it was after
Wow.
the Astros game. Remember when we lost 30-16, and the Trevon struggled that game, and that was the first time where Shannon Sharp was like, "Oh, all you got to do is double move
Yup.
and torch his ass."
Facts.
And he
He
was
literally
talking
went
about
on
that
him and
from
Skip
that
show and
point
said
on.
that.
From that point onwards, it was always with Shannon Sharp and then all these other media casts.
They
were
created a
always
fucking
like,
narrative.
exactly.
They
They
did.
created this narrative that he's given up this many yards or whatever, and because
Yep.
that's the only because before that it was never a problem. It
How
was
many
They
yards
always,
did
weren't
Champ
even
Bailey give
going
up?
to his side.
How many
yeah,
yards did Champ Bailey give up? We don't know because that's not something that they
Shit.
track. We don't know
That's
how many
not
yards
not
Dion gave up or
not for a
Revis or none
secondary.
of them. It's not a stat.
it's
They
not.
just made that shit up.
And
Yeah,
see, Diggs, he got when he broke that record, they started letting him play a lot of man.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Regardless if it was cover three,
yeah.
cover two, cover three, they started letting him play man because you
Because he
could do
got good
that as a
closing speed.
exactly. You could do that. That's what like Dion. They did it with Dion. They didn't. He wasn't in the huddle, so it didn't matter. But they tried to treat him like Dion. They tried to treat him, hey, we're going to cover two, but Diggs, you do your thing.
yeah,
And that's why a lot of times he did fall for
yeah,
that double move because when you're playing man, you locked on. Now, if it's cover three, it's a straight back pedal. You shouldn't fall for the double move.
yeah.
Cover two, you in cloud formation. I mean, you in cloud coverage, meaning seeing the flats. You bump like you in coverage, but you let them go safety over the top. So I'm just going off what Uncensored said earlier because about the coverages and stuff like that. You can't calculate a fucking safety. I mean,
Exactly.
secondary guy with he's got this many yards. That's stupid, man. Now defensive line, the front four, the front seven, yeah, but not.
That's
I'm
like
telling
in
you.
the Patriots. I don't know if you remember in the Patriots game
Oh yeah,
where they said Diggs gave up the long pass when it was really on
yep.
Donovan Wilson. It was cover two. Diggs was in the trail position. Donovan Wilson was supposed to be over top,
Over
and he
top.
caught the pass. And then the very next
Yeah.
series, Diggs get the pick six and takes it to the fucking house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yep.
Man,
They
it
put those
started
yards.
with
They
Shannon
they
Sharp.
tried to claim that was on Diggs. That was on Wilson.
Yes. Oh, he's supposed to have over the top help safety.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, it started because of Shannon Sharp, man. He was the first
Yes.
media to say it.
Yep.
Well, he don't like us anyway,
The
so
moment
he's
that
gonna
we
say
lost to the
well
Broncos,
he
30 to
did the
16,
he did the
he
same
started
shit
it.
with Dak Prescott when
Exactly.
he used to call it dinking and dacking.
And yes,
Mhm.
And they literally tried to change Dak Prescott to fucking Dan Marino
exactly.
Yep.
overnight, throwing the ball all over the place. But when we were the conservative, Dak Prescott 20 passes, 250 yards, 2 touchdowns.
And we were
That's how we were
winning.
winning consistently.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Dak was a lot more clutch as a player then, if you remember, like the Seahawks playoff game and stuff. He would make key
Yes.
plays with his legs, with his arm, whatever the case may be,
Yo.
and it would be more consistent at least than what it is now, where the dude's throwing 60 attempts versus the Packers in a playoff game.
I didn't even think anybody noticed when Shannon Sharp said all you got to do is double move him. And then that's when all the receivers started doing it.
Flips.
Right after that show,
It
when
flipped.
Shannon said that. Then he came back there. I told you, Skip. I told us all you had to do. Literally, that's when it started. Like Uncensored said, they made up a stat.
Exactly.
Nobody has ever. We've never heard that before.
No.
It was
It's
because
just
of
like
home media.
pressures. It's just like pressures and these fucking made up stats that they just come up with to get players money.
It's
Right
Spanish
now,
propaganda.
$240 million backup according to OG.
It's entirely the media,
$240
man.
million backup
Put him on the
according
bench.
to OG.
30% of the salary on the bench. Looking at
It
a
ain't,
clipboard.
it ain't even play action bootleg no more. It's
Play action
wait, what
Mississippi
is
toss
it?
sweep. Play action
It's-
Mississippi toss
No,
sweep.
Mississippi toss play action bootleg sweep. What is called now? What OG called it?
Play
Play
action
action bootleg Mississippi toss sweep.
Yeah.
Yo, what would
Yeah.
you do if you hear Dak call that play on a Monday night game?
Play action bootleg Mississippi toss sweep.
That's it, man.
Here we go.
Yo,
Play
we-
action bootleg Mississippi toss sweep. Fuck.
If you
Play
hear
action-
that,
yo,
you know they
OG.
watch the show. If you hear them do that.
OG,
I just love trolling OG.
OG, don't
I know,
start
man.
with this Milton thing, man. Yo, OG,
Oh,
listen.
God.
Dak Prescott makes $60 million a year. He's just started.
And
Yeah.
apparently, according to OG, we love him, so I
Hey,
can't.
if Dak Prescott can't run play action bootleg Mississippi toss sweep, it ain't gonna happen then. It just-
He said, "Why Mississippi? Because Dak played at Mississippi State. That's
Mississippi State, exactly. I didn't even think about that up until just now.
That's why. Because he played at Mississippi State. Well, he wasn't a passer. He was really a runner. He
He was a
passer at
runner.
Mississippi State.
He came into the league as a running back.
He
Yeah,
was
I
not a
told-
passer at
they
Mississippi
let
State.
the Cowboys are very good at letting the media set the narrative, and then
100%.
they try to fill in the holes off of that.
That's true. That's
It's
100%.
Right.
Who knows, man?
That's why they're always a year late fixing the problem. They let the media tell them what the problem is, and then they try to fix it in the next year.
Exactly.
That's
Because
so
if
true.
you remember 2017 and 2018, the media, because Dak would struggle to throw for 230 yards a game, let alone for 300, 400, or whatever, 500 or whatever. And
Fantasy
the
football
media,
shit.
yeah, and the media would always say like Dak is putting up rushing yardage as a quarterback in terms of passing yards, and they made up this thing about he has to throw for 250 yards for it to be a relevant game. I don't know where the fuck that came from, but these media casts said, "Oh, if he doesn't have 250 yards," because if you remember when we played the Saints and we beat the Saints and we won that 13-10 game, Dak had 248 passing yards, and you got motherfuckers talking about, "Oh, he didn't have 250, he played bad," and all this other stuff. And then the moment he had that Titans game, he looked terrible. He had Cooper, and all of a sudden lights up with 300 yards a game. They started complimenting his style of play, and it's just snowballed after that. Now it's just, you know what I mean? So like, it's a media thing. I agree. That's all it is too.
I got a question for you guys. Who outside of Brady and Peyton Manning, who was the last MVP to actually win a Super Bowl too?
Oh man, last MVP to win a Super Bowl. I mean, with Mahomes, right? But he didn't win it that season that he won the MVP, right?
I don't know.
Mahomes.
No, because Mahomes won
Mahomes.
MVP his rookie season.
Mahomes.
Was it Mahomes? I'm thinking it's Mahomes.
I'm about to say I don't think the MVPs win very many Super Bowls.
I don't think so either because
Because they base it off of slinging the ball all over the field and stuff like
Usually
that.
the
That usually
loser
don't win the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Did Lamar Jackson win the MVP? Lamar Jackson?
Oh, he won back to back.
He won it 2 years in a row, and
Back to
they got
back.
kicked out. They were one and done in the playoffs both times, and then Josh Allen just
Right.
won it this year, but he got kicked out of the
He's a
playoffs.
loser too. He's a loser.
Yeah.
He's a loser too.
No, what these media guys do, they look at the stats and try and mask it as the winning. It's like,
It's for losers.
It's about fantasy football. That's what I'm saying.
That shit is for
And they try to
losers,
throw it in
man.
our face. They try to throw Mahomes and Lamar Jackson in our face like we're not gonna call them losers too. They losers
Exactly.
too.
Exactly.
We're gonna tell you they losers too. We don't spare nobody.
They get so excited about individual accolades instead of
Yeah.
team success.
Yep.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yep.
Like Emmitt Smith, I don't know if y'all ever watched the backstory of Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
When he came into the league, he wrote down his goals.
Yeah.
MVP was not on the top. He wrote them in order.
Mhm.
He wanted to be Super Bowl MVP.
Super Bowl,
before
yeah.
league MVP.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
He wrote down a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because his college coach told him, when it's in your head, it's a dream. When you put it on paper, it's a goal.
100%. That's factual.
I've seen that paper, and I've seen him. I've seen on his. He's keeping it in his locker.
Yep, in his locker. He put it on. He put it in there day one.
It's
Yeah, he.
you're
They-
Yep.
basically you're manifesting something.
Did the Eagles really cheer when he got hurt, man? Michael
They did.
Irvin?
100%.
They cheered Michael Irvin. Yeah.
Scumbags, man.
That's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Son.
You know the
Yeah,
crazy
they
part
did.
is I don't think that would happen today as it did then.
100. It would happen again.
But with the Philadelphia Eagle fans,
I
the way
just
those
don't
fans
think so.
are,
yeah, with Philly,
They just banned
It's-
some fans for trailing that fan and harassing them. They would.
Their
I don't
culture
know.
is
They
that
should
way.
drop a fucking bomb
They
on
just,
that place.
it's like
down
Corner said. They worship Rocky and ain't even real.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
the
they-
Philadelphia
they-
Eagles
they-
fans, I
they-
think,
They got more successful
You
fairy
get in
tale
line to
creatures
go
than
get
they do.
fentanyl.
the
Stupid, man.
The Eagles
Yeah.
fans, man, are despicable, man.
Yeah, fuck
Some of
Philly,
them are-
man.
Some of them are
Yeah,
just
screw
cruel.
them, bro. Screw them.
Some of them are just cruel fucking
Yeah,
people.
Hey, my lips are sealed.
I know 80. I know how I go
I'll say-
80. I'm already.
My lips are
80,
sealed.
I've been
can say
around
it for you,
long
man.
enough to know how
Yeah,
this go when it comes to saying certain things.
And
my
Hey,
lips are
I-
sealed.
man,
Listen,
fucking can't stand it.
I don't answer to nobody. Fuck Philly.
Exactly. I don't answer to nobody.
Yeah,
Fuck all those motherfuckers, man.
I know how it go, man. Hey, if you've been around long enough, you know why 80 said his lips sealed. If you've been around long enough, you know why, man.
Oh, I
Yeah.
already know. I know.
He said, yeah, Emmy used to write.
Hey,
So
hey,
Emmy
what
wrote
you
down
gonna
his
what you gonna
goals.
call
That's fine.
what you gonna call the new round table?
I don't know.
You got a name for it or what?
You gotta call it the like Sports Outsiders or something like that.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
We definitely outsiders.
I don't know if it's taken or not.
Yo,
If not,
hey,
take it.
last question, and this question is for Savage.
You said that 5 minutes ago.
No,
50
this is
minutes ago.
real.
I
No,
know.
serious. This is a real one. For
And I'm
Savage.
closing.
Preach the fifth,
Hey,
man.
hey, censor. Listen,
Preach the fifth, man.
this was Savage and 80. What do y'all rank Leon Lett
compared to what?
all time?
Just
Oh,
He's
he-
not that high. He's not that high.
Oh, he was nasty, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, but
had
he's not
problems.
that high in all
He had some
time.
substance issues. Let me tell you, the one year he got suspended a lot. He
Ah.
was on his way to being the defensive MVP that one year.
yeah, that kind of
He
team.
was- There was
Yeah.
actually a guy from my area, Frank Winters. He played for Green Bay, and my friend asked him. He's like, "Who's the best defensive tackle you ever played against?" And his answer was Leon Lett. To have that size and speed combination that's fucking deadly combination, man. It's tough. I mean, because we got Randy White's and
Where you rank Larry Allen?
best guard probably. You can say the most versatile offensive lineman
Okay.
ever.
Play tackle
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
He played
he played
guard.
tackle.
He played left tackle, left guard, right tackle.
Wow.
And if you just left him at guard, listen, you can make an argument he's the best guard that ever played. You know what I'm trying to say?
wow.
Better than Zach Martin.
He might be one of the
No,
best all around
I'm
linemen,
sorry.
period.
No, go ahead, Sam. That's what I wanted you to do. That's why I asked you.
No, I'm
Go
telling you,
ahead.
bro, Zach Martin does not. Zach Martin only starts
careful.
92. He plays over John Giezik. In 93, he
careful.
doesn't play over Kevin Gogan. And in 95, Zach Martin doesn't play over Larry Allen. I'm sorry.
I don't think he starts in 92.
There
I
you
don't.
go.
I don't think
I'm
he had the mentality that offensive
Wow.
line had.
These
That offensive
you gotta
line had a
realize,
different mentality.
Tyron Smith, Zach Martin, Travis Frederick, those are not my heroes. We didn't win shit with them. You know what I'm trying to say? I find it hard to believe when our fan base says all three of them are Hall of Famers, and we with two different quarterbacks and two different running backs, we won absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So,
like
you're
I
gonna
said,
tell
they're
me
not
those
my
three
hero.
are Hall of Famers and nobody on the Great Wall is in the Hall of Fame?
Exactly.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
a joke, man. Eric Williams belongs in there. Nate
That's a
belongs
travesty.
in
They
there.
need to put them all in at one fucking time.
Yeah.
They all need to go in
And
together, like
but
the WWE do the groups. Just do the
But
Great
the
Wall.
NFL
Amen.
caters to the new crowd. There's only been one first ballot Hall of Fame center in the Hall of Fame, and that
That's
was
ridiculous.
Chimato.
Really? Wow.
Now they're gonna put. If you're gonna tell me Kelsey is the best center since Jim Otto in the 60s? No. It's because his fucking brother is dating Swifty, and they want all the fucking Swifties. Fuck out of here. Fuck him, bro.
So you telling me the second Great Wall don't compare to the original?
Not even close.
No.
Not
It's
close.
Yo, I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna send you a link, Fifth, later on.
Okay. So Ronald Leary couldn't have hung with them guys?
Okay, here's my
Ronald
deal.
Leary was a beast, man.
Absolutely not.
But he couldn't start. Listen, or any Cowboy fan out there, find me. What I call dominant is when Eric Williams would drive Reggie White 6 yards down the field and then pancake him. So, and I would say this to the in Will McClay We Love channels. Find me video of Zach Martin ragdolling an all-pro or a future. You got to wait 5 years once you retire, or a future Hall of Famer. And I'm still waiting for the video. He was silent. He wasn't flashy, but I want to see you drive him 6-7 yards downfield and then smash. Because I'll show you video of Nate Newton pancaking Jerome Brown. Jerome Brown would snap Zach Martin in half, man. So I'm sorry, man. You cannot compare the Great Wall. Where does he start? He's not playing over Stepnoski. No. Zach Martin. That all those guys moved around left and right, all different positions. Zach Martin was a prima donna. He was a right guard. Didn't want to move.
He didn't have the mentality for that 90s.
He did.
Like people don't. I don't think people understood the attitude. These dudes used to fight on the field. It's not this sissified shit that they got now in the league, where if you even throw a punch, you get ejected. Eric Williams was throwing punches in the middle of a fucking play.
He had a club move he used to use.
He had a move before he called it the Cobra.
If Eric Williams don't get in that car accident, he walks off the field directly into the Hall of Fame.
No my God!
But I still say Hall of Fame. Wow.
He was the nicest guy.
Here, man. This is what I love.
Yo, he was. There are players that played against him that literally said that they hated his guts because of the way he played.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm saying every team needs one of those guys.
Okay, man. So if you could, so anybody from the second wall, could you even compare them closely to anybody from the 90s?
The only one probably that I would
maybe Tyron.
This is pushing. Yeah, I was gonna say without the injuries and the penalties, Tyron Smith. Tyron Smith is only if he didn't have the injuries and if he could stay healthy but still I'm pushing it. That's pushing it though. Okay. That's pushing it.
So we need to stop calling it the Great Wall. It was like
no Great Wall. No.
It was a fence.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all kind of killing Zach Martin. I ain't gonna lie.
Zach Martin's good. He's good.
What you're doing is you're comparing him to greatness.
Okay.
So he's a step down from that.
He's good for his time. He's good for his
okay. I like
this
that.
This era has a job, does a job, but back then that era got the job done.
They were even nastier in the 70s and 80s. They used to do all type of shit to each other.
They lived and breathed that football field. I remember Eric Williams, Leon Lett. They were my dad used to talk to them. They were the quietest, nicest guys. They acted their attitudes like they were 5'3". But when they got on that football field, they were monsters. It was a different, I don't know, something just clicked, like, oh shit, But they were just different, man. It was a different breed of men back then, and it's just kind of hard to explain. I'm not saying the Great Wall #2 wasn't good because they were. Travis Fredericks, Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, Leary, even Doug Free. Even though he got the penalties all the time. Even Doug Free, they made him better than what he was. But he was pretty good. That was probably the second best offensive line, one of the best offensive lines assembled. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
like we say, we're lowering our standards. Can we
Yeah.
call them great? We didn't win nothing.
That's tough. I mean,
2014 without that bad call, I don't know.
And does any of them get in the Ring of Honor without winning anything?
They're great for, like you said, for the time and stuff. And that 2016 and 2014 season.
that's a tough one.
Okay, in my
I hear
opinion,
you.
you got to take the
What's your
Cowboys
what's your
2014
requirement?
season and compare it to the Cowboys 90s best year, and look at both old lines and say, is it close or is it not even close at all?
I think the best
I
one
don't.
was
I don't think.
93
I
and
don't know.
95. 93 probably.
That's a tough one.
I don't know. I don't know if it's particularly that close, man.
Dang.
Yeah.
I don't.
Sheesh.
Oh, there was monsters back then.
The lot. Yeah, it's just different, man.
And
They were coached different. They were brought up. You got to remember back then, it was a different. It's kind of like a predator, like a lion. They know what they got to do, and they got to eat. So they're gonna get their prey.
Mm-hmm.
See, now it's like, should I do it? I need to get paid. These guys did this shit, man, out of the love of the game back in the day. They didn't get paid as much, as these players did. Obviously the time is different, economy is different. But it's just those guys back then, man, they were men. They got the job done. They were so good at it, and they just dominated. They were all about dominance. They were all about just trying to get that job done, man. They were all about Super Bowls back then. They didn't want nothing less than a Super Bowl. That was it. Now It's just so different. It's so the modern time, the modern athlete. It's about money. It's money first, then win second. That's what it is.
Do y'all remember the 1993 Super Bowl against Buffalo?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the Cowboys were down 7. Troy Aikman had just thrown an interception in the red zone right before the half. And they went into the locker room and they came out and said, "We done playing with these boys. We're going to run the fucking ball." And then they came out and Emmitt Smith ran the ball 8 straight fucking times. They ran power over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
The Cowboys do not have that fucking mentality nowadays.
They couldn't stop it.
They don't. They knew what was coming. Emmitt Smith said they didn't change the play. He said we ran power. We got 6 yards. We lined back up. We said we're going to run power again. And they said they were done playing around.
Yeah.
They don't have that mentality on the offensive line anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
They came out there and ran down. It took all the fight. That one drive took the entire fight out of Buffalo Bills defense, and they couldn't stop them after that.
It was a wrap.
Yeah.
They were playing cute ball before in the first half with Troy Aikman. Like I said, that team was not built around Troy Aikman. They was playing cute ball with Troy Aikman, with him passing, and he threw that fucking interception. He went back in. They went into the locker room halftime and they said, "Enough with this shit. We're gonna get back to doing what we're gonna do."
Yeah. They it didn't care. They didn't matter. It didn't matter if you were in the huddle with them. They didn't. You had to stop it, and they just yeah.
Did you see those guys exchanging jerseys after the game? Come on, man.
If it did, it had blood on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, like I said, I don't think I honestly think a lot of players in today, and I'm not just speaking about Dallas, just a lot of players in general, they don't care if they win a Super Bowl or not.
They don't.
I don't think there's contract incentives where they get an extra $10 million if they win a Super Bowl or not. If anything, they'll probably look at it as a liability that another game they can get hurt.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's going to get worse with this college NIL. You got these players coming in already millionaires. Used to being millionaires. See, you used to come into the league and become a millionaire. Now these kids are already millionaires coming into the league thinking they shit don't stink because they've been given the house and the keys to the car for the last 3 years in college. Like Savage just said, there's a player that just signed a $10 million NIL deal.
Yeah.
Already.
Christ.
$10 million at 18 years old.
Yeah. For
now you telling me that if this kid got any type of success in college that he ain't gonna walk in there with fucking Shedeur Sanders and attitude?
Yeah. Oh shit!
I'm being honest. Look, if you gave me $10 million at 18, my shit don't stink, bro. You can put that shit in a bottle and call it perfume. I'm telling you right now, I'm walking in that motherfucker, my chest out big time.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess I'm one of the guys.
That's why kids go to 5 different colleges in 5 years. Once they have a season, another
My
college offers
mentality
them
at,
more.
yeah, my mentality at 18 is not the mentality I had now. You gave me 18, I was
Oh,
chasing
sure.
girls, bro. You gave me $10 million then, I'm telling you, I'd have been a monster.
Yeah.
Man, I guess I'm a different cat then. But I get you.
Yeah, nah, for sure. We gonna
That would be 100% honest.
we
No, I
gonna end
got
it,
you, man.
y'all. Salute to everybody. Appreciate you, AD, coming on.
Yes, sir.
Savage, uncensored. E-Shade
Always.
for sure.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I'm
For
supposed to
sure, for
have
sure.
a special guest on Tuesday. I'll keep y'all updated on that.
No, for
Uh-oh.
sure.
Okay.
So yeah, 88 supposed to come on Tuesday. Y'all gonna say it. My favorite
Oh,
receiver.
Drew Pearson? Oh my God.
No, my favorite receiver supposed to come on Tuesday.
Bullet ball.
oh wow.
Oh yeah,
Antonio Bryant?
stop playing with me, bro.
Come on, man.
So me and him had a conversation. We're supposed to have another one. You know, he said he'll probably have like 30 minutes to talk. And so if he come on Tuesday, we're gonna go live and we're gonna get our questions in and whatnot. He said he ain't filtered. He said we can ask him anything.
Here's the thing: if he comes on, then fucking content creators are gonna be so mad.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna
you
love
got
it.
to get OG or
I'm
you
gonna
got to get
love
Oh,
OG.
I am. OG definitely got to come on if I get 88 on.
Yo, he has to wear the cowboy mask though. The wrestling mask.
I couldn't believe he
Has to wear
got
the
that
cowboy
mask.
wrestling mask.
What the
The Aldo Montoya. The Aldo.
Bro, I swear to God, OG wear that man, he got to fall through his wall like the Shockmaster did, bro. I'm not lying. Yo, listen. So, yeah, I've been in conversations with him. We've been talking on Twitter DMs.
Nice.
So yeah, that's supposed to happen Tuesday. I'll keep y'all updated. We're gonna get out of here, man. I appreciate everybody.
All right, bro. Good show, man.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
All right.